In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Po boo bo banana nana banana fana fofo fee fi momo po.
Who thought you were dead? The people you were partying with?
Dealers, yeah.
Dealers and stuff, and they just threw him in a dumpster in London.
Well, you know,
and left him there.
I think it's pretty funny. No one wants a dead rock star.
This is where entertainment is going.
I shot my computer. You can't shoot guns in suburbia. And I fully expected the police to show up. This is showing responsibility.
Opie and Anthony.
I think worse than having sex with a man would be, as you're kissing one, to feel his man hand holding your head like the sweat of a man hand right on the nape of your neck. This is the worst. The worst show this is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thank you.
Not now. Not now.
No, of course not. So don't bother.
That's today's sound, though. We'll play that between 7 and 7:30. If you're the 10th caller to the Opie and Anthony Show at 877-212-ONA, you will win $1,000.
The second I thought you were going to say $1 million. I was like, wow, what?
That would be nice.
Hell of a prize, but no. 1,000.
Go Sox, go. Go Sox, go.
Oh, boy. Now you're getting the Boston people angry. Now they're down.
Two games to one.
Yeah, look, shut up, Opie. Please
go
knock
Sox,
it
go.
off.
Go Sox, go. Look, man, my team, the Mets, were knocked out, so then I went with the Phillies. My Phillies got knocked out, so now I got to go with the Sox. Go Sox, go.
Yeah. Pretty tough loss there, and now they're on the brink of elimination.
And who won last night? Because I couldn't stay up till 3 in the morning. Sorry. Oh, the Rockies ended up winning.
Colorado Rockies.
Rockies
in the World Series.
Rockies sweep the Diamondbacks, advance to the World Series. Rockies have won 21 of the last 22 games.
Yep.
And the game ended around 3 in the morning, right around the time we all woke up to do the radio show. Major League Baseball is so stupid. They are so stupid.
Yeah, I was flicking around the channels. I saw the game starting at like 10 o'clock. You understand it's out west, but oof.
Yeah, well,
the hell are you supposed to? You're leaving half the country out of your games.
Well, that's why Major League Baseball is really, really stupid. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, you got a West Coast thing happening, obviously. But somewhere along the line, the last 5, 6, maybe 7 years, baseball decided to take twice as long. When we were growing up, you had pitchers, boom, ball, boom, strike, strikes them out. Next batter, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
They would just keep firing the pitches in. Now, after every pitch, they got to look at each other. They look to the dugout. Then the catcher comes out to the mound.
They have a little chit-chat.
I would love to know the average. Maybe they did this during the broadcast. The average time in between pitches. It has to be some ridiculous amount of time.
And then I love the one guy, they got to bring in the lefty. So the one guy pitches like 3 pitches.
Right,
and then they got to change again. They go to commercial. They come back. He's still warming up.
Yeah.
That's a specialist thing. When you see the guy come out and tap his left arm, you're like,
yeah, right.
That's that. Yeah. When you see the tap, going to the left arm, You're thinking to yourself, well, this is going to be at least 10 minutes, and I'm only going to see one batter. Great.
I do that in bathroom stalls. Tap my left arm. You know what that means?
That's right.
Going to get a...
That means jiggle.
Yeah, but the point is simple. Major League Baseball, they know all this is happening. It's been happening for many, many years now. So what do? They do nothing. So the entire East Coast is not staying up till 3 a.m. to watch the Rockies.
Hell no.
And the Diamondbacks.
I don't think anybody on the East Coast cared, but that's beside the point.
Well, these games, I was reading the paper the other night. One of the games went 4 hours and 40 minutes. Oof. You know, one of these West Coast games ended just before 3 a.m. That's ridiculous. What is Major League Baseball doing? I would start the games on the West Coast 5, 6 o'clock, and you might say to yourself, well, people still at work. Who cares? It's the first couple innings. The game will still be on at 9, 10 o'clock at night anyway.
You know, you wouldn't watch the most action-packed, greatest movie if it was that long. You wouldn't, go to the movies to see it. You know, people are like, oh, my God, that movie's too long. That's the problem with it. The movie's too long. It was 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But you're expected to just sit there and watch 4, 5 hours of baseball.
Of baseball.
Sorry.
I could watch 4 hours of hockey. I could watch 4 hours of football. 4.5 hours of baseball? Are you kidding me?
I don't know. You get up to 4 hours of any sport and you start getting all right, come on already. Enough.
Especially baseball. And we've been talking about this the last couple of days, and sure enough, in the papers, the ratings for these games are just ridiculously bad.
How are they for the first?
Ridiculously bad.
How are they for the first few hours? Are they say from 9 to 11 or 8 to 10 or something like that? Are they decent then they got to get crappy after that?
That's a good point.
And I'm wondering if they don't care.
I think it's gotten to the point where people just understand these games are taking so long, and if you're not a Red Sox fan or an Indians fan, you're like, I'm not invested in this because I know the game's going to be over way past my bedtime. I got to work like a human being tomorrow.
Where do they find that people will watch? People watch 2 hours of it and go to bed. Not I'm wondering how they.
I don't know. I really don't know, Jimmy. But I was watching the Red Sox game last night. It was well after 9 o'clock. It wasn't even the third inning. I'm like, this is stupid. This is so stupid. Unless you're a Red Sox fan, of course you're going to stay to the end, and of course you're going to be a little tired today. Of course. But Major League Baseball, they need the rest of the country to watch these games to get the ratings up. And it's just not happening. Let's say hi to Pete in Lindenhurst. Pete, what's up?
How you doing, Opie?
Hey.
Opie, the average Major League game, I was told, in terms of action actually on the field, is 8 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I've read those articles before.
Yeah.
If you add up all the actual, action or whatever, it's 8 minutes.
Just when the ball's in play.
Right, that's how long a game actually takes. 8 minutes.
Oh, like if a ball is, say a pitcher throws a ball and it's a fly out.
Yeah.
But the first 3 pitches, the foul balls, all that crap takes 3 minutes. Whereas the actual fly out took.
The ball is in action for 8 minutes. That means the pitcher throwing the ball.
Yeah.
That means the batter hitting the ball. That means the fielder throwing to first base. That means the center fielder catching it for the third out. It averages about 8 minutes. Pete is right.
Wow.
8 minutes.
8 minutes. Oh
but like I read in the paper, one of these games the other night, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Here we go. The Colorado Rockies, 11-inning 3-2 win over the Arizona Diamondbacks in Game 2 on Friday night, drew a 2.2 national rating, less than half of the lowest ever primetime LCS rating before this season.
Wow.
Just horrendous ratings.
I also think because both of those are expansion teams, they would do terrible.
Yeah,
something about the expansion teams people just hate.
No one really has a passion for them.
Well, the Indians 13.
Go out of your way.
When the Indians won in 11 innings over the Sox the other night, the game ran from 8:17 p.m. They can't even start at 8. That would save 17 minutes right there.
They gotta have the championship lead up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do your pregame from 7 to 7:30. Get it started at 7:30. So it went from 8:17 to 1:32 a.m.
Oof.
Wow, that's 5 hours. That's just under 5 hours. Because the telecast actually starts at 8. You sit down with your beer at 8.
Yeah, you want the game to start at 8.
All right, so they're technically saying first pitch was at 8:17. I say that you're watching starting at 8. Game ended at 1:32 a.m. That's what? 5.5 hours. The audience peaked at 12:30 a.m., Jimmy. There's your answer.
Okay.
So after 12:30 a.m., people started leaving the game, even though there was an hour left in the game. And it goes on. It gets more detailed. But basically, the headline here, the ratings are way the F down for Major League Baseball in the playoffs this year.
Too long.
Let's say hi to Shannon in West Hempstead. Shannon, what's up?
Hey, not much, guys. I gotta admit I'm a new listener, but I just wanted to tell Jim Norton that his HBO special was awesome.
Oh, thank you very much.
Cool.
It was so funny.
Thank you.
When did you start listening to us?
Just recently, like a month ago, because my sister's really into you guys, and she got me hooked.
Oh, thanks, man. We appreciate
That's nice.
that.
West Hempstead, huh?
Yeah.
It's a little rough, isn't
Really
it?
boring here.
Isn't it a rough area?
No, Hempstead is. West Hempstead's just boring.
Oh, really?
Just so awful.
Go down a little further south, Hempstead. It won't be so boring.
No, you'll see a lot of action. And a lot of chicken joints, too. I once took the back roads home from my Islander game. I got kind of lost, and I was heading back to the city.
Yeah.
And as a joke, wow, what a great night of entertainment. But we decided to start keeping track of all the chicken joints. Holy cow.
It is amazing.
And just ones you've never heard of before in your life. We started laughing our asses off. We couldn't go a mile without seeing some...
It's just a crazy...
chicken joint.
Stereotype. I don't know. Hempstead's a weird area. Some of the most expensive property is in the village of Hempstead, and then some of the worst, most crime-ridden areas are also in Hempstead.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Shannon, thank you.
No problem.
All right, let's say hi to Aaron in Connecticut. Aaron, what's up?
Yeah, you guys ever want to talk about long baseball games? You go to a Japanese baseball game. I saw an exhibition game between the United States and Japan, and they pray in between these. They have these little team huddles. It's ridiculous.
Do they?
Wait,
do the players have to sit in buckets of ice naked during when they're on the bench?
Right.
Oh, I love when they're like screaming. Yeah.
When the opposing team hits a single, do they let the rats out?
Yeah.
To chase the runner to first base? Those creepy Japanese in their ridiculous game shows.
Their game shows are the worst. They make them run through these obstacle courses where they're smashing their chins on like wooden planks when they fall off at things.
When the runner gets to first base, does a big like boxing glove pop up from the base and hit him in the groin?
Oh!
Stupid Japanese and their games. Is it really 6 hours, or was that just one of those rare games there, Aaron?
No, we were at an exhibition game in Bridgeport, and they literally pray in between it. They had a team huddle every inning. Every inning, whether they were batting or whether they were going out into the field, they had a team huddle, and the manager at some points would just scream at him. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. When you hit a home run, you got to strip completely naked before you run around the bases.
Oh! That's like any Japanese game show I watch. That's all you hear.
We got the noises of Japanese game shows.
Like
I love that bit.
Someone just gets like something horrific happens. Oh! You don't understand what the guy's saying, but you know it's like, oh, he's in some pain there. That's gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
He looks like he's gonna make it, and then oh no, he fell off to there. Oh!
And it always has something to do with like getting hit in the groin area.
Oh, they love getting hit in the groin.
Or some kind of apparatus that they had to like invent.
Yeah.
It's a hammer on a swinging pulley.
Yeah.
And a nail in it.
Right.
It is. It's like
the best takeoff on that was an SNL skit. Chris Farley. I think it was. I think Alec Baldwin was part of. No, Michael Myers. Mike Myers, whatever. They did a whole takeoff on Japanese game shows. That was hilarious.
Just yelling. Yelling and puking. And
yes, Dan.
I'm pretty sure that one is, how to describe this. A guy is facing away from his teammate.
Okay.
Crouched over.
Okay. Gotcha
and
so far.
He's on sort of a sliding tray.
Okay.
And if his teammate gets the trivia question wrong or whatever, they back the tray towards his teammate.
Okay.
And eventually he gets enough questions wrong where they meet.
What's on the tray, though?
The guy crouched over
with a strategic portion of his pants missing.
All right, so that's just more.
That's great.
Here's another one. Here's another one. I think this was a ground roll double.
Someone's in pain.
What is that one?
That's the old classic tongue twister, flappy device to the groin if you get it wrong.
Oh, okay. So you got to do a tongue twister in Japanese, obviously, and then if you don't do it, you miss a word.
Some sort of spatula-esque device comes up.
That would be great if they had that in between first and second base during Japanese baseball games.
What is with the? They have this like fixation on just degrading and hurting each other in these game shows.
I'm telling you, it's got something to do with the pornography, too, and Germany's the same thing in the pornography. When your country loses a world war, you take it out on each other.
Do you think that's
sex
it? Yeah.
And game shows, you just can't look at each other because you're surrendered. You're smashed to his testicles with spatulas. Yeah.
You just got your ass handed to you in front of the entire world like that.
Yeah.
We have time for one more?
Yeah, I guess that might be it.
One more. Sounds from Japanese game shows.
98、58、25です。そう。J カップです。J カップ。はい。J カップ。J カップ。A B C D E F G H I J J です。J リーグ？はい。ジャパンです。ジャパンまで来ましたか。来ちゃいました。そう。まだ大きくなってんの？いやもうさすがにこれ以上になったら本当にやばいです。
Oh, that's a boring one, man. What's that one about?
It was just something about J cups. It was just a girl, a well-endowed woman.
Oh, and he was running through bra sizes?
Yeah.
I thought he was doing the alphabet, and then if he screwed up in the English alphabet, some type of milling machine would be dropped on his groin area.
I think they use a rolling pin. Let's say hi to Glenn in Boston, listening on BCN. We're going to be up there a week from this Friday for the big Halloween party there, Glenn. What's up?
Deal, man.
Yeah.
How you guys doing this morning?
We're yeah.
I'm begging you, sir. I'm begging you. Please, stop rooting for the Red Sox.
It's really too late. I mean, there wasn't even another team I wanted to pick to win it all in the American League.
Can Glenn and everyone in Boston understand this? It's not Opie picking something that he wants to lose or deciding, I'll do this and pick this team. It's a sincere feeling he has. He wants the Sox to win. He doesn't want them to lose.
Impartial.
See, if I follow...
Try to be impartial, is that what you're saying?
If I follow your logic, though, I would have said, go Yankees, go. Because I really don't like the Yankees. Then knowing that I have the sports curse, that would have sealed the deal that the Yankees would have lost. They did lose, but I didn't pick the Yankees. I don't like the Yankees.
He doesn't really want them to win. He really wants the Sox to win. Don't get him wrong. He wanted Philly to win.
After the Mets lost.
After the Mets lost, because he wanted the Mets to win.
And we know how that worked out for me. Oh, 3 and out. Oh, for the Phillies. So then I went with the Phillies. So Mets lost. I went with the Phillies. Phillies lost. And I always wanted the Red Sox in the American League. So what can I tell you?
Can you imagine?
Go, Sox, go!
You imagine?
I'm a long time.
Being able to get a word in edgewise? No, I can't, Jimmy.
Glenn wants to tell everyone he's a lifetime Red Sox fan.
No, just, please.
Look around. There's many of you listening to you right now.
But you talk about ratings for baseball games. And again, you can't worry about that as a fan. But what Indians say, Rockies. Do you know the networks? You've never seen people praying hard for a Red Sox victory.
They just, You know the networks want the Yankees, Red Sox.
Or Boston Mets. They would probably root for Boston.
They would die
something.
For
Mets. But this will just be... Who cares?
Yeah, it might even be a great series, but no one will watch it.
Yeah. Plus the fact that they're going to play the World Series, in November this year? What the F is going on with baseball? Yeah. They're ruining their sport.
Check it out.
Thanks, Glenn. All right, we got to take a quick break. We got lots to do today. 877-212-ONA. Let's not forget, we got today's sound. It's this.
Thank you.
When you hear that between 7 and 7:30, if you're the 10th caller, you're going to win $1,000. Simple as that, okay? Don't call now. Don't try the number. Don't do any of that crap because we'll just hang up on you because we got to keep the phones open so we could actually do a radio show.
Yeah.
And we thank you.
All right. And I think we're going to talk about Imus. Now's coming out of the woodworks about Imus's return. We'll get into that a little bit after the break.
Yeah, because now the news is once again proving what hypocrites they are.
Yeah.
Great.
Humans to marry robots by the year 2050.
All right.
And we look at a fine catalog. That's what Steve got in the mail?
Yeah. Did Steve get... Oh, my God, that makes it even funnier.
There's a catalog. It's called Living XL.
Yeah.
Catalog for the morbidly obese. With all these things you could get for your fat lifestyle.
You take for granted that fat people, they need things that we just do on a daily basis. They need, like, apparatus and things to get through life. Where me and you and slender people just kind of don't think about it.
Right.
Where's the catalog?
Yeah, let Jimmy look through the catalog during the break.
Peruse it.
Boy, do I.
It's Opie and Anthony. There we go. It's Opie and Anthony, the Opie and Anthony show.
I didn't even notice the bed didn't come on.
It was just like listening to the record.
Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, the music's playing. Oh, wait, that's Opie.
What is it? D in Nevada wants to say something. What's up, D? Hi.
Opie's sports curse goes to more than just sports. He mentioned about steam pipes exploding the day before the one did in New York. And he talked about news choppers not crashing a week before 3 news choppers crashed in 2 days.
Yeah, it's I'm one of these
scary.
I'm one of these things. I'm like a John Edwards type of people, I think.
Like Kreskin.
I'm one of those types. I'm feeling a weird energy all the time at this point. So it's.
I wondered, did you mention anything about bridges collapsing a week before the bridge collapsed?
No, I think I left that one alone. It was just too. That one was.
Riding the hurricane of success with her latest album, KT Tunstall hits XM's Performance Theater.
The whole point of being a musician is that you make the rules up yourself.
Monday, October 22nd, all day long on XMX Channel 2.
Ripe TV is home to some of the hottest girls from all over the world, and now they're in New York this week looking to make somebody famous. In fact, they're even letting Than and I judge a casting call on Tuesday afternoon. It's this Tuesday at Ripe TV's offices located at 888 7th Avenue on the 13th floor here in New York City. So if you're hot or know someone who is, have them come by to win a chance to star in an original Ripe TV program. Check ripetv.com for more info. That's RIPE TV.com.
What's on my XM?
Hi there, I'm Paul from the DC headquarters of XM Satellite Radio. Nice to have you along on a Tuesday. October is Country Music Month, and Tuesdays are dedicated to country music fans in the XM Nation all the time on XMX over on Channel 2. Today it's 3 from the archives of Bill Anderson Visits with the Legends. There's a tribute to Buck Owens, there's an interview with Tom T. Hall, and then we'll flip the tables on Bill, and all of his friends will have a tribute to Bill Anderson. So that's a lot of fun on Channel 2 right now. Staying in the country neighborhood on Highway 16 at 3 p.m. Eastern today. It's another round of Driver's Ed, this time featuring Stephen Cochran. He's best known to country fans in the XM Nation for his debut single called Friday Night Fireside. So be sure to check out John Anthony and Highway 16's Driver's Ed with Stephen Cochran later on today. For country information and much, much more, you can always check out our website. It's xmradio.com.
Quicken Loans gave us the best interest rate that we could have gotten.
Art and Irene talk about how easy it was to cut their mortgage payment with Quicken Loans.
Quicken Loans made the process fast and easy, and we can't thank them enough for that.
Thank you, Quicken Loans. The Quick and Easy Loan exclusively from Quicken Loans just might be the easiest way ever to cut your payment. Just call 800-981-9722 for less paperwork, quick approvals, and a fast closing. Call 800-981-9722.
The people are wonderful.
They're awesome.
We would recommend Quicken Loans to anybody.
And we do. We recommend Quicken Loans to our families and our friends, and several of them have called us back and thanked us.
Call 800-981-9722 to find out about the exclusive Quick and Easy Loan. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. Call 800-981-9722.
First period, second period, third period. It's hockey, period. NHL home ice. 717 goals. And twice as many opinions. Hockey legend Phil Esposito is your host of In the Slot. Weekdays at 4 p.m. East. Hockey's most celebrated broadcasters. All on one incredible roster. Gary Green, Bill Clements, Dennis Potvin, Darren Pang, Jim Taddy, Don LaGreca, E.J. Raddick, Bob McKenzie. We put it all on ice. NHL home ice. XM204.
So, Jamie, are we still on for dinner tonight?
Definitely. The question is, what do you want to do after dinner? Because I thought we could go back to my place and you could press up, down, tap the triangle, and hit square XX.
Okay.
Those who play more, know more. Gamefly.com. Rent games online from over 5,000 titles. Delivered directly to your door. No late fees, cancel anytime. Starting at $8.95 for the first month. Gamefly.com. Just select and start. See Gamefly.com for full terms and conditions.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Everyone made it out. It's the same.
Did he deserve to be fired? I don't know. Reprimanded?
Yeah.
Okay, reprimanded, maybe. But fired, I'm just not really sure about that.
His words are, they're words of hate, and they're,
The white guy.
He shouldn't have time.
He should what?
He shouldn't have.
Black woman said he should have been reprimanded, probably not fired. White guy,
White liberal guy just standing there going, no, it's the words of hate. Shut up.
Do you see what I'm saying? With just that whatever her name is?
Sonia Osorio.
But she's good, though, because she's an honest voice as to how awful most Americans are. Like, that really is. Maybe not even most American people don't think that way, but the way we've turned into, that's what we've turned into, is that dumbbell just harping on the fact that when people of color, shut your mouth.
Yeah. And she's accusing of Imus of being a few things in that clip. And let's say Imus was. I personally don't think he is. Even if he was, who gives a crap? Of
course.
You should be able to say that whatever the hell you want on the radio.
Yep.
It might offend the hell out of you, but that's life in America.
It's part of the whole thing.
She forgot, by the way, funny. She forgot he's racist, misogynist, and funny. She forgot to say that.
Well, if you want to see what this broad is all about, Patrice O'Neill was on Fox News with her. Go to YouTube. Trust me on this. And put in Patrice O'Neill, schools broad on funny. She's on the panel with Patrice O'Neill, saying all the same crap you just heard in this dumb clip. And Patrice just tools her on funny, It is one of the greatest Opie and Anthony clips on YouTube. It gets a lot of views. It
unloads on her. It's great.
It's heading toward 200,000 views. This clip of Patrice O'Neal. It's called Patrice O'Neal Schools Broad on Funny.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you check that out sometime today, and I'm sure that'll be part of the show rundown later on today at ONARadio.com.
And Patrice is probably everything that she hates. Because he's a black guy and he's loud and he doesn't care about her approving or not.
No, not at all. He was describing some of those, some of the sexual situations that people can get into that have taken on some very clever names in this day and age. Names that we can't even mention on the radio anymore. Thank you very much.
You can't talk about the Scooby-Doo?
I don't know
just
what the Scooby-Doo is.
Jimmy made that
things
up.
like that.
Jimmy made that up just so people understand what we're talking about.
That's right.
Exactly.
You've heard of him. Here's another hint. Good afternoon, Cleveland.
Right.
Cleveland.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right, we understand.
Well, Patrice just tools her and shows her.
He gives her a couple of examples and then explains them in graphic detail what they are.
Yeah.
The mud chin. You can't say the mud chin anymore.
No.
Jimmy made that one up too, so please don't dump out of
I want
that.
them to dump out of it.
I know.
It doesn't exist.
If they start dumping out of stuff that don't exist, then,
It's not even stuff that exists.
She just But then, you have to say, when I hear this, I feel my chest tightening with hatred. And I'm like, what do you expect the head of Now to say? That's who they're going to elect.
What she should have said was...
I'd like to give her a Hershey fedora.
So would I.
Fedora, I almost said.
What she should have said was, look, as an organization, we are not happy, but we understand his right to be able to go back on the air and be a broadcaster in America.
Phony black journalist organization, the same crap that she's saying. Nobody is saying... We don't like this guy, but he should be able to work because it's a free country and people are going to say things I don't like. Nobody says that.
It's so weird, too.
We really suck as a nation. We really do.
Well, being a white male in America sucks. You don't see a lot of white males protesting about what they heard on a black radio station or some female talk show host saying outrageous things about men. It's probably going on, but we could care less. Could care less about it.
It's funny. I talked about how people get offended. We think for each other. The guy I've got a regular cab driver now. And, it's really weird when you get into a cab and you hear, "Hi, Jimmy."
Right.
And he's like, "Oh, I like the HBO special. You're talking about Pakistan. That's my hometown. The guy's from Karachi." and he's like, I made fun of it being dangerous. And I'm like, oh, my God, did I say the wrong thing? Like, am I about to get my head smashed? And he's like, man, that's too dangerous even for me to go. It's like, there's a guy from Pakistan I made fun of it. He's not offended.
Yeah.
But somebody else would step in and go, well, you shouldn't make fun of Pakistan.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always people thinking for everybody else.
Something is going on with the cabbies in New York. They're huge fans of this show. And you pop in these cabs and you're like, there's no way this guy listens to our show, but they are. Let's say hi to Chris in Queens. Chris, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, about this whole Imus thing.
Yeah.
Besides the fact that I really can't stand the guy. He actually died about 5 years ago. Someone just forgot to let him know.
Oh, sorry, with the fresh talk.
Hold on. Because people are in their cars laughing right now, and you don't want it to miss what the next thing you say.
Yeah, let them enjoy the laugh.
Let them get that laugh out. Died 5 years ago. Just didn't know.
Minimum. He's decaying.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
But nonetheless, this is a free country, right? This is what we built this whole thing on. Right?
This isn't Russia, Danny.
If you don't like something, don't listen. He has a right to free speech.
Sure.
He has the right to free assembly. The assembly would be if you choose to listen to him. You know what I mean? If you don't, you don't. I don't understand. Equal rights are equal rights. You know what I mean? I don't march in the straight parade.
One nation under God, right? Indivisible. Liberty and justice for all. That's what I say.
Everybody is everybody.
Everybody is everybody. This guy makes a lot of sense. It's just hidden through the babble.
Everybody is everybody.
Everybody is everybody.
What are you talking about?
So, Chris, are you happy Imus is returning?
I honestly, as a person, I could care less. As a whole, absolutely, because it is a good hit to the freedom of speech thing. You know what I mean? He should be allowed to say whatever the hell he wants. If he didn't have an audience, I guess nobody would have heard it to have offended to begin with.
Well, when you get into radio, they basically tell you, just follow the FCC guidelines. Hey, you'll be fine. And somewhere along the line, that's not good enough anymore. You got to worry about special interest groups and offending people, which I think is amazing for radio broadcasters to worry about.
I think I could sum up what this guy's saying. I really do. I believe he's saying, look, I might not agree with what you say, but I'll defend with my life your right to say it.
Absolutely.
Oh, shut up. That old cliche. Hi.
We have people in every corner of the world, so retards can be fucking offended here.
Sir, language.
Oh, see that?
Oh, sir, that
part
type
of the language you can't say.
All right, Chris, thank you, sir. Let's go to Grady in Queens. Grady, what's up?
Hate that walking cliche.
Hey.
Everybody is everybody.
I just want to talk about this whole honest thing. What it comes down to is that comedy is absurdity. It's not reality. So when people try to apply reality to absurdity, it just makes it even more absurd.
Well, it's a good point. I mean,
like Mentos and Pepsi.
It's this phony sense of meaning that people need because people have no control over anything. So that they're trying to nail comics and entertainers who don't dictate the way society is. We're just a bunch of dopes who are trying to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Go after the real problem. You know why nobody makes fun of, nobody talks about, you ever see cancer walking down the street? Because it doesn't exist. So you'd look like a dope. People make fun of racism because it's there. God almighty. They go after comedians.
What happens is people give power to symbols and words. Thing with the goose, I mean, right there, little kids might not understand that the symbol is implied for hanging black people, but what it comes down to is that once we start saying, "Oh, don't do that," that's a symbol for a form of racism. Then little kids start to identify that symbol. It's not a symbol of racism until you give it that power.
And even without that is true. But I mean, you shouldn't even have to qualify it like that, or put an asterisk next to it like that. I mean, there's just going to be things you do that other people think are repulsive and don't like, and that's too bad.
Yeah, right.
I mean, if you want to you want to walk around the hangman's noose and say something about blacks, first you should have the right to do it, but don't get mad when your teeth get knocked out.
Yeah, because that's going to happen.
Yeah.
But
that's a good point.
I mean, the whole thing of then the government stepping in and legislating what is hate crimes, and then just stop, okay?
All right, Grady, thank you.
All right, bro, take it easy.
A little bit of an observation. That was our attempt at, talking about a serious issue, and I think they want poopy jokes, so we'll go back to poopy jokes. Imus returns to radio, looks like in early December, and this isn't working.
What is it? What little button is that?
Well, we had more Japanese game show moments. Oh! What happened? Yeah, it's... Oh, forget it. They replaced that deck, too. Let me try this desk.
Nope.
Well, in lighter news,
yes,
the dirtbag who was seen on on camera having sex with a 3-year-old girl finally got caught.
Oh, they got him?
Yeah, he was pulled over driving without like a license plate. Look, when you're on tape doing that, shouldn't you have all of your vehicular stuff in order?
Yeah. And you're pretty much like they are looking for you. You are like the number one guy they're looking for, public enemy numero uno, and you're driving around without a license plate.
A white sedan, no license plates, and this guy should just be executed. In 2003, he groped a 6-year-old, then he had sex with a 3-year-old on camera, but they got him. The guy that was on Good Morning America every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's finally been arrested.
That's weird that he's driving around without a license plate.
Without license plates. It's like, dude...
Wouldn't you be driving like 55 miles an hour and doing 10 and 2, 10 and 2?
The cops would actually pull me over and go, we just wanted to go, we've never seen a more legal driver than you.
Yeah. Yeah, you want them to be suspicious because you're driving perfectly.
Yeah.
Not haphazardly without license plates with major charges pending.
When you watch cops, every so often they'll pull over somebody down south on 95 or something, and they were doing like 85, 90 miles an hour, and they get pulled over, and then they find just drugs, the trunk full of drugs. What the hell are you thinking? 55 it if you got a trunk full of dope. That's what I say. That's what I do.
Let's go to Chris in Monroe.
Of course.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing? Love the show.
Hey.
I wanted to point out the fact of, like, South Park. I mean, there's Cartman and, like, KKK uniforms and, everything like that, and it's okay because...
Cartoons.
They're cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've made the point many times in this show, if you're a cartoon, you can get away with murder. So we attempted to turn ourselves into cartoons. It didn't work too well.
They didn't buy it.
They didn't buy into the fact that we're actually the first cartoon characters doing a radio show.
Yeah.
And it's cool, man.
right,
It's like South Park should be alive. I think it's great. My only problem with Comedy Central is they'll kind of censor other shows, but not this South Park. Like everything should be doing what Chappelle was allowed to do in South Park and Mencia. I mean, that's what you should be able to do in comedy. That's why they're successful shows.
They caught that, you were talking about how they caught that pedophile. I don't know how Aerosmith's going to go out without their guitarist.
What a creep.
Kind of looks like, doesn't he look like Joe Perry a little bit?
He has a huge neck, too. It's like he just lifts weights with his neck. His neck goes for the outside of his ears. He's just creepy looking.
From giving so many piggyback rides. Little creep. Big strong neck, the sign of a pedo. Yeah, all right.
I want to hear from the people that are against the death penalty. What should we do with this guy? Let him rot in jail because it costs more money to kill him than... All right.
I don't think it does.
Just shoot him in the back of the head and get it over with.
It's more fun to say.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's more fun to say.
Yeah, I know.
Was shot in the head. All right, good.
Who gives a crap if it costs more money?
Exactly.
That's going to change the whole world. That's going to change our taxes that we pay.
Yeah, we'd pay a load anyway. Doesn't matter. It costs more to good. I don't care. It's money well spent.
Yeah, I don't mind my taxes. Pay an extra $10 a year, and we'll execute guys that have sex with 3-year-olds. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll sign up.
How about America picks up the difference? Who wants to pay for this creep's execution? You would get volunteers all over the world. I'll pay an extra $1 in my taxes. Who gives a crap? Just kill this guy. Get it over with. Hey, one more play for this. RPI came up with a fine Prize Pig sweeper. We're getting ready to give away another $1,000. This is what RPI came up with very recently.
Hi, who's this?
We have come up with the simplest contest you can do.
It's so easy.
Oh, it needs a fancy name.
It's the Opie and Anthony Prize Pig Extravaganza.
Hi, who's this?
Here's the deal. O and A tell you the sound clip they're going to play between 7 and 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. You be the 10th caller at 1-877-212-OAND. That's 1-877-212-OAND. You better try it right now to make sure it works.
I just wanted to check that I had the right phone number.
And you guys thought we were joking about people being stupid.
I just put a big loser on my head. I just called the number to make sure that it was the right number for the contest.
I hate you. If you're the 10th prize pig to call in, you win.
A grand-a-rooney.
The cool grand. $1,000.
So then, you'll not only be a prize pig, you'll also be a
goddamn rich poet.
All right.
There you go. RPI explained the contest perfectly. And even for the people that don't even know what today's sound is that you're listening for, here's that.
Thank you.
When you hear that, between 7 and 7:30, 10th caller will win $1,000. We couldn't make it any more simple.
It's simple.
And at this point, Travis, who's working the phones in the other room, will start hanging up on you because now we got people just calling randomly.
I like how they had to change the phone number because people were confused at that.
Well, because there was too many
numbers. Too
many letters that equals numbers.
But it's okay because once you dial the number, you could dial whatever you want after it.
Right.
Jesus.
So that even confused people. But now, see, look, if you're calling in now, we're just hanging up on you. Just hanging up on you until we play the sound. Mm-hmm. It's Opie and Anthony. We got to go right to the phones. It's Opie and Anthony. Jay in Maine doesn't think the guy accused of raping the 3-year-old that they finally caught should get the death penalty. Jay, what's going on, buddy?
Not a whole lot, man. Driving to work first thing in the morning.
All right, what do you got?
What's that?
What do you got? Let's go.
All right, man. Well, listen, I don't think you should send this guy to the death penalty. I think that's too easy for him.
Oh, that old gag.
Here we go. Rusty tuna can lid.
Get off easy.
No, he ain't going that way, eh?
No.
You feel like he should just rot in jail, right?
What's that?
You think he should just rot in jail?
No, I don't think he's going to rot in jail. What I think is you should let him sit around and walk around in jail in fear, wondering what the inmates are going to come up with to kill him with.
You're saying be put in jail for life, but be put in general population and not in protective custody.
No, I think you should wait and see what the inmate. I remember what they did with Dahmer. Can you believe what they're going to come up with for this guy?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I just kind of said that what you said, and you said
good.
no. Like let him go in general population.
You know, I would love to think like you, Jay, but I just don't see it happening. They protect these creeps in jail.
And Dahmer, by the way, got killed for cutting somebody online. I think that was a prison infraction inside.
Right. It had nothing to do with
shoved up his ass, as I recall, right?
Well, but it had nothing to do with his.
He got beaten to death with a broomstick.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with his actual crime. Oh,
some guy that rapes little kids ain't gonna last more than a day or two in prison. You know that.
No, Jay, I don't know that because they protect these creeps. So he probably will last a very long time in jail.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't buy that. I think the guard would easily.
Have you done any research on what goes on in prisons? They protect these guys now.
They do.
It's not like the old days where you would do something horrific in the real world. They throw you in prison and general population.
Prison justice.
Why do you think they figured out down the line that they had to start protecting these guys? Because they were getting offed like crazy. You honestly think they put this guy in jail and into general population?
I'm just saying, man, I think the inmates are going to, one way or the other, have their way with them. I think if you're a guard, you turn your back, you let it happen.
Dude, the bottom line is, I understand what you're saying.
You know, if
it's not the way it works.
If I'm the parent of the 3-year-old that he raped, I'm not going to, wait around hoping that's what's going to happen to him.
Joel Steinberg's out.
Yeah.
He beat a little girl to death.
Hey, Bo, we both want to see this guy die.
He doesn't want
to. A lot more fun
listen.
to watch him die.
Hey, Jay, thanks. Why don't you just have a conversation with yourself looking at a mirror?
I agree.
It would be much better than what we're doing here today.
I don't even disagree with Jay, but what he's saying is naive because if they don't really throw you in Gen Pop, as they call it.
Gen Pop.
Because the state is technically responsible if you're killed in jail, so that to protect themselves,
right?
They separate you into your own. And once in a while, these guys get killed, like someone gets to them.
Yeah.
But dude, it's not. What do you think it is? 1950s, where they're gonna go? Hey, we're going after the sex guy. See, and the guards are gonna turn away and go ahead, get him, boys.
They slip the guard a little something through the bars, and he walks away and doesn't look. Tips the brim of his hat with his nightstick as he walks away.
No, this guy will live a long life in protective custody in jail, miserable, but with other guys who are animals like him, other rapists, other pedophiles.
Oh, they could trade stories.
Yeah.
Like that creep in Sling Blade at the beginning when he's telling his little story.
J.T. Walsh.
Yeah, he was good, man.
All right, well, we'll see what happens to this guy, but we'll be talking about this guy for years to come. He's not going to be dead anytime soon.
Oh, my God. Well, you just pretty much condemned him to death.
Well, I hope
it would be hysterical if, like, Jack Ruby's grandson shoots him or something.
God, I hope so. That would rock.
He's going to be alive. Good luck, bro.
We're getting ready to do our contest for $1,000, and it just amazes me on a daily basis how stupid a lot of our listeners are. And once again, I feel safe saying this because the people that are being offended, I'm not talking about you. You're smart enough to understand
right.
that. I'm talking about the people that don't even know they're stupid.
The dummies.
The dummies. You're in on the joke, trust me.
They have no clue they're stupid, which makes them really stupid.
Should we call this one?
Yeah, she is just...
She's got our number. Stalker Patty, please call the Opie and Anthony Show. I just got a MySpace little note here from Stalker Patty. She's been with the radio show since no one was listening to us back in the WNEW days, and she's just as dumb as they come.
What a dolt.
She writes this, "Hey there. I wanted to call in with the soundbite of the day to try to win $1,000, and I have a problem processing the show phone number. If I dial 866-212-ON, that would be the letter N, all right? 866-212-ONA, not counting the prefix 1, that is only 9 digits. If I spell out the number and put 866-212-O&A, that is 11 digits. A normal phone number has 10 digits, not counting the prefix 1. Can you clear me up with this and write me the phone number correctly? This has always confused me. Thanks, Patty."
Patty. And she's got a picture with the name Patricia.
Patty.
Oh, nothing much. I'm at work. What's up?
We're not even... Oh, my God. We didn't even say hi to you yet. Who are you talking to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just heard your voices.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I heard your voices, so I decided I better start talking.
Patty, what do you... Go ahead, sweetheart. What do you not understand about the phone number?
Oh, it has 11 digits in it, and usually it follows a rule. The area code plus 7 digits equals a 10-digit phone number. But that's okay. I'm cleared up with my confusion now.
Well, that's wonderful, but how dumb are you?
Well, I'm not dumb.
No,
It's
you're
just
pretty...
that the rule says 10 digits.
No, you're pretty dumb. Like, Patty...
What?
Don't you look at advertisements on TV and in the paper and stuff, and you see a lot of phone numbers that have more than 10 digits?
Well, I guess I haven't observed it. I'm sorry.
It just makes it easier to promote your product by coming up with, nice, cute names for the phone number. Like in our case, it's 877-212-O&A. Technically, you don't even ever have to dial the A part of that number, but it makes it easy to remember the phone number.
Get it?
Like a famous one here in New York, 1-800-MATTRESS, and they even have a cute little thing, leave the last S off for savings, meaning you don't even have to punch in the S. But guess what? If you do punch in that last S, you're still going to get to the mattress company.
Yeah, it's not going to send you off to England.
Well, anyway,
the same with our phone number, 877-212-O&A. If you punch in A, guess what? You're still going to get to the show, even though you don't have to punch in the A.
Well, you're absolutely right, because I discovered that on Saturday when I get all my free minutes from my phone company. So I did it O-N, just the letter N-A, and I did it with O-A-N-D-A, and I got through on that because I got the tape recording, so now it's all clear.
Thank God, Patty, because, you know, I'm really happy that you took the time over the weekend to run the experiment. That's good. She did a test run on the weekend when her minutes were free.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't afford to use the dollars on it.
Well, no, I understand. See, what you do is you get up nice and early and you take a test drive. Take that number for a test drive.
There you go.
Psychopath.
Yeah,
Dummy.
So now it's all clear to me, and I know how to call the show.
All right, well, it's good. We'd hate to lose you.
Yeah, you're just one of those wonderful listeners we want to keep forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like we will, too.
We want more Stalker Patties.
Enough about Stalker Patty.
All right, Patty, good luck with the contest.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try this week. I could sure use a new winter coat.
Is she even allowed to win?
Yeah, she's
probably not even allowed to win. You've been part of this show.
Watch this. No, Stalker Patty could win the contest.
Thank you.
You know, so Patty, if you were going to win the $1,000,
yeah,
I would use $800 towards my rent in a rent account, and I would take $200 and go get myself a nice coat.
A rent account.
Yeah.
Do you need a coat, Patty? Do you really need a winter coat?
Yeah, the one that I had a ripped lining, and I couldn't keep it, and it's out of date, so I had to get rid of it last year. So this year I was going to get myself another coat, like a new one.
Right.
I know what a new coat is. We'll get you one.
So you're just sitting there waiting for the cue to call, right?
Well, yeah, not today because I'm working, but tomorrow I'm off.
Right. Hi, you're the first caller.
I know.
Hi, you're the second caller. Hi, you're the third caller. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the third caller.
I'm the third caller, okay.
Hi, you're the fourth caller. Hi, who's this?
Did I win?
You're the fifth caller, sir. I'm sorry. Patty, you still there?
I'm still here.
Hi, who's this?
It's Bob.
Hey, Bob, you're the sixth caller.
All right.
Sorry.
Hi, who's this?
Brian.
Hey, Brian, you're the seventh caller. I'm sorry.
All right, that's cool.
So close.
Hi, who's this?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Who's this?
My name is Stu.
Sue?
Stu.
Oh, hello,
Stu. Hey, Stu, you're the eighth caller. Sorry, man. Patty, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Hi, who's this?
This is Glenn.
Hey, Glenn, you're the ninth caller. I'm sorry.
Hi.
All right. Patty.
Yeah.
Here's the winner of the $1,000 today. Hi, who's this?
Yo, it's Jelly Roll.
Hey, Joey, guess what? You just won $1,000.
All right, that's what's up, dude.
Not much, man. Hold on the line. We're going to give you $1,000 for knowing today's sound clip.
Knowing today's sound clip was yesterday's clue, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What?
Does he even know?
Wait, do you know what's going on?
Sometimes.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow will be my turn.
Oh, my God.
Joey, don't listen to that babbling ass. Do you know what's going on today?
Not all the time.
Why are you calling the show?
Because I'm stupid sometimes.
No, why are you calling? Seriously.
Oh, I'm calling to win, dude.
Oh, be cool.
And what made you call?
Ed Norton.
You got to give it to him.
He made me call. He said you got to call. I was like, all right.
You got to give it to him.
Ed Norton.
Just this once.
But do you
understand the rules of the contest that you
Yeah, I know
just
you're kind of
won?
goofing, but do you know the actual contest?
A little bit. I heard the sound clip yesterday. You wait between 7:30 and you call.
All right, which you did today, and now you have $1,000.
Did you hear the sound clip and that's why you called, or did you just call randomly?
No, well, I call randomly too, but I heard the sound clip.
Okay. All right.
Travis was working. I was calling him left and right.
All right, hold on the line, man.
Left and right.
All right, there you go. There's today's winner. His name's Joey, and he's trying to be a smartass.
I've never
Give him
wanted
$1,000.
to. I've never wanted to take a prize back. He annoys me.
Let's just hope he uses it for like a bad dose.
Was his name Joey, or did he say Jelly Roll? I think he said his name was Jelly Roll.
All right,
it's not even a name.
You could by accident hang up on him and take the next caller.
It's not a name. It's a delicious treat.
What's up?
He calls all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a fan of the show.
All right, then give him $1,000.
I think he's a little.
He's just being silly.
He's just a douche.
He's a goose.
All right, Patty, we just gave $1,000 away right in front of you.
Yep. Maybe it'll be my turn.
All right.
So I'll try out this week, too. I got to get back to work now, okay?
Yeah, that's fine with us. Bye.
I'm at Starbucks.
Bye, Patty.
Yeah, we
All
know
right,
where
Patty,
you work.
We know where you work.
Godspeed.
Let's not forget, it's Tuesday, everybody.
I can't believe I gave my panics to a geek.
Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
I met your children. What did you tell them? Games have killed the old star. Video games kill the radio star.
Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. Da-da-da-da.
Something seriously wrong with us. We're soldiers. But we're American soldiers. We've been kicking ass for 200 years. We're 10-1.
Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Jenny, I got your number. I need to make you mine. Jenny, don't change your number. 8675309. 8675309.
Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Roland is a star, man.
I had dinner with Roland last night.
Yeah?
And my chick. A couple things about Roland. We had, I did that Gotham thing. It was Pal Talk. I didn't know it was a Pal Talk show. My friend Ray Allen has a little show, and Roland came. And we went out to dinner, me, him, and my girl afterwards. And Roland's brother is coming to town. And he goes, he has a lot of embarrassing stories about me. So we have to get Roland's brother in studio.
That would rock.
And then my girlfriend got out of the cab and just went home. What a psychopath.
Why did she?
I don't know, because she was going to get her computer. I was tired. It just...
Oh, no.
Wait, you guys are fighting again?
Why wouldn't we be?
Wait, what's the fight over?
I don't know. We were having a great night.
So you're having a great night, and she decides to leave, and it made you angry?
We were playing kissy games at little things. And then she had to get her computer, but I was tired and wanted to go home to bed, and she knew I was exhausted. And she's like, so we're not going to get my computer? And I'm like, look, you can get it, then meet me uptown if you want, because I'll start winding down and going to bed. But she really wanted to get it, so I'm like, all right, well, I'll have the cab pull over, because we had just left the restaurant. But I know probably seemed like I wasn't saying get out. I was saying, look, if you want to do it now, because I didn't want to hear this all the way uptown and fight. So I'm like, if you want to grab your computer, grab it, whatever. And then she gets out. She's like, all right, fine. And she gets out and she's walking and she's looking disgusted up at the cab. And I'm like, what? And then we just start texting each other. I'm like, what are you doing?
So what's the real problem?
That was it. I was tired and she was, she wanted to go online. And sorry, I got to get up.
Right.
Sorry. I mean, I don't care if she shouldn't have to go to bed when I do, but I wake up very easily.
Yeah. By the way, they want these clips online for ringtones, especially Club Soda Kenny and Roland. So I didn't have anything on the girlfriend thing. That's why I went to the instant feedback. I didn't know what to say after that, Jimmy.
There's so much turmoil in that. When they just seem to really be all lovey-dovey every time I see you two. Every time I see you two, which isn't that much, but it's enough times where, maybe one time should have been a little shaky. Yeah. But, and then all I hear is the arguments.
So irritating.
I bet.
Hung up on her. Can't take the fighting.
No, huh?
No.
Is it your fault or hers?
Both.
Most of the time?
Both.
Both. 50-50?
I mean, I think I'm probably more responsible for more of the fights, but this one was not me. And I'm not saying if somebody needs to do work online that they're wrong to need a computer. She shouldn't have to live according to my schedule. Mm-hmm. But it's Roland was finishing his dessert, and I stood up and put my jacket on, and I paid the check. I was that fast to get out of there just because I was tired.
Right.
It's I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
So if you got to get your computer, get it, and then meet me at my place so I can start winding down and just whatever. And then she's like, well, you're up till 1 o'clock anyway. What's the difference? I'm like, ugh. Why are we fighting? And she throws in the fact that I never go to her place. It's just, what are you doing?
Why don't you, though?
Because she lives, it's a walk up and she has roommates, which is fine. I've lived with roommates. But at my place, it's just me and her. I would prefer to have the privacy. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
Not against her roommates, but I you know.
That just makes sense. It's a lot easier. I mean, if you're going out with somebody and you got a place to yourself, which, is a lot nicer, too, by the way, and she's hanging with roommates, that's just weird. Why would you go over there? Except to maybe pick her up every once in a while, go, stop in, say hi.
Here's what it is. And she says it's not on principle, but it's on principle. She's like, I want you in my space. I understand that, and I like that. But it's just a matter of, if we can't even argue at your place. We argued one time. She's like, my roommates are sleeping. So I'm like, we couldn't even argue. Not that we should live like that. But if I want to take a dump, what your roommates in there?
Yeah.
It's like the little things you want to do, like lay on the couch in your underpants and just watch television.
Scratch.
Yeah, there's little things. I lived with people, so I know you get little things you can't do.
Do you go over there at all just to pick her up or anything?
Yeah, well, yeah. Usually I'll meet her out. I mean, usually I'll meet her at my place. She comes to my place 95% of the time.
Yeah.
But it's like she gets mad at me and resents me because I don't go there. It's like, it's not that I don't want to go there. I'll pay for your cab to come up.
Yeah, it just makes more sense to go to your place.
Yes.
In the end, that's it. But, which means it has, I don't know, it seems like it's something else.
It is, I agree. She thinks that it's more like she's inconveniencing herself or like I'm putting myself out and I'm accommodating her schedule. But it's like, I'm not doing it out of ego. I'm not saying, come on, toots. It's just there's no one else here, and I get up at 5. That's all it is.
My place.
Right.
Let's go to my place.
Yeah, but it's not like we're, I'm ball busting and going, nah, come to me, cookie.
All right, when we return, we're going to try to get Hitler's Globe for Anthony.
Yeah, I really want to
make a bid
Hitler's
on that
Globe. I think I might bid on it.
You have to bid on it.
I'd like to have it from my office.
Yeah. Well, it's actually, we'll talk about that after the break. We also have the XL catalog we're going to get into next. Living XL catalog for the morbidly obese.
It's just fatties.
Some nice products for the obese people out there to make their lives a little easier.
Instead of losing weight.
And
a stick that you can use your toilet paper with. It's wonderful.
They have one of those?
I'm sure they do.
Well, we'll have to look into the catalog and talk about that. And also the lady that got crushed by the car. Or was it the lady or the guy?
It was the lady.
The lady got crushed by the car because she was spying on her boyfriend.
She was trapped.
It's a great story. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony show. Who the F sang this one? I think you got me.
This is
Animation?
Animotion.
Oh, yeah, Animotion. Okay. Kedia, what's up?
Hi.
Hi, how are you today?
Good.
Why are you calling the show?
Why didn't I call the cell?
Now, why are you calling the show?
Why are you calling the show?
Because they told me that there's a contest today to win $1,000.
Yeah, who told
you that?
Someone.
Who's that someone?
Someone Someone randomly at our store.
Oh, you have to remember who. What's?
No, I don't actually. It's just a customer.
Oh, a customer. So you work at a store, and
Yes.
a customer said, "Hey, there's a radio station having a contest giving away $1,000."
Yes.
So you figured, how'd you get the number?
I called up yesterday information
Oh, very cool. Where do you work?
at in East Windsor.
Doing what? What kind of work?
Kind of work you do there, darling?
I work at a dollar store.
A dollar store. So work at a dollar store, customer comes in and goes, did you hear what's going on the Opie and Anthony show, right?
Not really.
What do they say to you?
He just told me that there's going to be a contest to try to call.
So can I ask, so you're working at the dollar store. Guy comes in, and he goes, hey, which way do I go to get the thing? By the way, there's a contest for $1,000. You should call.
Well, I speak to all my customers, very friendly.
Oh.
All right, so do you listen to this radio station usually?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Like, how often would you say?
Well, when my children listen to it, I listen to it. My husband listens to it also.
All right. Oh. And what station are we talking about?
92.3 K-Rock.
All right, and
I'm not that out of the loop.
and what radio show are you listening to right now?
What, the Anthony and Opie and Anthony?
Oh, well, I liked it the first time.
The Anthony and Opie and Anthony.
Oh, come
Three
on.
of us.
There's two Anthonys and one Opie. All right, very good. And what do they do with their radio show?
The Opie and Anthony show.
What do they do with their radio show? Like, name one thing they've done on their radio show.
Can't say. I don't know. I don't remember.
When was the last time you listened to the Opie and Anthony show before today?
Be honest.
I don't remember. I don't.
Yeah. What do you usually listen to?
To 101.5.
Light FM?
Jazz?
What is it?
The Jersey guys.
101.5, New Jersey.
Oh, all right.
Jersey 101.5.
But now you're listening to us because we're giving away money, right?
Well, they told me to call, so I might.
Prize Pig! Prize Pig on the line! Go away, Prize Pig! We don't need you!
Very nice.
Go away, Prize Pig! Hang up the phone, Prize Pig! We don't need you here!
You still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Why won't you hang up?
Because why should I?
Atta girl.
All right, you're a tough one. Well, you didn't win.
I have to be.
You didn't win the $1,000.
Oh.
And we're very happy when a prize pig does not win the $1,000 because
You are a prize pig!
So long, prize pig. So long.
Gotta love those,
What happened?
prize pigs.
Ugh, big fatso.
Speaking of, let's talk about the Living XL, the catalog here.
Yes.
Somebody apparently sent this to Steve. It's a catalog that is built for fatzos.
Right.
It's there's a lot of things in here to make your life easier. Of course, none of these things would be a gym membership or anything that would help you lose weight, or no tips in here for healthy eating.
Yeah, who got this, Steve?
Yes.
Yeah, we should bring Steve in. It's a whole catalog just for obese people.
Yes.
To make their lives a lot easier.
Just conveniences that are going to allow you to keep being the slob you are. It's almost like if you're an alcoholic and like they just, instead of saying don't drink, they just buy you like a padded hat so if you fall, you won't bang your head on the floor because your hat is padded.
Right.
How about quitting drinking?
We're getting Steve in studio here. Petra, what's up?
Not much. How you doing?
Pretty good. Why are you calling the show today?
I'm calling for the contest. I could use $1,000 for gas.
For gas?
For gas. Some drugs and alcohol.
Who told you to call right now?
Nobody told me. I listen to you guys every morning.
But are we doing the contest right now?
From 7 to 7:30, right?
Yeah, well, it's like 7:36.
7:36?
Wouldn't that mean the contest is over?
I guess so. Well,
Right.
Sometimes people run late.
But you say you listen to us every morning, so wouldn't you have heard that we gave away the money? We did that whole thing live on the air a mere minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm stuck in traffic, so I was trying to get through.
So because you were stuck in traffic, you figured what you heard on the radio wasn't real, so I might as well call?
Well, yeah. Well, I've been trying to call for a week now. Well, since you guys started it.
What's your favorite part of the Opie and Anthony show?
My favorite part of the Opie and Anthony show? I don't know. I like your guests. You guys are wicked fun with your guests.
Like who did we have on recently?
When you guys were doing the rap stuff and you guys didn't know anything about rap music.
Yeah, that was about a month and a half ago. What did you hear this week so far?
Well, I missed it yesterday, so far this week, today was the first day.
All right, how about
work yesterday?
How about last week?
Well, last week was the rap guy, because I was driving to Boston listening to that. That was Monday or Tuesday last week.
Yeah, the rap guy last week. Terrific. All right, Petra, I don't know why you would call. We gave away the money, which is kind of strange that you would continue calling. Did you assume we had more money to give away today, or?
Well, no, I've been trying to call, so I didn't even know I was going to get through. So I get through. That's cool.
All right, Petra, good luck to you.
All right, bye.
We're not going to beat you up too bad for being stupid. Hang in there, though. You have another chance to win $1,000 tomorrow. By the way, we need a sound clip for tomorrow. Ant, you got one over there?
Boy, I didn't even give much thought to it. $1,000 on the line and a sound clip to. Oh yeah, we were thinking of this one. Another one, very simple, short, sweet, and lovely. That's it.
That's tomorrow's sound clip.
That's tomorrow's sound clip.
When you hear that, we'll play it again. When you hear that between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow, if you're the 10th caller at 877-212-6263, we'll make it even easier. That's the actual phone number, 877-212-6263. And it is the same as 877-212-O-and-A.
And that sound, by the way, is a clip. It's audio of an otter being raped.
When you hear that between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow, if you're the 10th caller, you will win the $1,000 courtesy of Opie and Anthony, okay? Steve, what's up with this catalog you got?
Got an email from a guy in Minnesota who told me about a fat person catalog he had and would I like to see it. And I said, absolutely. And it showed up yesterday in the mail, and we were all having a good laugh at some of the products that are made specifically for morbidly obese people in this catalog, which are not modeled by morbidly obese people. If you're taking
they're just kind of a little husky.
Yeah.
The fattest one I think they have is Mr. Suspenders guy. He seems like he's got a lot of back.
Yeah, Mr. Suspenders guy. But most of these people are just on the verge of fat.
Because they want you to think you're going to look normal in these products.
That you're a human being, when really you're not. You're a brontosaurus.
Exactly. You should have a tail so you could swat flies off your back because you can no longer reach.
Yes. Fat people don't need a 35-inch long leg-lifting nylon strap to lift.
Yeah, that's one of the items.
Wait, what is it?
It's look at the 4th page of the photocopies.
Okay,
you'll see a 35. Yeah, it's a nylon strap that you use to lift your.
It's called the leg lifter. Opie, it's 35-inch long, and this heavy-duty, semi-rigid nylon strap has a stirrup that allows for lifting and positioning feet. Eliminates bending. Yeah, you wouldn't want to bend. Forget about that. Helps movement into bed, a vehicle, or a footrest. Once seated, the leg lifter can be used to reposition one or both legs. The upper end of the leg lifter forms a hand grip for one or two of your fat-handed use. 35 inches long.
So you put the one strap around your foot, and then on the other end of this thing, you pull your leg up.
Well, it's like when you want to go to, like, say you want to get in the car.
Yeah.
You have to drive to McDonald's. So what they do is they open the door and they collapse into it.
Right.
They just collapse into the car. And then, like, the one foot, through the momentum of this planet falling into a car, the one fat leg kind of swoops up and in.
Yeah.
But then the other leg is left out there. Now, whereas most erect walking creatures would just lift their leg.
Right.
This person cannot. So they pull out the handy leg lift. And they scoop it on their feet, and then they hoist up, which I guess constitutes exercise, and then they swing their foot into the car and close the door, and then drive to the nearest disgusting fast food restaurant and eat until they're in
I was right
coma.
there with you, man.
I have a suggestion, though. Instead of spending money on this leg lifter, just use a loaded shotgun. You put your toe in the trigger, and then you pull on the barrel, and it will lift your leg up for a couple of seconds until, of course, it fires, and then you're no longer a burden on this planet. A leg the second you need something to lift your legs up, just because you're fat, I could understand, maybe somebody's paralyzed that they use this. But just stop eating.
But just the idea that it says here, eliminates bending.
Yeah.
Like when you're looking for products, if you're like, God damn it, how can I stop this bending nonsense?
Oh, all this god-awful bending.
And lifting my leg to the couch.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell am I going to do?
Awful.
With all this time I save. How about just a forklift for the apartment? How about that? We have
a forklift operator.
We have a union guy on a tiny, thin forklift come over and lift your fat feet onto the sofa, and then we go to the fridge and grab your lunch.
They could just land you on the bowl, too. Carry over to the bowl.
Exactly. You have to all you got to do is put your arms out, and the forklift will scoop you up, and then another union man will come over and yank your fat pants down, and he'll drop you on the toilet. And then when you're finished, they'll tip you face first into the tub and run the shower, so you don't have to worry about reaching with paper.
Moving on to the next product here.
Speaking of toilets.
That's why we're jumping ahead here to the Big John toilet seat.
It's the Big John toilet seat. Opie, you're looking at a toilet with a 1,200-pound capacity. I'm not quite sure if that's for sitting on it or what you leave in it. But it is a 1,200-pound capacity. This unique ergonomic design, and by ergonomic, let me explain what they mean. The toilet seat actually has wings on it. I'm not kidding you. Picture a toilet seat, and where your hips would be, where your cheek fat would be, there's wings to help support that extra fat. So that's what they mean by ergonomically designed. Features a contoured 1,200-pound capacity seat, larger than any other toilet seat in the world. The universal design works with any round or elongated toilet. Features include heavy-duty constructed formed from solid, high-density, anti-microbacterial epoxy resin, stainless steel hinges, and wide non-slip bumpers to prevent lateral sliding. How much lateral sliding is going on?
Yeah.
They're blasting themselves right off of this thing.
Hey, we got Doug. He's a little mad. Doug, what's up?
Hey, guys. I'm just wondering why you guys are bashing fat people like more than usual today.
Because we are looking at this.
What do you mean more than usual?
Well, you guys are usually, like, you used to do the Fatty Pig Fatties contest and whatnot.
You know, the fatties love the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Yeah.
When we did it in Cleveland in front of a live audience, we had a lot of women marching up the aisles to get in on the contest. They couldn't wait to get on that stage and show off their fatness. And we're going to bring that contest back soon, by the way.
I'll tell you why.
Fatty Pig Fatty 2 coming to the Opie and Anthony show.
Nice.
Dude, I'll tell you why we're talking about fat people. Because this Living XL a catalog and this is not people who are born big. This is basically just co-signing for behavior that is just increasing your obesity instead of, you know what I mean? That's all it is saying here, be fat and don't worry about it.
And we're not, this is the only thing we're making fun of fat people for. The contest pig thing it doesn't mean fat. Pig doesn't mean fat in that case.
I thought the contest was kind of fun and like it was silly, but this just kind of seems like
how fat are you, Doug? How fat are you?
Oh, I'm a 280. I'm 6'3".
Now, well, I don't think this catalog is talking to you.
Yeah,
no, this
isn't about me. I just
it's about your chick.
Do you need
a little more aggressive?
Do you need a Big John toilet seat in your life? Do you need?
If I needed a Big John toilet seat, I'd spend the money on getting the lipo so I wouldn't.
Thank you. Do you need a strap to put on the end of your foot so you can pull that foot into a car?
No, I don't.
Like the strap
I do like their large robes.
The strap is 3 inches long, 3 feet long. Huh?
Gotta admit that their robes are very appealing. Guy my size, it's hard to get a robe that fits.
But you don't just use a comforter.
I don't want to use the comforter.
And Doug, do you need a straight-handled, no-bend toenail clipper? Let me explain what this is all about.
This is so, like, at this point, you should just know there's a problem.
Yeah, this is, I mean, if you don't need this, then this catalog's not talking to you, and you should have fun with this bit with us. This thing is actually 18 inches long with a toenail clipper at the end of it, and it has it's like a caulk. Like a caulk gun.
Caulk. It looks like a hacksaw without the blade in it.
Right, and it has that caulk.
Sounded a lot more aggressive than usual on this.
It has. You know what? We can't do this bit with you. I was trying to.
Hang up on him.
Bye, Doug. So it has. It's a hacksaw without the blade, and then it has the caulk gun like trigger that you would use when you're caulking your bathtub or whatever. And when you pull the trigger, 18 inches down the thing here is your toenail clipper. And you can clip your toenails.
And I'll tell you, Doug, why we're a bit more aggressive. Because last night I'm out to dinner, and you know what? I had to eat fruit. I don't want to eat fruit. I want to eat cake.
You want to eat cake.
I don't want to eat
and
salmon.
Fatty stuff.
Yeah. Of course I do.
Know what
I got to tell myself no.
Know what I started doing to try to keep in shape? I live way up there. I took the stairs the other day, 40 floors. A little insane, I know. Trust me, I know.
Good exercise.
But it's great exercise. It's like doing Stairmaster at the gym. Like I didn't feel like waiting for the elevator. And this was after being on a exercise bicycle for a half hour. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to walk back up to my apartment. 40 stories.
I'd rather do the Stairmaster at the gym.
Yeah.
That hallway gets a little monotonous.
And you get a little dizzy.
And you got to go round and round. That's just it.
A little dizzy and a little woozy by the time you get to the top there.
But that's why, Doug. That's simply why. It's like I'm an addict, so I understand addictive behavior. Right. Believe me. And I want to eat cake so bad. I hate fruit.
I'm eating dry egg whites on a boring bagel, and I'll throw half the bagel out today.
That's what I'm getting. You make egg whites.
You make a commitment to try to eat healthy and then keep yourself in shape, or you don't. But, I mean, when it gets to this point where you're ordering a straight-handled, no-bend toenail clipper to clip your own toenails is a problem.
It's a catalog that accommodates lack of control.
Yeah.
And that's what you guys are making fun of. And
I'm making fun of just the... Believe me, I am. And believe me...
the Chinese are coming. They don't have these things.
No.
Only in America.
They eat lots of fish.
We're just a fat country.
The wide-ass bicycle seat... Over 6 times larger than a regular seat.
Over 6 times larger.
At that point, why don't you just take the seat off? You won't even feel it.
That's because if you ever see a real fat person on a bicycle, the amount of flab, of ass cheek that hangs over the edge of the seat is astounding. And first of all, you barely see them on bicycles. That's what's weird. This is probably not a big seller.
Is anybody that weighs 500 pounds riding a bike?
Biking in the circus. Some type of circus act.
They have something that will keep the ball from falling off your nose while you ride the bike in a circle. Can I say that I like the fact that at least Doug called in, though, and spoke his mind? He didn't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, he got a little angry. Whatever.
Fair.
At least he talked normal and wasn't yelling.
500-pound bike seat.
Yeah, a bike seat. It's a big cushioned bike seat that looks like the part that your butt sits on is about 5 times wider than a regular seat. It just says, you have a big fat ass.
How about this? How about just putting a little recording inside a regular bike seat, and every time you sit on it, it goes...
Ow. You.
And then you got your airplane seatbelt extenders.
Well, you know that it's very embarrassing, fat people at the airport on airplanes. They get very embarrassed and very offended when anyone brings anything up. If they're sitting in the seat next to you and some of their fat is going over the armrest onto you and you comment on it, you're the bastard. You're the ass. You're insensitive. You're this, that, the other thing. It's very embarrassing when they have to ask for a seatbelt extender to get around that fat belly. Like in the event of a crash, they're not going to just end up like a pumpkin that some young vandals got a hold of on Halloween, just splattered with their innards like seeds on a street.
Good.
And so they figure they bring their own. It saves them the embarrassment, along with the Buzz Knot leather travel belt.
Oh, what's that?
And the Buzz Knot suspenders. You might say, what the hell could that be? These are oversized, obviously, belts and suspenders with no metal on them. Because it seems fat people, when they have to take off their belts, their pants are falling down at the airport. So now they can walk right through without having to worry about it because there's no metal on these.
Plus the whole belt thing. Who needs that? They put a boomerang on one end and throw it. Circles.
Let's go to Fat Boy. Fat Boy! Fat Boy!
Fat Boy!
What's up, Fat Boy?
Yes. Hello, fellas. I just want to celebrate Erocktober and say, what the F?
Yep.
What the F? You guys are making fun of fat people, so what the F? Deal with it.
Oh, but see, you're probably not fat.
I am, though, actually.
Oh, wow, this is unusual.
Oh, you're saying we should deal with it, or fat people should deal with it?
A fat guy actually understanding that we're just trying to have a little fun at his expense. I like this. How fat are you, Fat Boy?
I'm 6 foot, 290 pounds of pure lovin'.
Do you have... I love this guy.
Sounds like a comic book guy on The Simpsons.
I love this guy, though. But you don't have a straight-handled, no-bend toenail clipper, do you?
No, I just gave up cutting my toenails.
There you go. Do you have a 500-pound capacity scale at home? Most scales go up to what?
I don't know how much I weigh.
300 maybe?
300, yeah.
Well, you could get a scale that goes up to 500. And they also have special scales that go a little higher, like 550. That comes with a remote control because guess what? You're so fat, you get on the scale, you don't know how much you weigh because you can't see the numbers. So they solved that problem for all you fatties out there by giving you a remote control so you can hold it in your hand and see how fat you are.
All
right, Fat Boy. Thank you. Let's go to Adam in Jersey. Adam, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love you, love the show.
Hey, man.
Isn't there kind of a fatal flaw with that leg strap thing?
What's that?
Don't you have to, bend your leg to actually lasso it around your ankle so you can lift your leg?
No, it's probably like dipping something like at a carnival. Like when you're trying to fish something out of a tank or whatever. You probably just keep dipping it and pulling until you realize you have a toe.
They also have molded sock aid. It minimizes bending and reaching, molded plastic sock tray, and soft molded pull cord handles that are 33 inches long. It's like a little sleeve, a half pipe, with two ropes connected to it. You slide your sock on it, and then you put your foot in it and pull the cords because, God forbid, you're able to bend down and put your own socks on without the help of some sort of machine.
It sounds like being in hell, like having to live like this.
It really does. There's button things. If your fingers are too fat to hold the little buttons and you can't reach the buttons, there's these little wooden things with loops and hooks on them to button your shirt.
It's a nice catalog that enables your fatness.
You become something that isn't even functional as a human being anymore. You can't dress yourself without machinery.
Why lose weight if you got a toenail clipper that extends 18 inches to cut your toenails off your fat feet?
Can you just imagine?
Why would you have it?
Fritos, the Frito corn chips that go flying out of that, and then, excuse me, how are you picking up the toenails that fly all over the place when you're using this? Do they have a toenail picker-upper? They just leave those orange, yellow, Dorito-colored messes laying all over the living room floor.
And it's like,
hey, let's go. Can we call the operator? It's here's the phone number. Let's get her on the line immediately. That's what we should be doing today.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ryan in Brooklyn. Ryan, what's up?
Ryan.
Yeah, every time you call the number to order something, the operator should just say, "Stop eating fatso."
Well, the problem is this, dude.
Get a little fatso.
This is not even about bagging on fat people, because it's almost like I don't care what people do if they're crap. Like if fat people on the plane got on a plane and go, "Look, I know I'm huge. Give me 2 seats." Because those seats are not even built for like regular skinny people. They're terrible.
Yeah.
And they didn't mind paying for 2 seats. Like, yeah, I know I eat too much. I'm taking up 2 seats. I wouldn't care. Be as big as you want to be. But it's like they start to get mad at people for resenting their addiction inflicting on you. And that's what bugs me.
Did you say regular people, Jimmy? How dare you?
Regular.
regular-sized
Who are you to
people.
judge
Who are
what's
you to judge
regular?
what's regular, exactly.
Oh, my God. Than, thank you.
Let's go to Mark in Connecticut. Mark, what's up?
What's going on, boys? Morning.
Hey.
Morning, what's up?
I was wondering, is there anything in that catalog that like the toenail clipper thing for their like a shovel or something that'll shove the food in their fat mouth?
Lisa in Boston. What's going on, Lisa? We're going to be up there a week from Friday for the Halloween party. What's up?
Nothing. What's going on?
Hey, man.
Just calling because, I think it's absolutely disgusting that this magazine exists, and fat people really need to take responsibility for themselves and need to lose weight, because honestly, I'm sick of sitting next to them on the subway and not being able to sit down because they're taking up 2 seats, and they need no help to be fatter. They should have magazines that tell them how to actually lose weight instead of being fat, disgusting messes.
I guess it's their choice to be fat until it affects us.
Absolutely.
Us normal, regular people.
And it affects our health costs and stuff like that. It's like smoking. And Marlon Spurlock raised a brilliant point in the McDonald's thing he did about how people are so quick to chastise you for smoking, not even for the public health risk, but for your own health.
Yeah.
And yet, if you see somebody eating like that, that's what the problem is. I don't care if you affect yourself. Like this woman, we're trying to get on the phone, Sandy Schaefer. She's the head of the New York chapter of the National Association for the Advancement of Fat Acceptance.
Are you kidding? They ripped off the NAACP's beginning there?
Yeah. Wait.
National Association for the Advancement of Fat.
Like the problem is us for not accepting it.
You know, and there is such a thing as a secondhand fat, like smoke with the kids. You ever see the fat mother walking around with her fat little kids because she's got all that fat food sitting in her fat house?
How many kids have been taken away by a fat mother who's fattening up her kid and hurting his health? I'd love to know that.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, our goal is to piss off the fat organizations out there, so then they picket the radio station, and then all of a sudden they lose weight and go, I guess we got to get rid of this organization.
They wouldn't picket. They'd use some kind of a fat catalog picket machine where they just roll around like Captain Christopher Pike.
They probably have enough
in that stupid wheelchair.
They probably have enough money to hire Olympic athletes to just picket 24 hours a day without getting tired over and over again.
They just lay in front of the target area like a bunch of sea lions with signs taped to them, and you have to step over them.
Let's go to Nick in Missouri. Nick, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Listen, the reason why us fat people are getting aggravated today, and listen, I've been fat my whole life. Struggle back and forth, up and down. But I want to tell you, it's just because this isn't really funny. Like, today it isn't funny. Like, you're not coming up with any... Jimmy has the same old tired argument every time he talks about fat people.
But doesn't that... Hold on. Doesn't that tell you that it's... We are making jokes and laughing about it, but the tired argument, but it's a valid argument, right?
No, I honestly don't think so, because whether or not they have a nail clipper isn't going to change fat people's attitudes about their weight. Oh, wait, I don't have a nail clipper? Oh, no, I better lose weight. Fat people are willing to walk around smelling like you-know-what.
Right.
Well, you know what? You say it's not...
clean themselves.
You say it's not funny, but I think it's funny that we just found a product that is 18 inches long that cuts your toenails. To me, that's hilarious.
Lift your foot up onto a...
Hold on,
ottoman?
Sir. You didn't like my line about you think we're not trying to be funny. Of course we're trying to be funny. I talked about fishing around until you hook a toe. You didn't think that was a decent line?
No, I agree with Opie on this, that these instruments are hilarious, because at first when you mentioned it, I said to my wife, hey, I bet, we better get this. Maybe it'll help me out. I mean, I'm only 325 now, but I was 440 at one time. I go, but now that listening to you say this stuff, these products are ridiculous. I just wish it was a little. I've heard the same stuff over and over with this one issue. And I guess because I'm fat, it's hitting home.
Okay, but it's like my argument about like what bugs me about fat people. I'm not attacking you in a self-righteous way because I'm an addict, so I get the thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, I understand what it's like to want to eat like that because I'm a compulsive psychopath. Do you know how much money I've spent on whores? Honestly, I don't blame anybody else for my sexual behavior. Like, I don't put it off on society. I don't inconvenience society. I just do reprehensible things, and I got to take the hit for it.
Dude, I agree with you on that 100% because I'm a fat guy, and when I'm walking through a crowd, I'm always saying, excuse me. In a self-deprecating manner, I always tell people, oh, excuse me, I take up much more room than I have to. And, you know, I'm cool about that. I agree with the airplane stuff.
Why don't you lose weight? He has. He's lost 20 pounds already there, Nick?
Yeah, I'm down 120 pounds.
Have you been fat your whole life?
I was fat, and then from the age of 17 to 28, I was a bodybuilder and a power lifter, and I was in excellent, unbelievable shape. And then it's just, I have an obsessive-compulsive thing, and when I get, like, if I have bad problems in my life, right away I turn to food that's my best friend.
But I definitely get that, and that's why I'm not being self-righteous. But I'm saying if I have to deal with it and take the hit myself, I can't be mad when other people get pissed off if my addiction affects them. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not saying that you're a bad person if you eat too much. I don't care. It's your body.
Nick,
I was saying that.
Are you working on your addiction, Nick?
Excuse me, sir?
Are you working on that addiction thing where if you have problems in your life, you turn to food? Or are you seeing someone for that? Or
Well, I haven't seen a psychiatrist. My psychologist did put me on Wellbutrin to help me with my obsessiveness.
Right.
And I just don't like it. I just don't think it's right. I really need to find out. I mean, I'm an Italian guy. I was brought up in Brooklyn, and they used to always tell me, no matter what happens to you in life when you're brought up in an Italian family, it's eat. Oh, you're hurt? Eat.
Hey,
you're
Nick,
happy? Eat.
Nick, did you ever try there's meetings for anonymous groups about overeaters, compulsive overeaters, like 12-step programs. You ever try one of those? Because they get to the root of the problem. It's not just about food. It's like, that's just the cover-up.
It's a symptom of a larger issue that is not...
Larger issue.
Yeah, sorry. You're trying to fill some kind of void, and you're filling it with food. Some people fill it with booze, hookers, drugs, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll give that a shot. But anyway, keep laughing about fat guys. I guess I was being too picky because I just didn't think it was funny. That's all.
Well, now I don't feel like having fun with this anymore.
I certainly
You made me very sad.
Yes, I
Nick.
do.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a happy guy. Don't think I'm one of those sad fat people.
You watch
my life.
you watch Biggest Loser?
No, I'm a truck driver. I'm on the road.
Oh, you should DVR that one, man. That's an amazing show. It's amazing what they do with these guys and how much weight they get them to lose. Absolutely amazing. But then again, they put them in a camp for 3-4 months where they don't have a job or like family responsibilities, and someone's watching them 24 hours a day. But it's a pretty amazing show. You should check it out.
Well, I didn't mean to bring you guys down.
Well, you did.
Yeah, we're all sad now.
Good luck, Nick.
All right,
man.
Nick. Let's say hi to Lisa in Philly listening on YSP. Lisa, what's up?
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. What's going on?
Hey. Listen to your show all the time.
Hello.
I just think it's a disgrace that they even put a catalog out like that. I mean, there's Weight Watchers, there's Jenny Craig, there's, just stay under like 1,000 calories, 1,500, and you'll lose the weight.
Yeah, it's really, now I'm all bummed out because talking to Nick, I feel a little bad.
Oh, don't worry about him. He'll just eat. Feel better about himself.
No, Nick's all right. But, guys, I'm sorry.
I do believe food is an addiction.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That it's an addiction for a lot of people. Oh, now we're all sad.
I know.
No.
We really are a bunch of... Here's what we are in this show. We're big mouths. And we're hypersensitive little sissies who are easily cowed by one person being hurt.
I just realized that our jokes hurt people sometimes.
They certainly do.
Oh. They do?
But you look at a guy like Steve, who's a big dude, and got stomach stapling, and then spends a lot of time in the gym, and he worries about his diet, and it's like... I'm sure you don't want to do that crap.
No, not at all. But
no one does.
Yeah, nobody does. It's like you or Ope or anybody that watches what they eat. It's you measure what's more painful. Is being fat more painful, or is working out a couple hours a day more painful?
Yeah. All right, Lisa.
Should we take a break?
Yeah,
we're all sad.
Yeah, we're gonna make fun of Down syndrome next to make ourselves feel better.
Absolutely. Then we're gonna tie it up with fat retards and bring it home.
Jane in Jersey, what's up?
Hey,
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Good.
Well, we're now sad. We
who cares? It's
hurt some
hilarious.
people's feelings today.
We're bullies.
We're just bullies going after easy targets. I just realized.
I know, and now they're all going to go run out to Dunkin' Donuts and eat some more, huh?
Notice we haven't even made one joke about what's his name getting arrested on gun charges because we're scared of him.
Who, T.I.?
Yeah.
What? T.I.?
Turn me down
He's
for a picture.
scary.
He's really scary. We saw him when we were down in Washington, and we would never joke about that because that's a scary one.
Yeah.
We just go after the easy targets on this show. Oh well.
I want a good laugh, so I'm going to go order that catalog.
All right, Jane.
Bye.
Let's go to Matt in PA. Matt's trying to help us out here. Yes, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, my big problem with fat people is the smell. Now, if they can't cut their toenails, how are they wiping their butts? Maybe they should use, like, bed sheets.
See, I would have laughed at that a day ago, but now I feel bad.
I know.
I just feel like God, that's going to be hell to be in. It really
Gotta
is
be.
awful.
Just has to be.
Despite all the addiction and the fact it's a choice, what an awful way to have to live.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tom in Philly listening on YSP. Tom.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Tom.
Does that magazine have extra strength fat person deodorant?
See, they're trying to bring us back.
I know. They want us back in, but
I'm trying to come back in
it's
there.
just not...
I just don't feel too good about myself right now.
I don't either.
No.
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of fat listeners, and we don't want you to think that we don't like you. We do like you.
We don't, but...
No, we like you at a distance.
All
We
right.
just don't like you on our foot in a crowd saying, excuse me.
plane next to us.
Thank you, Tom. Let's remember that words do hurt. Words hurt.
They certainly
Words
do.
hurt.
Words hurt.
I wish some CBS lawyers were here to straighten us out and sit us right down and help us.
All right. We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show with a couple of other things. The lady getting crushed by the car. That's hilarious.
That ties right in with fat people.
And we have more products from the Fat Catalog, hopefully.
I hope so.
A few more we can look at?
Yeah.
All right. It's Opie and Anthony.
Ozzy?
Yuck.
No.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie.
And Jim Norton, the Opie and Anthony show. Don't forget Jim Norton's HBO special available on DVD today.
Thank you, man. Yes,
Today, right?
It does come out today on DVD. There's DVD extras and extra material if you like the special. Go out and purchase it, and I'll sign it when I see you.
You did a fine job, and people should pick that up if they haven't seen it yet.
Thank you, man.
All right, very good. We got fat people all over the world calling in right now. All over the world.
They should be heard.
Let's say hi to Laura.
H-E-R-D, I mean.
Laura, I assume that you're a fat person. Laura?
Yeah, hi.
Was I wrong to assume that you're a fat person?
No, I'm not a fat person, but
Okay.
I am a recovering addict. And this actually goes to Jim. I love you. I saw your HBO special. You're phenomenal.
Thank you.
Fantastic. But I just have a question. Do you have empathy when somebody
Yes.
would make fun of, a recovering addict who might have fell off the wagon or,
Yes.
someone's being attacked? But I seem to remember you in the YSP days, you had a little bit of a gunt, a weight problem.
Sweetheart, let me interrupt you. You're right, and I do have empathy, and my awful body has been the source of so much self-hatred for me, and I have been relentless in attacking myself for it. Like it's not like I sit here and make excuses for myself and go, well, I look kind of good. Like when my neck is fat, I look at photos of myself, I want to bite my own face.
Right.
So I have no empathy for myself, much less anybody else. But yeah, I know what you mean, and as I wish I was a little bit more spiritual and I had more empathy. That is a flaw. I'll agree.
Okay, and did I win?
Bye, miss.
That joke is funny. Charles in Indiana, what's up?
Hey, man. I'm about, about 345, but I absolutely agree with y'all guys. The thing is, if this whole attitude where being fat, trying to turn into a disability in America is stupid. It's something that you could control. It's not a disability.
Nick DiPaolo had the funniest line, and he's done it, I think, on TV. So, Nick, if I'm doing your line, Nick DiPaolo, who's just caustic.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about the American Disabilities Act,
too.
including fat people. And he goes, it's not a disability. If you're missing a limb, you're disabled. If you're missing a cheesecake, you're full. I've never heard a better, more slicing line for how ridiculous it is to be considered a disability.
It is. Well, how come fat people calling now? raining on our parade.
They're calling to say that, go ahead, make fun,
They're
right?
sweating on
right,
our
Charles?
parade.
Some of them.
Charles?
Yeah.
Hey.
You say you're fat and we should continue making fun, right?
Yeah, I'm about I'm like 6'1", 325, but I know it's because I like to eat. Not.
All right, we're losing you. Thank you, sir. Or not.
People,
or
like where you guys were kind of picking on.
Okay.
They like talking. He's probably a trucker.
If that, I mean, to me, that just makes me want to lose weight.
Oh, boy.
All right, Charles, thank you.
Yeah.
Enough about the fat people.
Sharpton was on the Today Show. In other news today, Imus is coming back to radio the first week of December.
And what did the Right Reverend Al Sharpton have to say about Imus coming back?
Does he have a right to come back?
I think we have to see where the arrangements with Citadel are in terms of contracts, in terms of how they...
What?
Does he have the right to come back, Al?
What business
in America does Imus have the right to go back and do his radio show? That's the question.
What business is it of this ass to ask what is in Imus's contract? First of all, it's confidential what goes in people's contracts, you dumb oaf. He can't. What does he think? He's going to get a copy of it so we can go over it? We're going to have to see what's in the contract.
Going to go over it with a fine-tooth comb.
How about we go over your tax records for your stupid organization?
Yep.
You lying sack. I can't stand this guy.
With Citadel in terms of contracts, in terms of how there will be a safeguard against his continuing a pattern in his career.
What do you mean we have to see? You want to be part of that negotiation?
No, I think National Association of Black Journalists was the group of blacks in broadcast.
What? Oh, the separatist? You mean the separatist organization that wants to separate journalists by the color of their skin? Black journalists? Separate from white journalists, to look out for the best interest of black journalists. So it's completely separate and biased, completely based on skin color. What are you people thinking? Assimilate. Christ on a pony.
It's really irritating. The Black Journalists Organization is enraging because by the nature of it, they have to keep fighting or there's going to be nothing for them to do.
It's such an agenda-driven thing just to be called that. Just to have that name for your organization, it means you have an agenda. And for a journalist to do that, who's supposed to be open-minded and supposed to look at a story unbiased, and to have that put in a black journalist, instantly, whatever you write is going to be biased.
Of course it is.
The group of blacks in broadcast and print are the ones that got my group, National Action Network, and others involved. They've asked to meet with Citadel. We'll see if that meeting occurs. I think that he assaulted not only this basketball team, he assaulted all women and all blacks.
Assaulted. Dude, he's using words like assaulted. What the hell is going on with this country that this jackass gets to spew his venom whenever the hell he wants, and it's serious. It's not comedy, and comedians are being crucified.
I'll tell you who got assaulted: the people in Freddy's who were killed after you had been there complaining about the white interlopers and stirring up people.
Do you remember when you incited a riot?
Yeah, that was an assault.
This basketball team, he assaulted all women and all blacks. And I don't think any broadcaster can put a timetable on somebody else's insult level.
So if Citadel did not meet with these black...
He's right, though, because, I mean, Imus shouldn't make fun of that, yet Steve Harvey, who I like, should be able to do the hillbilly news.
Of course, which is assaulting people from the South and white people. As this is assaulting all women and all black people, he said. He is speaking again for all you black people out there. He just said that was an assault on you, because he said all women and all black people. So all women and black people. Reverend Al is now representing all of you and speaking out on your behalf.
How about the black journalist write something about R. Kelly and the video. How about that? How about the black journalist write something about why does black culture embrace this guy?
Yeah.
When we've kind of seen the video and we know what he does, why is he still on the charts?
Right.
Maybe that's something they could write about instead of what a 60-something-year-old white guy says in a passing moment in humor.
Yeah.
So if Citadel did not meet with these black journalists, are you saying you would recommend that the advertisers boycott the radio show?
If they don't meet, we can only assume that they have a reason not to be forthcoming, and that they are different than the broadcasters that stood up and said, wait a minute, we're not going to misuse our advertisers' dollars or our airways. Why wouldn't they meet? If Mr. Imus was sincere when he said several months ago he was sorry this is wrong, then why wouldn't they be forthcoming? They should be asking for the meeting if they were sincere.
Oh,
we're at a very
No more
Shut
meetings.
up.
No more meetings.
Meetings.
No more meetings.
I cannot stand this guy. Oh, do I hate Reverend Al Sharpton. God damn, shut up already. Get out of the public eye. For God's sake, enough of you. People are sick of you. You're making things so much worse between white and black people. You don't even... Is that your purpose? Because if it is, you're doing a bang-up job. You're making things worse. You're separatist. You're racist. And he's profiteering off of it. Oh, God, is this guy disgusting. Just a disgusting human.
Knowing Fareed, he's no one's going to tell him what to do. Well, we work for a bunch of Citadel stations.
Yeah, we know Fareed.
Fareed will probably...
Fareed will tell him to go F himself, and I hope he does.
He'll probably humor a few of these groups and actually meet with them, but none of these groups are going to tell Fareed what to do with his company.
Yeah.
Fareed is arrogant.
Yeah, he is.
He's very arrogant.
He's going to handle this a bit different than Imus's old employer. Trust me
Fareed knows what he wants. And he's not afraid to do what it takes to get it. You know, he's a ballsy guy.
Here we go, the final clip that'll just set Anthony...
We're at a very serious point in American history with hangman nooses all over the country. I'm testifying today before Congress.
All over the country?
All over the country, there's hangman nooses.
All over the country?
I counted 2. There was one in a tree in Jenna, however you want to pronounce it, that they found out had nothing to do with the assault that happened on the white student that was down there. The nooses had nothing to do with that. It was another episode. And then the one that was on a door of a teacher in, where was that, Brooklyn?
Columbia University.
Columbia University, that's, yep. 2 nooses is all over the country. He wants to sensationalize everything to make everyone think Reverend Al is needed. Reverend Al needs to put his cape on and fly over somewhere like a superhero to help out the downtrodden poor black people. No one wants to hear from you anymore.
Meanwhile,
that's not true. They're throwing him on TV left and right.
Yeah, you know who wants to hear from him? The news. The news loves putting this jackass on because they know it riles people up and it makes people watch the news.
Swastikas are on temples all the time, meaning that there's just racist dirtbags in the country who do stuff like that. It's not headline news every time a swastika shows up on a temple. It's gross.
Yeah.
And hopefully they catch the pig who's doing it, but it's not headline news.
Right. I heard Ronnie talking about that yesterday.
I didn't steal that from him.
Ron Fez. No, but he was talking about that sometimes graffiti is just graffiti. It's not meant as a hate crime. It's not this calculated thing. It's just some jackass kids with a spray paint can and no imagination making swastikas or racial epithets or whatever the hell it is. And now it's front page news. It's front run on the broadcast news. What the hell is... why?
And I say the media is making that worse because now there's a lot of kids out there going, everyone wants to be that...
make the news.
They want to be the YouTube star. They want to be on the news. They want their, like Andy Warhol said, their 15 minutes of fame. So if you're a kid and you're like, man, how do I get a little action here? Oh, wow, they're reporting on swastikas all over the place. I'm gonna do mine. I'm going to do mine now.
The day you think a swastika or a racial epithet scratched in a wall in a bathroom stall or written in Sharpie or a pen or whatever is a hate crime, you've completely lost your mind. There are things written on bathroom walls when you're sitting there and bored. It is really just a cornucopia of Americana in a bathroom stall. You could go cross country. I think somebody did a book on that and just took pictures of certain sayings and found what was more prevalent in certain parts of the country than others. It was pretty interesting.
You know what they learned? There's a lot of hate for the vagina.
Yes. And a little bit of love for it because there are a lot of pictures of it. But number one, people love the male,
sure,
genitalia to draw on bathroom walls.
Right. All right, here's the final clip.
You know what?
Reverend Al.
One thing they should worry about instead of like the nooses, how about you testify about gang signs being everywhere you go?
Oh, my
How
God.
about that's
Yeah.
the graffiti, and that's what you should be worried about, is the fact that I can't make a public phone call, which I wouldn't anyway because of the germs, and I'm fancy and I have an
Yes.
iPhone. But why would you when there's gang signs? You can't go anywhere without
Yep.
gang signs being all over
How
the
about
place.
that? That's a great point. Gang signs are a lot worse than two nooses hanging anywhere because gang signs are people saying, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
That there are deaths that are related to gang signs and people putting graffiti over gang signs. Yeah, it's a lot more dangerous. And then the background, you ever see a news story up in the Bronx or in Harlem, certain bad areas of Brooklyn, when they get the people in the back of the shot and all they're doing is flashing gang signs with their hands? Why not talk about that?
I have a picture with Snoop. Of course, I groveled and got a photo with him. And what's he doing? Throwing up a gang sign in it, which is fine. I mean, I would do the same thing if I was in one, but no gang will have me. But you know, and I'm not even saying it's wrong, but don't be self-righteous and complain like that about the nooses, which are gross. Go after the gang signs.
It's because he's a racist, he's a race baiter, he's a separatist, and he's a profiteering jackass. Makes a living doing
that.
this.
Here's the final clip.
We're at a very serious point in American history with hangman nooses all over the country. I'm testifying today before Congress about Gina. In the middle of that, to bring back a man who made an obvious racist and misogynist remark and said, we're not going to talk about it.
But he has apologized, and even the
if
team
the apology
accepted his
is
apology.
serious, then he would act in accord with his apology. If he and his new bosses don't, then one has to wonder, was the apology just another press release?
Yeah, but why does he have to meet before he even goes on the air? He apologized. He's going back on the radio, and then if you think he's this racist guy, then I guess it's your right to do what you're going to do, which we don't agree with.
Yeah.
Well, why does he have to meet before he even does his first radio show? He already apologized.
Sharpton's a pig, and he's a phony. And if they were going after the gang graffiti and they were saying that's the real problem, I would have some respect for him.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't. And you don't hear the black journalists harping on that every 20 minutes.
No.
And if they say, well, that's not what the news covers, well, then be a little louder and the news will cover it.
Oh, God, it's disgusting. Now, Reverend Al is going to be in charge of meetings that corporations take, and if they don't take them, then he's going to again. Now it's not even a free speech thing. People say when they hear something on the radio that they have the right to boycott or protest the advertisers or something. Now he's strong-arming or trying to strong-arm Citadel, ABC, into having a meeting, and if they don't meet with them, he's going to go after advertisers? What kind of mob tactics is that? That's what the mob does. It's a means of extorting. Unbelievable how he gets away with this crap. People are really getting sick of it. Really getting sick of it.
Well, hopefully they are. I don't really see it that way. I don't see him getting sick of it yet.
No, I think
really don't.
I think they are. I think a good sign is Imus getting rehired, and I just really hope that Fareed just doesn't give 1 inch to this racist race baiter.
He'll humor some of these groups and meet with them, but none of these groups are going to tell Fareed what to do. We know that much. We know him. We know Fareed pretty well.
Yeah.
I hope Imus gets
No one's going to
hired
tell him how to run his company.
and then does terrible in the ratings. Obviously. I'm not going to say I want to skyrocket to number one. We are dummies pushing for him to get rehired. And
go ahead.
Competitor.
Compete with us.
Oh, you gotta.
Of course.
You gotta,
His demo's a little different.
All right, we gotta take a break. It's Opie and Anthony. All right, a couple things before we get out of here. We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. If you got one, give us a call. Also, we want to play the sound that you have to listen for tomorrow's contest. You have a chance to win $1,000 if you hear the sound. You got it, Ant. When you hear that tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, that'll be your next chance to win $1,000. Once again, this sound. All right, and give us a call, 877-212-ONA. When you hear that tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, 10th caller will win the next $1,000. And now everyone's calling, but all right, maybe they're checking on the number. A couple other things. Kid asked Giuliani about aliens attacking.
Oh, I saw that clip, yep.
And also Hitler's globe is going up for auction.
Hitler's globe.
Yeah.
Do they have an estimate on what they're going to think it's going to get?
No, let's find out here.
Well, you probably didn't know it, but a very rare piece of World War II history has been sitting in Oakland for several decades now. It is hitting the auction block. And as Alan Martin shows us, the winning bidder will literally own Adolf Hitler's view of the world.
Deutschland ist nun erwacht.
No one would argue Hitler
Can I please say, this is the beauty of the news and how they languish in redundancy. Does anybody need to be brought up to speed on who Hitler was? Do they have to assault every bit of your senses by showing you a Hitler clip? Like, is there anybody going, who? Hitler?
Huh?
Who is this guy?
Oh, we'll show you who this guy is.
Oh,
some stock footage of Hitler, right?
Of course.
Need it.
Of course you don't need it.
No one would argue Hitler saw the world differently. But right after Hitler's world came crashing down, his mountain retreat called the Eagle's Nest was bombed, and the Fuhrer's personal globe was rescued from the rubble.
And then here's this globe right on the table. Nobody's there, nobody, whatever.
91-year-old John Barsamian was the man who grabbed it. For 62 years, the globe has been in John's house in Oakland. He showed it to close friends, and his family knew the story. Now the world's hearing the details as the globe goes up for auction. John says he thought about giving it to a museum, but not being a millionaire, quite frankly, he wants some money for it.
Money is not, I mean this seriously, it's not that important, but sometimes you need it to pay some of the bills.
And a collector will get a view of the world some would consider priceless. Well, the auction for that globe begins November 13th in San Francisco. The globe is expected to fetch somewhere between $15,000 and $20,000.
I'm in. I am in. I want Hitler's globe.
Well, how do we make that happen?
I don't know.
Find out how you bid on it.
How do I bid on it? That would be great. That would look great in my office.
It would just be one big, like, the whole thing is probably redone just so it all says Germany.
Yeah, just like everything's scratched out.
Yeah.
United States of Germany.
Yeah.
Great Germany.
Big X's. Afro Germany. That idiot.
Afro Germany.
Well,
Germanica.
So you're going to bid on that?
I would bid on that in a second. 15 or 20 grand
They're probably
for
will go for a
Hitler's
lot more than
globe.
that.
Yeah, I know, but I'll see what I could get. Maybe I could get 25. I'd pay up to $50,000 for Hitler's globe. It was taken right out of his.
Then what?
His
You
digs.
have this thing, and then what?
I put it in my office.
But no one's ever going to see it. Except you.
Exactly.
And his girlfriend, when she walks in at 3 in the morning and he's nude, staring at it with the moonlight hitting his face, mumbling, she'd be like, Anthony, your lips are moving. He'd be like, oh, I'm just talking to myself.
Spinning the globe.
Yeah, spinning it slowly. It's like that. She'd be upstairs and she'd hear.
What could have been?
All right. Well, how How do you bid?
How do I bid on Hitler's globe?
I'm sure somebody out there will help you out.
How come they don't, by the way, do that for other stuff? Like they have the Hitler and they have to show stock. Like how about a rape was reported and they show stock rape footage?
Yeah, it's really a crime. It's like a huge crime was committed on the entire world, and now they just auction his stuff off.
But they show him in the background, like you wouldn't be quite sure.
Yeah, Hitler. Do they mean?
Was it Adolf Hitler?
Is it Adolf Hitler or is it?
Was it Pete Hitler, the guy from Schenectady, who I had that run-in with?
Yeah, because I know he had a globe. I remember seeing it when I lived across the street from him. Might be his.
What is that?
Oh, they're playing the footage. Okay. They mean World War II Hitler guy.
Well, when they describe 9/11, how they'll still, these obsessive compulsive ninnies still feel it's necessary to go, when the nation was attacked by Islamic terrorists, we know.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know what happened?
Yeah.
And if you don't know by now, you don't care anyway.
Yeah, you're a fool.
You just don't care.
Or you're one and you can't read the paper yet.
Did we find that story about the lady that got crushed? We got to do that before we get out of here. I don't have it in front of me.
It's right here, my sweet.
All right. What's the deal?
Woman spying on husband gets trapped under SUV. This is in Pittsburgh, where we used to be on and we are no longer. Rescue crews freed a woman trapped under a sports utility vehicle. She said that she thought her husband was cheating on her, so she went to spy on him, and by crawling under an SUV outside of his alleged girlfriend's house. This is the beauty of it. She apparently fell asleep under the vehicle and became trapped after someone let the air out of the tires. How beautiful is that? Like, not only are you spying to see if he's having sex, you doze. How tired are you when you doze off under an SUV?
How do you find that?
And then you can't hear
right
while you're sleeping.
How do you find that boring?
Exactly.
You're spying on your guy that he's with his chick.
She must be
You're married to the guy, and you're bored to tears where you're going to fall asleep under an SUV as you're spying on him.
And then not only you don't feel it slowly being lowered onto you one tire, unless they had four friends all simultaneously letting the air of the tires.
Yeah.
You had to go left rear, right rear, left front.
One tire at a time.
You don't feel it caving your chest in?
Little pressure.
Oh, God, is she wonderful.
Did she die?
No.
Unfortunately.
No, they got her out. I'm not sure if she was being crushed by it as much as once the air was out of the tires, she couldn't get out from under it. Like she was trapped underneath it. I'm thinking the husband or the girlfriend or something saw her, was onto it. Someone might have called, said, hey, there's some woman underneath a SUV in front of your house. And then they went to look, realized she's asleep, have a little giggle, and then go, what can we do? Wouldn't it be great if we could just take the tires off of this thing and let it drop on her?
Probably not even that. They just want to trap her underneath the vehicle.
No, but at first the conversation is it would be great to just pull the tires off and let it crush her. And then you think, why don't we just take the air out of the tires and trap her under there?
Yeah, they're not looking at
scream.
They're not looking at criminal charges for the people that let the air out. The couple has been married for 26 years. The woman who was under the SUV was taken into custody to undergo a mental health evaluation. Nothing about the people that might have let the air out of the tire. So
no.
They probably decided, you know what, she's a kook. She's doing some crazy things. We got her now. Why don't we trap her and then call the authorities? That's probably what happened. Let's say hi to Kelly in Jersey. Kelly, what's up?
Dude, a pleasure. I can't even begin to tell you. But I learned today that Jimmy Norton's girlfriend is my boyfriend.
Oh, same type of argument?
No, it's simply because I have lived alone and have loved it for 16 years in the same place. And he's got dogs, he's got a niece, and I don't want to be there.
Dogs and a niece?
Wow. You prefer your own space, just kind of quiet, just you two?
Exactly.
So you live alone, so it's just easier for him to come over to your pad.
Exactly.
I kind of see it that way. I understand that.
But he doesn't get it. He wants me to come there. I don't want to be there.
But you don't. But he thinks it's personal, and you're like, no, it's not about you kowtowing and coming to see me. It's just here we have privacy.
Exactly.
Yep.
All right, there you
go. Maybe me and you should hook up.
I learned today that for a chick, I'm more like a guy.
All right, that could be a good thing.
Maybe me and you hook up. How about this?
Good guy.
We dump these two baggages that we have, and me and you hook up. How about we go to each other's silent, lonely apartments and just look at each other? He's got a life and family, and she's got roommates and friends.
And I haven't seen your show yet, but I've got it on tape, and I'm looking forward to it.
Or you can pick it up on DVD today.
I would say you buy it on DVD. This way you can carry it around and point to it and go, look at the Norton DVD, and people will go, God, that's great. Can I come to your empty apartment and watch it with you? No dogs, no nieces, no nothing.
All right, Kelly, thanks for listening.
Love you guys.
All right, I love you. Bob, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, I learned today that a fatty can't take a joke.
I don't know. I think most of the
some could take it, and others,
heavier folks took it in stride.
Others felt hurt today. Nick in East Northport, what's up?
What's going on, man? I learned today that if you want Hitler's globe, just bring $51,000 to the auction.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you should probably never name your price in an auction.
Maybe not.
Before the auction starts.
What an awful mistake that was.
Not on national radio.
There you go. Thanks, Nick. Let's go to Mark. Mark, what did you learn on the show today?
What's up, guys? I learned today, judging by the items in that catalog, that fat people are just continue to get fatter.
Fat people are continuing to get fatter. Yeah, that catalog
They're
was
just
kind
going
of...
to continue.
There's a lot
takes
of fun
away any
there.
exercise they might get.
Hey, by the way, the guy who got the Hitler globe, didn't anybody question, like, it's not exactly like it was a map that you could fold up. A globe is a big round thing you're just lugging through like a military zone.
Back in the old days of World War II, they brought back so much stuff from Europe and stuff that you could not even imagine bringing back now. Live, like grenades. They'd bring them back. They'd box everything up and ship it to their house, to their home, for their family to hold on to until they got back. Just when they hit Germany, they went into everywhere, grabbed silverware, flags, huge statues. I mean, it just crate it up and ship it home.
He shipped it home, and it actually took some damage because the sensors split it open to see if there's anything.
They split it open?
Oh, so it's a damaged globe.
It's glued together?
There's a hole in it, too.
A hole in it?
Yeah.
Wow, they had a perfect Hitler's globe, and they split it looking for what, like a piñata? Couldn't you just shake it? It's a globe. What could he be sending in? Cotton candy? Or, a half blown up balloon? What could he have put inside a globe that you wouldn't hear when shaking it?
And it's Hitler. And what's he doing?
What's in here, golf balls? No, it doesn't sound good.
All right, we better open it up. Jerome, Boston, we're going to be there for the BCN Halloween party in a week and a half or so. What's up, Jerome?
Hey, guys, I've learned it's not fair to point and laugh at fat people when they can't get on roller coasters. And Adam 12's on next.
Adam 12's on next on BCN. And I have something for you, Jerome. Go, Sox, go! Let's say hi to Brian in Illinois. Brian, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Brian.
Yeah, I learned if you misdial your guys' phone number, you get a phone sex number.
Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah, 877-712-ONA. It's a good time.
Why would you punch... Let me look at my phone. Why would you punch 7 instead of a 2?
Yeah, why would you?
It's not even close.
Yeah.
You're just blind.
I think you're kind of stretching here for the show.
No, I'm not.
Why would you punch 7 instead of 2?
Driving down the road, I'm a truck driver. I misdialed it going down the road, and that's what I got. I thought it was a prank from you guys.
You're a sweet man.
I realized, no, it was a legit number.
All right, you just gave them a lot of business today. Let's say hi to Tom. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Tom.
Just wanted to comment on people are really dumb nowadays. I can't stand it. Just your contest and everything. I can't get over it.
Oh, he's very disillusioned with humanity because of our show.
Well, you make a good point. I mean, every day we're
stupid.
We're still explaining the easiest radio contest ever invented.
Yeah.
Except for the fact of maybe just saying call now and we'll just give maybe that's what we have to do next time. Just say call this number now.
They'd have problems with that too.
They would be confused by that too?
Because they are confused. Because I think right now they're calling because of the example you just gave.
And that's why I stopped myself, because if I went further with that example,
you'd have to.
I'd be out some cash, because the lawyers would go, look, dude, you told them to call.
You said it.
Even though I was just trying to make an example, and now I have to, pay off the people. Kurt, Pennsylvania, what's up?
Fat people need loving, too.
You are correct, sir.
God bless the fatties. That's what I say today. Thank you, Kurt. Right. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you at XM. If not, Go Sox go, and have yourself a great day.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202. The Virus.
Welcome to XM Satellite Radio. Radio.
I got scared because I had I put my headphones on and I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
And I couldn't rip them off my head quickly enough because I thought it was going to come on full blast.
Really loud?
Yes, but no, the volume was down. It was down.
Can I have a pen? Because there's nothing set up here when we come over.
Yeah, what happened today, E-Rock?
Nothing is set up.
Oh, that's what I want to hear. What happened, E-Rock?
Why wasn't anything set up today?
E-Rock?
Why wasn't anything set up today?
Nothing is set up when we come over here.
Comment.
What?
We had a bit of a technical problem that we're taking care of.
What was that?
Something during the CBS portion of the show got damaged, so we're trying to repair it for the replay.
What?
So we can wait, I guess, as far as the live broadcast goes? Yeah, I thought so. Can't you do that after we're done?
Yeah, the replay is until like noon.
You got a few hour leeway on that. We have maybe a minute leeway here.
Well,
why did you assign one of them to the interns to just lay stuff out?
I should have done that, yes.
Well, now we're not prepared.
Delegating responsibility.
But it's more important to make sure something we already did is ready for a replay. All right. I get it.
Oh, E-Rock. There he goes. Oh, now he's cursing under his breath. You know he is.
All right.
Anything under his breath is going to suffer.
Hey, what? I was on the couch over there. What's up with Randy Rhoads and what is happening?
Well,
I sort of was half listening there. I was checking out something.
It is amazing, and people give me shit because I attack liberals, and it's amazing.
But you are a liberal.
Yeah, it's amazing.
A lot of people are saying that you're a liberal now.
I love that. It's amazing to me
by the day.
The mindset of some of these people. Randy Rhoads, a very apparently she's a good radio host. I've never heard her, but people say she's really good at what she does. She's on Air America, a very liberal host, and she has a partner, I guess, John Elliott. So according to Air America Radio, Rhoads was beaten up. She got pretty beaten up, losing several teeth, and will probably be off the air for the rest of the week. She was walking her dog on 39th Street. And she was attacked. And there's no press accounts, I guess. So Elliot, I don't know if he's her co-host or just another host. I shouldn't say. I don't know who he is.
How is there no press accounts on something like that?
I don't know.
Hold on. I've listened to Randy Rhoads a few times. She actually, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff she says, but she puts together a pretty good radio show. She's good to listen to as far as if you're into listening to radio shows.
Goddamn rich cunt.
A couple things. John Elliott is the late night host, I guess.
Oh, it's not her co. Okay.
Because I don't think she's, unless they moved her slot, she's not on late night.
Okay.
So I'm just assuming it's just someone else from Air America, going off on what happened to Randy Rhoads in New York, I guess. She was probably walking her dog late at night.
That she was.
Which is New York City is a much safer place than when we were growing up, but it's still pretty effing scary later at night.
Late at night, yes, it's not a nice place. You can't go everywhere. There's you could be on one block and it's fine. You take a cross street and go to another block, and that block isn't fine. You just got to know the areas.
And she got beaten up. It wasn't just a mugging. Elliot, this guy, this very in touch with the way things are, John Elliott, was extremely agitated when he reported on the incident. He opened the show by saying, "It's with sadness tonight I inform you that Randy Rhoads was assaulted last night while walking her dog." Pointing out that Rhoads was wearing a jogging suit and displayed no purse or jewelry, Elliott speculated, "This does not appear to me to be a standard grab the money and run mugging. Is this an attempt by the right-wing hate machine to silence one of our own? Are we threatening them? Are they afraid that we're winning? Are they trying to silence, intimidate us?"
Is he trying to say that perhaps it was a right-wing Republican conservative that went on a little mugging spree.
What was it? Rush Limbaugh? Limbaugh in a hobo suit?
A hobo. Dressed as like a typical old hobo.
Right, like
he had the stick with the hanky on the end of it.
I would love to know. Hey, look, is it a possibility? Sure.
Anything's
but
possible.
The odds are, I'm not saying the mugger was a black guy. I don't know. But it probably was just some late-night kook scumbag who saw this white lady walking and either wanted her money or didn't like the fact that maybe he thought she was privileged and just wanted to attack her. The idea that it's a right-wing hate machine attack is fucking childlike.
Yeah, that to jump to that conclusion and throw out all the other options that it could have been, the ones that completely make sense, is idiotic and knee-jerk.
Like, I love how logical he is he does his police work. He says, she had no purse or jewelry, does not appear to be a standard mugging. So that's logic he uses. So the next step is right-wing hate machine attack. Like, I don't understand that the idea that this was just a kook who saw this white lady and wanted to beat her up.
Likes assaulting people.
Yeah, and he might be another white guy who did it. I don't know. But why wouldn't that occur to you before a right-wing hate machine attack?
Yeah.
If they wanted to kill her, they would kill her. Meaning, if the government wants to kill you, they'll kill you.
Right.
Yeah, they poison your food. Everyone knows that.
They could kill me. They could kill any of us.
Right.
Chances are, it was not the Bush administration who beat her up.
Or Rush Limbaugh.
She jogging.
Or Sean Hannity.
She gonna be jogging tonight, or going out jogging suit with the dog. All right, I'm gonna put you on it. You punch her in the face. I don't see the right wing Republican conservative hate machine.
Anyone that says hate machine is an asshole.
Yeah.
For even if you have a machine that is specifically built to spew out hate, if you've constructed it and it just yells out racist epithets, if you call it a hate machine, you're an asshole.
You're talking about a real hate machine.
That you built, that you said, there's not enough hate. I would like to bottle it and spew it at will. I'm going to build a machine that does that.
But call it something else.
Yes.
You bring up a good point. You've heard hate machine many, many times over the years, right?
Sure.
What would that machine be?
I think
would a
Jimmy
hate
described
machine
it pretty
be?
well. Just some kind of, it's got like pulleys on it on the outside, and it shakes a little when it runs. It goes like.
All right, but what does it do
And then
now?
it just spews out bad language.
Just bad language?
Yeah, it throws out the N-word.
We're bad. Well, according to him, what's a hate machine? I'm going to guess any white guy saying something that isn't groveling and guilt-ridden would be considered a hate machine.
That's a hate machine.
But that was a logical step he took. She didn't have jewelry. Okay, no purse. Chances are not the standard grab. Right-wing hate machine.
Hate machine.
A white man in a suit and tie beat her up. What are you talking about, dude?
Would the hate machine be as like tough as a robot? Because if you're hearing what it's spewing, you're going to want to punch it. And you want to make sure the hate machine survives a good beating.
Yeah, you would probably have to have it made of titanium.
Titanium, all right.
To withstand a punch.
We're working on the ultimate hate machine. Jimmy started this, but I think we go a little further with it.
And it just yells hateful things. And it has a boxing glove on a spring arm that punches people of color.
Does it have like neon lights on it?
Yes. That's where you know where it is. And it just says hate.
Does it have just obnoxious like lasers?
To get your attention first.
Just like strobe lights, so that bothers you too?
I would like the idea, too, that it just has a stencil cut out of the side so it can back up to a building and just stencil swastikas. It's got little stencils
Wherever
that
it
can
goes.
rotate and spray paint pictures of nooses.
I think it dips its robot butt into paint, and it just so happens to have the outline of a swastika on its bottom.
Just somehow
and then it just backs up into walls all day long.
Yeah,
when,
when
it can't find any people to spew its
hate speech out of the hate machine.
Because if you're going to make the ultimate hate machine, it's got to be just hating 24 hours a day.
It's a machine.
Whether if there's people around or not, it's just got to be doing just hateful things.
Why make a machine if it could do the same thing a person can do? You know, a person can do that, but it's got to sleep.
Somebody's saying that Randy Rhoads is black. First of all, if she's black, man, she's the lightest black person. She's even lighter than our own Sam.
She couldn't be black. And it may have been a white guy that beat her up. I don't know.
Dave in Michigan, what's up?
Hey, you guys got it wrong. Randy Rhoads is black.
I'm looking at a picture of her. If that's black, man, wow. Then I'm Kunta Kinte.
Well, she even on her radio show, she tells everybody she's black woman.
Does she say it like
as a joke?
Like
Let me see
Bill
that picture.
Clinton said he was the first black president?
There you go. No.
She's not
and
a black
I wouldn't
woman,
put
sir.
her past this idea that it's a conspiracy, because, boy, she...
Dude,
she
stop
can
it.
get
She's
people-
not black.
She's not black,
Dude,
right?
she's not black. And if it was a conspiracy, chances are they don't just do late night muggings and punch you in the face. Because remember years ago when the Atlanta child killings were happening, people thought it was the Klan. And the FBI said, no, it's not the Klan, because if they were committing hate crimes, they allow you to know what they're doing to get their message across. If she was just beaten up and somebody ran away, how would that indicate to her that it was from the Republicans or the conservatives? You understand there'd be no message sent.
But the point is, though, she can get people fired up because she just throws fact after fact after fact. When all the right-wing conservatives call and say, oh, this ain't right, and she just throws fact after fact after fact.
Kind of like the way Sean Hannity does.
I've seen it go both ways.
Yeah, she's probably very good at what she does. I heard she does a good show. Sean Hannity's also brilliant, does a great show, and can hit you with fact after fact after fact. There's people on both sides who do good. Yes.
I like listening to Sean Hannity, and I like listening to Randy Rhoads every once in a while on XM.
But, sir, don't you think it's more likely that in New York City she was probably mugged by a guy who wasn't thinking purse or jewelry, just saw a lady at night and wanted to get her money?
Easy target, simple as that. Walking a dog?
And beat her up because he's angry. Does that make more sense to you in New York City late at night?
No, not if it was anybody else but Randy Rhoads. No.
Where do you live, sir? Where do you live?
You actually think this
I live
might
in
be?
Pennsylvania. I'm calling from Michigan.
You actually think this might be some type of a right-wing hate machine attack?
Absolutely, not from Giuliani or from Bush or any of them people. But I'm telling you, the mind-numb robots that follow the Republican machine around, yes.
Yeah, but you don't think that all the assaults that happen on the streets of New York, you don't think that is it's a better chance that is what it was this just a nut that is into maybe punching women in the face, or maybe an attempted rape and then heard something? Who cares that she wasn't displaying a purse or jewelry? She might have had cash in her pocket. You don't think that makes more sense than this right-wing, politically based attack?
Did you had a rash?
Wow. Dude, a rash of it's New York City. There's a rash of assaults every day in this city.
It happens, dude.
It's gotten a lot safer here, but believe me, it's nowhere.
Is the MO the same?
Yes.
Yeah. People just come up, and sometimes people will be standing there, and a homeless man will come up and hit you with a cobblestone in the head.
There was a guy recently, very recently, he was just stabbing people. He ran into a place, grabbed knives, and was just stabbing. He stabbed the guy, and then he just started stabbing an old lady. I mean, this sounds like just an assault, an attack, a violent mugging.
It happens here.
Or attempted rape, like
we just
Anthony
have a little
said.
more info on this because we live here.
We live here, dude.
I mean, we see these stories all the time in the paper, like just random attacks.
But listen,
I'll tell you one thing: if it happened to Sean Hannity, the guy would be laying there with a bullet in his head right now. So,
but I'll say one thing, sir.
That's the difference,
sir. Let me make a big point to you. I would almost say maybe you're right if a sniper had picked her off, like if she had come out of her apartment with her dog, and a bullet had just been fired randomly from another apartment or across the street into her head with no explanation. I would say, you know what, that could be some kind of a biased thing.
Valid point. But did anybody ask her, did she hear Christmas music?
Yeah, there you go. Which way is north?
But it sounds to me like the politics of it, the liberal, because it's like you're like the Republicans, the robots who follow the Republicans. It's like you don't think the Democrats or the liberals are the same way?
And what were they supposed to accomplish? To scare her where she's not going to do her radio show
without
anymore?
sending a message to her, without telling her that's why they were doing it.
I think if that's the case, then they just empowered her more and empowered her show.
Yep.
So many more people are going to want to listen to what she has to say. Oh my God, Randy Rhoads got attacked. I got to listen to this.
Right. Because, well, she does have she has a very good point.
I'm sure she does, but if you're going to beat somebody up and for a liberal to discourage them, if you want to discourage somebody, you beat them and tell them. It's almost like when you owe money to the mafia They don't just like throw a random punch at you and run away. They tell you why they're breaking your legs because the message is pay us or we break the other one.
Yeah, right.
So unless a message was sent to her like shut your mouth on the radio or you're going to be killed.
Or you're going to get this again.
Right.
This is just a warning.
But why would you not send a message if you're beating somebody up? Meanwhile, she'll heal and go right back to doing what she was doing. No message was sent.
That's a good point.
Did I just see Al Roker actually shot put a baseball instead of throw it?
Yes.
That was really awkward to look at. Ugh. All right. Hey, Dave, thank you.
See you, Dave.
Thank you, boys.
All right. Well, this guy, Bob the trucker, wants in. Bob, what's up?
Hey there, Bob.
Hey, I think it was. How do we know she wasn't delivered a message?
You're right.
How do we know?
You're right. We don't.
We don't know that. You're right.
You're right. We do not know that. I'm assuming that she wasn't, but if she was, it will absolutely come out, and we'll say that.
Well, I don't know. There's lots of things that don't ever come out. At least not officially, not in the mainstream.
But why wouldn't she say it? If she was delivered a message, hold on, dude. She's all right, I'm letting you talk, but she's a radio host. Why wouldn't she say it?
Well, she's taking the rest of the week off.
We don't know what she said at this point. Does she have access to the media right now? No.
Well, man, a lot of people are going to be listening to Randy Rhoads when she goes back on the radio next week.
Hold on, what do you mean she doesn't have access?
Ratings.
Sir, what do you mean?
She might say it. She might not have the courage.
What do you mean she doesn't have access to the media? She's on a radio show.
Well, right now, this instant, we don't know what she's saying.
Okay, let's say for the sake of argument, just give me this for the sake of argument. No hate message was sent. Let's just say it was an absolute horrific mugging that this poor woman happened to just be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, I'll take bets, man. This is a random act of,
You would
admit that's possible, but I'm very suspicious.
We should have random acts of kindness.
Where are you from, sir?
About 9/11 that you'll never see or hear in the mainstream.
But you hear them enough, dude. You hear them enough, and you won't hear them in the mainstream. Rosie O'Donnell was on The View talking about the 9/11 crazy conspiracy theories. No one has tried to take her out, and she had a lot more people listening to her or focusing on her. What's
Good
that?
for her. They took out a man named Bill Cooper years ago. It didn't do him any good.
Oh, but okay. But do you understand? I don't know Bill Cooper.
What did Bill Cooper invent?
What did Bill Cooper do, sir?
The Cooper machine.
Cooper? Who's Bill Cooper?
Author of Behold a Pale Horse. He kicked off the modern-day conspiracy movement.
But what is a conspiracy movement? Doesn't it go on a case-by-case basis?
Yeah, doesn't it have... is there a conspiracy?
And when did the modern-day conspiracy movement start?
Well, for me, it began when the militia movement popped up in this country back in the late 80s.
I would go with JFK. I think that's the
Not
biggie.
that there wasn't conspiracy before then, but
JFK.
it was representative of a lot more people than ever paid attention.
Because you got to go Pearl Harbor.
You got to go Pearl Harbor for modern-day conspiracy theory to begin. Because I think conspiracy has been around since the cavemen.
I think you got to go World War One.
World War I started the modern day conspiracy movement.
The Maine.
Yeah.
Remember the Maine? What was that? Spanish-American War? I think you got to go.
I'm going to go Christopher Columbus.
Yeah.
No, you got to go for conspiracy. You got to go all the way back to the history. The Romans sponsored false flag terror.
Well, sir, that's what they were doing in humor.
Blame it on their enemies. In order to
is that what the liberals taught you? I think you have to go all the way back to Mesopotamia.
Absolutely, sir.
The cradle of civilization.
My only point is, as far as modern day conspiracy, in which a substantial number of people in this country,
which starts when with
I'm believing in it.
Let's put a year on the beginning of this. Well, let's put a year on this though. When did the modern day conspiracy theory thing start up?
Yeah.
What year?
It's hard to put an exact year. Late 80s, early 90s.
Let me ask you.
When the militia movement got.
Can I ask you an honest question? Do you think that it bothers like people who are really left, and I'm not saying just liberal, but like kind of radically liberal, that this ideology that they defend could just be this random act, like a guy saw a white lady and saw her as an easy target and beat her up, like that kind of is almost like a confirmation of some of what conservatives say can happen, and that's annoying to liberals to have to face that. I'm sure it works the other way too.
That is possible. I don't deny that. It's just suspicious, and I want a lot more info on it. I'm not willing to write it off yet.
Okay, but I'm only asking that question because to me this is not just a sniper bullet in the head. This is just a thing that happens in New York all the time. We don't know anything about the criminal. Maybe he did something that indicated that she should shut up on the radio.
Right.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know.
All right.
Right. You do have a point, like the caller before you said, but I'm still not ready to completely dismiss it as random yet.
That's fair enough. But to me, the first place that John Elliott goes is to me, that's just paranoia. And it's almost like, do you understand? Like, most liberals do not think that crazily. But that to me is just so radical in its thinking. It doesn't make sense.
He should have tempered that by asking the question instead of presenting it as though he already knew. I'll grant you that. But the question deserves to be asked.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Bye, mister.
Thank you.
All right. Let's say hi to Dave in Massachusetts. Dave, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just curious if she would think her attacker could be rehabilitated and if she would stand up for his rights and he could be re-released into society. Perhaps
maybe.
He just needs a hug and talking to.
Yeah.
Well, like maybe. The terrorist.
And by the way, a very good point. Jason from New York, it's coming in a lot. Randy Rhodes just jokes about being black. Chase in Minnesota. Chase, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, Jimmy? You're hilarious on HBO.
Thank you very much, buddy.
Ooh. Out on DVD today.
Yes.
Really? All right. Didn't Eli Whitney invent the hate machine?
The cotton gin.
That was the cotton gin. Was that a hate machine?
No, sweaters are wonderful.
Know. We'll look into that.
Yeah.
Hate machine.
All right, well, there you go.
Someone said my Escalade's a hate machine. It is not.
Any machine Anthony is in.
Max in Dallas.
Machine I've been.
If Anthony was sitting in a church pew, it's a hate machine. Anthony could be sitting in an infant's lap, and it's a hate machine.
He does have a lot of hate.
I know he does. I want to hug
Anthony has a lot of hate.
I want to smooth Anthony's
hate in
hair.
his soul.
I have a lot of love.
You're right.
I do.
Okay.
I hate.
Yeah. Talk to the crickets. Max.
Jimmy, you stole my thunder. I was going to submit Anthony's Escalade either on his way home or his way to work as a hate machine.
I honestly did not come up with that. Whoever did, that was very funny.
It is. It was you, Max, from Dallas.
That was a good show you had there on HBO, Jimmy. You rock, buddy.
Thank you, Max.
All right, let's play the Giuliani thing. We were going to play this on the other side, and we lost time there. Kid asked Giuliani about aliens attacking.
Stupid.
If we find that there is something living on another planet and it is bad and it comes over here,
right then, just
what would you do?
They're all laughing at the stupid kid.
Wait, why is the kid stupid?
Because he comes up with this ridiculous question of aliens coming down and how we're going to deal with that.
What's ridiculous about it?
I think we got problems with other types of aliens.
Do you believe or not believe in aliens?
I do. They come across the border. And they take my tax money.
I don't know if they've come here yet, but I do believe in them.
The aliens?
Yes, of course.
I believe in the aliens.
You have to.
I love the
alien
movies. I know that.
Well,
but as far as
they make them look silly.
As far as aliens go, I don't know if they're they're coming.
If you don't believe in aliens, look at your cat very closely.
Cats aren't aliens.
That's your first clue. That's your first clue right there that there's some crazy shit that happens out there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask an off-the-topic question? Who eats the fucking pens that other people have to touch?
I believe that's Earl Douglas.
I asked for a pen from Iraq, and look what he brings me.
Let me see. Ew.
Okay, like the chewest pens?
I believe that's Earl Douglas. Oh,
okay.
no. Oh, gee.
No, don't even tell him. There you go. There's your fucking pen. You want to chew it? There we go. Right up the old dumper. You see that?
Yeah, we see it,
there
Jimmy.
There you go. Let him chew the fucking pen now.
All right, just leave that pen there.
Where's the pen pile? You want to chew pens?
No.
Put it
in there. Put it in a special... Here, put it on the napkin for now, and then we'll place... Hold on.
Now let him put it in there. You want to chew pens?
But he's not here.
But he will be later.
But place the pen... Oh, there you go. All right.
And can I have one that hasn't been eaten? Thank you very much.
All right.
That's all I ask. Don't eat the fucking thing I have to hold and write with.
Well, this is what Giuliani said about the alien attack.
Okay, I'm going to tell you that is the first time I've been asked that question. presidential campaigns, you find that you get asked the same questions over and over again, which is good because what it shows is that the people in New Hampshire are really concerned about the same things as the people of Florida and Iowa. And you guys are much more similar than you think you are. You are, but that's the first time I've been asked, how do we get prepared for an out-of-space attack?
What is...
Well, if we're properly prepared for all the different things that can happen to us, we'll be prepared for that as well.
What an opportunity to be funny.
Yeah, and he just didn't quite do it.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? That's some real pretty shit now, man.
It's some real pretty shit.
Yeah,
Stupid.
They would have their way with us.
Get out of here. Stupid.
Let's go to Ken in California. Ken?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Hey, you know what? I don't think we'd mess with the aliens unless they had some oil.
Is that what the liberals told you?
It's all about the oil, man.
Follow
the money. Yeah. Follow the money trail, people. Alan Sniffen.
Follow the money.
I like Alan. I really do. Even though he doesn't like me on this show, I don't care. He's a cliche-ridden boob.
Follow the money trail.
Yeah. Follow the money. I've been wrong about everything.
Was that question staged? Probably not.
There's a little kid.
Little kid got up to the mic.
Little dopey kid question.
Little kids' minds work a little differently.
Why wouldn't he have prepared some sort of an answer that didn't make him sound like a blithering asshole?
A babbling fool.
The people in New Hampshire are the same. What? Shut up.
Little kids are scared of scary monsters, things under their bed, the Loch Ness Monster, and ghosts and aliens.
Aliens
That's the world they live in, unfortunately.
If we were attacked by aliens, that's great. That video is going to be available now to just make him look like a total fool for the rest of his life. Remember when you asked a presidential candidate this?
Right.
And if he's elected president, remember that? You asked him this? Oh, how adorable. Look at this stupid question. He's like 20, 21 years old. He's got his girlfriend with him over the house. His mom insists on popping that in.
There's so many better things that he could have said. Can we play the question again? I just think that as a...
sure.
You don't have to be a genius to think on your feet.
Right.
Which one? The alien thing again?
The kid.
Yeah, the little kid.
Like if I can figure out how these new CDs work.
The little kid with his little question.
For some reason, you got to push a couple different buttons just to make... so you can play it off the board. I don't really get this. Here it is, I think.
If we find that there is something living on another planet and it is bad and it comes over here, what would you do?
Well, that's very simple. That's very simple. We would round them up and fuck their mouths.
The little kid's just horrified.
You needed that long setup for that.
That's what I wanted to say.
Christ. Had to figure out how to work the CD machine and everything for that.
That's where it was going.
Apparently, there's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
What? What?
There is in Reagan's alien speech to the UN. Apparently, Ronald Reagan gave an alien speech to the UN.
Well, yeah, of course. And you think it's silly, man. The aliens will eventually make their appearance known.
Oh, really?
Or make themselves known to us, yes. Let's go to Peter in Massachusetts. Peter?
Find that clip.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, help me to understand something here.
Okay.
You pay money to get shit and pissed on by filthy prostitutes, but a chewed-up fucking pen sends you into a spiral.
Dude, I'm not saying I'm not inconsistent. I do understand that. But yes, it does. But first of all, I haven't paid to get shit on in a long time.
Oh, okay.
Second of all, it's in the privacy of my own bedroom, and I don't grab the log and then try to write funny notes with it in studio.
No, you just take it in your mouth.
Yes, I have, sir.
I agree, but I agree with Peter, though. It's a little weird. Like
I know that, but Peter...
Just chewing on a pen is pretty tame.
Yes, I'm not saying it's not tame. Just do it at home. You know what? If Earl wants to lay on his back on plastic in his bathroom and chew pens,
wait,
all right, now eat them all day.
And how about you do one pen, that's your pen, you keep it with you and not have that, because that does gross me out too.
I guess what Peter's trying to say is, all right.
I'm Peter, anything else?
Sir. Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here, buddy. Anything else? I mean, I answered your question, I think.
And that's and there's sexual things also. Dude, did you ever lick a chick's asshole?
Attaboy.
Did
For
you?
me?
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I want to hear.
Hey,
You've
Anthony.
licked a chick's asshole, then the pen thing shouldn't bother you, but it does.
It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
It bothers Jimmy.
Yes, it does. And it will always bother me, sir. For the rest of my days.
I'm just saying, it bothers me. It bothers a lot of people that have done, horrific things during sex.
Yes.
But that's sex. It's not chewing on a pen. There's no pleasure in chewing on a pen. I'm sure if chewing on a pen made Jimmy cum in his pants, he'd be chewing on somebody's chewed pen.
You bet I would.
Yeah.
Making cumsies all over the place.
Right.
Butter in my thighs, as we say on the homestead.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right, Peter. Thank you.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Al Roker's getting fat again, and I love it.
I just said that.
You did?
Yep. I said he's getting fat again, and you could see it.
Keep eating, you slob.
When you get that stomach stapling thing, a lot of people don't understand. You still have to, exercise and eat right. It's not this free ticket to just eat whatever you want. Steve C said that. He goes, the stomach stretches, so you still got to exercise. Look at him. He's an animal.
It's slowly but surely
steroids he
starts
takes.
stretching.
I hope
he did gain a lot of
I
weight.
hope Al Roker laughs really heartily, and he shits his pants, and his stomach explodes at the same time all over his fucking Imus blog. Fat cunt. Fucking go shit in your own mouth. Fat stupid face. Trying to be a real reporter now.
Yeah, that's what he's doing
with
now.
Somebody not satisfied with a little rainy here in Minnesota. Tap dance.
Yeah.
Fuck up, you Scatman Crothers with an umbrella, fatso. That's who you are.
Again, the Reagan speech?
I could have it right now.
Yes.
Which one do I pot?
PC on.
Yeah, there you go. Let's try this. Yeah, there you go. Let's try this. Yeah, there you go. Let's try this. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, no, there it is.
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Why'd I push this button?
Why'd I push this button?
Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? Why'd I push this button? But I pushed this button. But I pushed this button. But I pushed this button. I pushed this. I pushed this. That's right here. That's right here for everybody.
No.
That's what E-Rock hears in his head all day. Hey, E-Rock, why are these pens here?
That was so annoying. That could be the most annoying thing ever broadcast. No. Okay.
That's the annoying
That
one.
is really annoying, yeah. That other thing was kind of annoying, though.
All right, this just in. Naked tickler believed captured after years of eluding police.
Weren't we playing something?
They got to figure out how it works.
Oh, the Reagan thing. Oh, I thought you had pushed the other button.
How it works.
The work
Sorry.
button.
Why don't we cut it up in another studio and
Why don't we
bring
do
it
that
in?
already?
Be a cut up.
Please.
A 50-year-old man arrested after police said he urinated into milk and left bodily fluids inside a home is believed to be the Naked Bandit, who has terrorized women for years by sneaking into their homes and tickling sleeping victims.
How do you not love this guy? You can't not love this man. He urinated into milk. What antisocial behavior.
That really is
How angry
somebody who's just angered.
at women to pee in their milk. Milk.
Milk.
Milk.
Milk. Milk.
Milk.
Angry.
Milk. In their milk. Milk. In their milk. Milk. In their milk. Milk. In
I hope that doesn't become a new thing.
I hope this doesn't become. I hope this does being. 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 Oh, now people are suggesting ones. All right, I'm going to try Thomas Overbeck's from Dallas. Let me have the floor, please. Please. Revolution number 9. 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 Trip Out Tuesdays. I like it, Top Gun Canada. All right, where are we at? Police said Thomas Blesine was arrested over the weekend when a police dog tracked a descent to a sports utility vehicle after a woman said she was fondled in her sleep. Investigators said Blesine's actions fit the modus operandi of a man they had been hunting since 2004 in connection with more than 12 naked intrusions into Central Florida homes. Oh, my God, he's doing this to old broads?
But look at Linda Combs, what she said.
She woke up to a naked man tickling her for the second time. I felt something on my leg and thought it was my cat. And I look up and it was this naked guy.
Oh.
And he ran again.
No, that was her the second time she'd been. Did you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, the second time he had broken in. She must have been a fun one to tickle.
Combs said she did not know if Blesine is the man who tickled her because she only saw his buttocks.
His buttocks.
I would recognize him more if there was a shot of his skinny white butt, Combs said. The second time, he was naked as could be. Naked as could be. Isn't naked naked?
Naked is naked.
As naked as could be means that there's no human way you could be less naked.
Mm-hmm.
And being naked, or being more naked. I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
Yes, more naked.
But just naked. No one ever says, I'm naked, and yet I'm wearing a fedora and a shirt. You're naked means you have nothing on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Police said Blesine has admitted to breaking into women's homes and videotaping them while they slept. That is creepy.
Great. He's Robert Blake in fucking The Lost Highway. You didn't say that.
No, you finally got me, man.
He was weird.
However, he has not admitted to tickling women. In one of the cases, he was seen urinating into a half gallon of milk.
How do you not love this guy? He's a tinkling. He's a tickling tinkler.
So they're sleeping a little better in Central Florida today.
No.
All right.
Dan, your cam is froze.
Oh.
Thank you.
Please, Cam.
What happened?
It's just froze his cam.
I'm looking at myself on Pal Talk from across the room, and I just look like a turtle in a shirt.
No.
I do. My head is like it's a side view, and I should just, every time I open my mouth, I should go, dope, dope, and then that's it.
See, people adore you.
They like me because they relate to my nothingness.
Let me pop you on so people can.
All right, we'll take a break as we fix the Pal Talk.
Can I plug my weekend gig?
Oh, it's all done.
Danbury, Connecticut.
Danbury, Connecticut at the Treehouse this Friday and
Jimmy's
Saturday.
doing the Bree tour. The Bree tour. Danbury and then Queensbury.
Queensbury is November 2nd and 3rd, but Danbury is this Friday, Saturday.
Danbury.
At the Treehouse. Danbury.
All right, we're going to try the CD player again. Look, it goes in, okay? And every other radio station in America, all you have to do while it's in over there is push this. But see here, we have to do other steps. We have to. What do we have to do?
You got to hit stop, and then on again.
No, we have to hit stop and then pause, right?
Pause.
Skip to the first track.
That is so stupid.
Pause. That's
and
crazy.
then finally we could get to the clip. Ronald Reagan talking about aliens.
Perhaps we need some outside universal threat.
Yes.
I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet, I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the
Mexicans
universal aspirations of our peoples than war and the threat of war?
He's just, yeah, all right.
But he talked about it like,
Yeah, but he was
not
kind of
like, like a unifying thing. We saw it. It was called Independence Day.
Will Smith was so funny in that when he's beating the aliens up, talking to him.
In Jive Talk.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. Because you always see, fighter pilots using that type of language.
Sure. Judd Hirsch was very funny in that, too. Right, you've got to save the world!
Oh, my God. Could he have put it on more?
We get it. You're Jewish. My son's a doctor! We get it. You hate Christ.
That's why I watched that awful movie with Jamie Foxx where he was a pilot.
Stealth.
There's nothing worse than, I understand the black action hero thing and whatever you want to, however jive you want to talk and everything, but it just seems a little odd that you're flying this, multi-billion-dollar piece of machinery going, yeah, I fired them missiles. It's like I've watched many military shows, and the black guys that are fighter pilots, very articulate. And they sound the way that, they sound like they should be being made fun of by guys in the hood. Because every word out of their mouth sounds just like their white companions. That's all.
They're military guys. They talk in military
you wouldn't
talk.
really get, like, the real jive kind of, urban lingo out of those fighter pilots.
But that wouldn't make for a fun movie. It's more fun to hear like the jive as they're fighting aliens.
Like, oh yeah, I'm coming. I'm up your ass now.
Yeah,
it's like you don't hear that. You hear Fox One.
Well, it's like what Judd Hirsch was saying in Independence Day.
Yes.
Do you think there are many pennies on this spaceship?
It's every ethnic stereotype.
I was going to drive in traffic, but I cannot. The traffic is too much. My son, he's a very smart boy.
The ships, they look like a giant yarmulkes.
They're flying, and I'm going to go to a temple while they fly. We get it, Judd.
You're Jewish.
You're Jewish. It's okay. We've seen Jewish people. We're not shocked by you. I've never seen anybody play up a stereotype, and I like Judd Hirsch.
Can you do it again?
The most stereotypical Jewish
Like when my brother got his first Echoplex and I played with it.
So I bit into the hot dog. The hot dog screamed at me. It had a face. It said, "Please don't kill me. I have 5 children at home."
A hot dog.
What happened? What happens now?
What is it, Nathaniel? Do you need my son to fix it?
What happened?
That's my son.
Oh, my son's a good boy.
We get it. You're overprotective.
Yes,
you're Jewish.
We know he was bar mitzvahed.
By the way, after that last bit, I have to say one more thing. No, weren't you going to say something?
I'm just trying to troubleshoot here.
He was going to say something.
Are you still troubleshooting?
Could you stop that?
What are you going to troubleshoot, Thannikins?
No, I heard.
All right, forget it.
All right.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll troubleshoot. We'll fix Pal Talk cameras.
Yeah, I'm going to pee. Who wants to stand in the urinal next to me?
Good.
I'll do that as well.
Boy,
I have no problem with that. Let's take a break.
All right.
In a fancy world.
Sorry for all the background noise. I just was opening a box. I got another gift.
Where status is everything.
Thanks, Andy from Seattle. He sent me a used drill.
One man.
I'm an entertainer.
A fancy man.
Do you understand? There's a fancy entertainer talking.
We'll begin a quest for the ultimate gift.
Fuck you.
The Drill Diva.
Anybody have anything lighter, like maybe a fucking bowling ball with 2 lead shoes?
When a regular gift is out of reach.
How about just some pictures of vaginas and some pornography?
Right.
And the gift he gets is unacceptable.
For your needs, you should have a cordless drill in your house.
Well, come on, what do you want?
I want a new drill.
Dude, you don't appreciate shit.
I want a cordless fancy drill, boy.
The Drill Diva took my breath away, says Eric Nagel.
Think about how I feel, hoping I have a new cordless gift and seeing that cumbersome cord.
And Ben from Boston raves, wahahaha, dude.
You want me plugging a cord in like you have to?
You've never seen a spoiled brat hissy fit like this.
You don't deserve to sit there.
Shut your dumb Italian mouth. I'm talking, boy.
The Drill Diva, coming soon.
Jimmy, you're a cock.
Fuck you and fuck your mother. What do you think of them apples?
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
All right. Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. Hey, Than and Sam are promoting some Who Gives a Shit appearance.
Oh, Jesus. Now, Opie, they're our co-workers.
No offense to you guys, though, but seriously, I would listen to the Than and Sam show, but... All right, what exciting event are you guys going to be at?
Well, right.
Well, funny you should ask. Well,
go ahead.
We're judging a casting call looking for the hottest women in New York this afternoon for Ripe TV from 1 till 5 p.m.
You sure that's Ripe TV?
Ripe TV,
Okay.
yes. R-I-P-E.
Oh, it's going to be really great.
TV.
It's going to be something very special.
Where are you guys promoting this this blockbuster event?
Well, it's at 888 7th Avenue on the 13th floor, right here in New York City.
How convenient. So 888 7th Avenue, 13th floor. People show up at what time?
1 p.m. to 5 p.m.
And who are you looking for to show up?
Have we been promoting this?
Yes, we've had spots. We've had a couple spots running.
Oh, we
it's
have?
It's going to be a very big deal.
I think you read one.
I did?
Maybe. So you guys are going to judge what?
Wait, we actually read the spot?
I think
I'm not even kidding. Really?
Yeah.
I remember reading that,
All
yeah.
right. All right.
You know something? It was offered to us first.
Win a chance to star in an original Ripe TV program. Check ripetv.com for more info.
Who are you guys judging?
Women. Hot women.
Hot women are going to be on their very own Ripe TV show.
Wow.
And all these fantastic shows are at ripetv.com right on your computer.
Oh, on your computer.
Yeah.
I wish I would have. How many girls do you expect to show up, Sam?
I'd say
leagues.
Hundreds.
Perhaps more than that.
That's a depth I just listened.
A lot of hot women.
Perhaps less than that.
All right, well, that's
perhaps not that many.
That's terrific, guys. What time does it start?
It's 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. today in New York at 888 7th Avenue on the 13th floor.
What's that 7th and what? Do you know?
It's right up the street.
Yeah, 7th.
Not only do they have to find the address, they have to go to the 13th floor.
High floor, unlucky number.
I think it's right near 56.
The Overlook Hotel.
That's funny. Stay away from room 237. They're judging a Ripe TV contest in there, Doc. All right, hold on, fucking quick on the button. One shining line does not constitute shining music.
Exactly.
He loves that music.
It's almost like you can't say anything from 1940s. So I was 1940s. We know.
And he's still playing the shining music.
I know he is.
Does a man always ejaculate the same amount every time?
I could give you a fucking hearty no.
I will say
I fucking blasted myself last night. Can we get her in here?
Yeah, let's get the broad in here.
Blasted yourself.
Let's have her sit over there nicely.
You know what?
Set up a nice, comfortable chair. That one right there. Right there. Right. All right, why don't you just walk down? That's fine, Sam. No worries.
We have the thing, right?
Tell me where you'd like me.
Ooh, lovely.
Hello.
Couch? Hi, guys.
You're giving her the old couch?
Well, I was thinking like in this nice, comfy chair.
Okay.
All right.
Just awkwardly in the middle of the room, right there. Perfect. And then give her a microphone.
Oh, geez, that's the back of her head.
Or do you want to sit at the big boys table?
Sure, I'd love to.
All right.
It's actually one of, Gotham Magazine's most eligible bachelors over here.
Oh, wow. Well, good
Yes.
call.
What? You're an
You didn't even know that?
You're an eligible bachelor?
In Gotham Magazine, they list the 100 most eligible bachelors, and I am actually in it, and I'm right behind David Berkowitz.
Did they do any research on you?
No.
I mean, you're a bachelor.
I know, eligible. For what? Megan's Law registration?
Eligible.
Hey, that's the funny. The first thing Opie just read, and let's introduce Logan Levkoff.
Yes.
Wait, why Levkoff?
as opposed to something else.
To get some name, but you don't
Yeah,
say
but
why.
like, obviously you've been on a lot of TV shows and stuff. You would think you would get like a showbiz name.
Well, you know what? I just kind of I stuck with my name probably because it was my professional working name, and once I did it once, it just kind of stuck. I mean, what else would you suggest for me?
What is that?
Well, Logan's
Russian?
a cool name.
Probably yes.
Yeah, something
Eastern
like that.
European descent.
Yeah, nice.
Something like that.
Logan Levkoff is fair. It's harder to say, but it is kind of memorable. Like you look at it, you wouldn't see that name and like you'd know you've seen that name before.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what? Remember that your porno name, your dog, your pet's name, and
Don't
the street
go
that you
there.
lived
Yeah.
on?
Don't go there. One
Listen,
of
my
those.
first
Don't go
dog's
there.
name was Sappho.
And what
As
street
in
did you live
Queen
on?
of the island of Lesbos.
Sappho, and what was the street?
Sappho Chestnut. Interesting. But somehow I don't think they're going to want me on TV with that name. So
All right, listen, you got a book. It's called Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be.
yes, and it ain't what it used to be.
The question is,
And it's basically how to teach your kids about what's going on out there. And
Well, it's that as well as kind of a look at really what's going on, what kids and teens are doing, and basically how the government is kind of screwing this all up with the abstinence only and these
Well, that
crazy
doesn't work.
messages.
That doesn't work. That
Yeah.
abstinence thing.
Definitely not.
not to interrupt, but Opie raised a good point
You know
about
how good that
about you
fucking
ejaculate. The men ejaculate more sometimes. Last night I was annoyed at my girlfriend, and the night before I hadn't done anything because I'm a compulsive self pleasurer. And
Jim masturbates 7 times a week, minimal.
probably once a day, which is not that unhealthy. I'm
That's
sure.
minimal.
No, definitely not. But, later, I did hear this morning the fight about last night, whose house you were going to, so maybe we should talk about that later.
I wound up. I had a towel on myself because I knew it was going to be a doozy. I swear to God, this is I'm angry, and I laid back. I didn't have any tissue, so I just grabbed a towel and I laid it on my chest, and it might have been a 5-spurter.
Well, but that's,
each one
that's a mess.
arcing?
In the laundry. I mean, that's pretty bad.
It really was.
Is that good, Logan?
Is it good? It's good for him, obviously.
I actually stood the towel up, and we're using it like furniture.
But they are different amounts depending on
Of
how
course.
much sex you've
And
had.
the reason the question was asked is I once got this question from a teen girl who was freaking out. She thought that she was pregnant because she and her boyfriend had obviously had all this sex, and all of a sudden it wasn't the same amount. So she thought, oh my God, I must be pregnant because there must be some extra left in me. So.
Oh, girls are so stupid.
Well, we just don't know enough
When it
about
comes
you,
to
and you don't
sex.
tell us enough about your own body. So and
you got to tell the girls, look, to not get pregnant, you got to take it in the dumper.
Absolutely.
That right there is a good way to
But of course,
break the ice or the gas.
everything else, not so healthy in terms of risky sex, but
No,
an
that's for
alternative.
sure. I'm just talking about. We've always said, ass sex is for the young. I'm not talking about older people having ass sex where it could be dangerous or nothing like that. That's ass sex, and I think man-on-man gay sex for the young.
Yeah.
For the young?
And that's
all
kind of
ass sex
redundant,
for the young.
Oh,
Yeah.
for the young.
Yeah, it just
For those who are more resilient, who can bounce back.
And
No,
I think
it just
the
sounds
ass-
sexier.
Yeah, and I think it sounds sexier, and then I think the ass kind of, as far as body degradation goes, I think it's probably first on the list of the place you don't want to see in an older person. It's probably.
What's always so funny to me, though, is that anal sex, for those who aren't, who believe in abstinence and think it only means intercourse, is that anal sex is like a really good, safe option.
And it is, by the way, listeners. I want to let everybody know it is an option, a great option.
Speaking of that, why do men and women have anal sex if they can have regular sex?
Oh.
And did you like my answer?
Well, that's why I'm asking.
Well, the question was that what was regular sex, right? Because obviously at this table, regular might be a little bit different than regular
especially
out
over there.
there.
I have
That corner over there.
Yeah, I tended to go into a weird direction, but for me, honestly, my favorite way to get off is regular sex. Missionary. This is a problem I've gotten into. I'm so desensitized from jacking off. Like I have to have my nipples played with, which is what does that do? Like it just centers me. Like all of a sudden, like something's missing, and then my nipples are being toyed with, and I'm like, oh, that's the ticket, and everything works.
Well, the nipples are a sensitive place. Women feel the same way about. Some women feel the same way about their nipples too. But also, if you're used to it, any kind of new heightened sensation really gets things going.
Yeah. But if I want to stop having my nipples played with, do I have to keep having sex and just take the bullet for a while and just kind of retrain my body?
Well, you don't have to retrain your body, but if you're a good partner, then you'll, let her enjoy it for a little bit
right.
too.
'Cause I feel bad that a woman always has to be like on double duty. They have to like play act like they don't mind my face being in theirs, and then they have to do physical work with my fucking.
Basically, Norton can't orgasm unless you're tweaking his nipples.
You know what the bad thing is, Jimmy, is that with the playing with the nipples, as you get older, you're probably going to have these stretched out fucking
I don't twist
nasty
them.
nipples.
I don't yank them.
You know yanking?
No, it's
Gentle
like,
pitching,
what is it?
Jimmy.
Ooh, like little light.
Ooh,
Picture your
he
fingers.
does it and goes, ooh.
Put your fingers out like they're both little windshield wipers and go left, right, go, ooh.
Oh, is that what you do?
I don't like 'em
windshield
pinched.
wiper move with your index fingers?
I like them licked gently. I don't like
Let's
them
all
pinched.
try that. Which way?
Whichever you want. I just do the
You
thumbs.
don't like cow milking machines
You go,
shoved
Oh,
on?
God, no. Just
You make any? That's
Opie, is it working for you?
no.
His chest isn't sensitive. I wish mine wasn't.
Logan, where you at with snowballing?
Where am I at with
Yeah,
snowballing? Meaning, am I okay with it?
Yeah.
I'm okay with anything as long as it's, consensual sex, right? I mean, that's the goal for all of us to have these great pleasurable experiences as long as it's emotionally and physically healthy.
Yeah.
That's the kind of girl I am.
No, there's a section in your
Whatever
book, Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be, where the 10 common questions about sex children and teens won't answer to. Or
Want answers to,
Oh, yeah.
right.
Want
What
answers
is
to.
what is third base saying what it used to be? Like, what does that even
Well, I have
mean?
to say, I don't feel like I'm so old, but third base was definitely any kind of touching below the waist.
Yeah.
Oral sex was not on that baseball diamond. I mean, oral sex was something, at least when I grew up, you did
What do you mean?
way after
Wait, what do you mean by a
Find
baseball
him, feel him,
diamond?
fuck him, forget him. That's what I say.
I never said
And that was,
Maybe it was a Long Island thing.
I was like, find him,
It might
go
have been.
home, jerk off thinking about him, feel lonely, and hate yourself.
okay, but again, were blowjobs or any kind of oral sex on that?
I don't
in
know
that
where that
model?
came. No, it was kissing was first
No.
base, up the shirt was second base,
Right.
fingering a girl was third base, and the home run was sex. I guess it all fell into the home run category.
Yeah, but blowjob was like, holy shit. back then.
Anal sex was a grand slam, right?
Yeah,
right,
that
guys?
Anal sex was a grand slam in the ninth inning.
Yeah,
Where you slid it and got dirt on your helmet.
But now, I think the idea is that now it's definitely, it definitely seems like it's oral sex, and it's this
an option in the arsenal.
This no big deal behavior.
All right,
and-
listen. Your oral sex comment about dental dams makes me a little nervous.
You have to have options, right?
Who
At the
the
end of
fuck
the
would
day,
use a dental dam to have a little oral sex?
people do it, and the idea is that if you want to be sexually active and you want to get pleasure or give
Why don't you
pleasure.
explain what a dental dam is?
A dental dam is a latex barrier which you basically place over a woman's vulva so that when you're going down on her, you don't make direct contact with her genitals.
This seems to really take away from the sensitivity
I know.
and the
You'll
sexiness
say
of the
the
whole
same thing about a condom
I
for
mean, yeah, but
blowjobs, too,
let me
right?
tell you, a condom, at least a condom, which are horrible anyway, but at least they have been specially designed to try to increase the pleasure on both parts, male and female. They use different materials that they try to get them thinner, the ribbed thing, so it's looser around the guy's head a little so you get some sliding action. A dental dam is pretty much just a piece of rubber with no real...
Well, there are special companies that make, thinner.
It looks
flavors,
ridiculous, though. You have to
dental dam.
stretch it out like.
I know.
Are you suggesting that we raise super kids? Is that what we're at today?
No, I want us to raise.
What?
I want us to raise kids that feel good about their bodies and make good decisions
Yeah.
about sex.
But
So we're not
dental
also
dam-
screwed up. God
dental-
knows that if we look around
Yeah.
our world today,
But
we're
dental
pretty
dams
fucked
are
up.
for queers. Kids, throw the condoms away.
A dental
No,
dam.
condoms are the best things out there.
No, it looks like you just took a vagina out of a fridge, like a leftover. Nobody wants a dental. I understand why.
Listen, you have to give options, right?
Nobody. You know what it is? It's like a
TV dinner vagina.
It's like two pieces of like meatloaf the night before that kind of tumbled apart with the clear wrapping over it. Nobody. Condoms for blowjobs are terrible too. I just agree. Hookers use them though. Like people you pick up dating don't use a condom for blowjobs.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: if everyone was talking about their, safer sex practices and getting tested, then do whatever you want. But the problem is no one talks about it, so you have to take the necessary precautions, or
I
at
say you
least
take
explain
a-
that they're out there.
Take a jab at it. If you're being pretty sexually promiscuous, then maybe you got to start doing some of those things. Hookers, things like that. A lot of partners thing. But if you're just, you hook up, Fuck it.
You'd be surprised.
Roll the
though.
dice.
Roll the
Just
dice.
Roll the dice. You live a little.
Well, I know you don't like kids, right? So send whatever nasty message there is to them. But
Where you at?
I do. I hate the kids. That's why. Roll it over. Come on the tits, the ass, whatever it takes.
What do you have against ass to sex, mouth to
Ass to mouth,
ass to
ATM,
mouth?
as they
Yeah,
call it in
thank
porn.
you. I stumbled because I can't find not a word on it in your book. Ass to mouth. Where are you at with that?
Analingus is not mentioned, huh? Well, probably because that's not one of the things that at least the kids and teens I've worked with typically ask about. But you do raise a good point. It's certainly something that's out there.
Do you have kids? You look young to be writing about teenagers. What I'm asking.
I work with kids, but I have a 2.5-year-old son.
How old are you? Are you 28, 29?
I like you
I'm not
already,
being polite
Jimmy.
either.
No, I'm 31.
Okay. So you have a little kid.
I have a little kid, but I do a lot of work with kids and teens of all ages. So I'm like the new version of the gym teacher.
All right. Yeah.
Have you been promiscuous at any point in your life? I mean, because someone to get into sexual therapy, there has to be.
Well, I'm not a therapist.
Whatever.
I'm a sexologist and sex educator, but I think that there's some people who get into these fields because they're issues. I actually got into this field because when I was learning about my own sexuality, I watched myself and these really smart women out there making really stupid decisions when it came to sex.
What was one you made that was stupid?
Well, I just think that I wasn't enjoying sex, that it was always about my partner, and I didn't understand my body. And when I went to well, it was good for him, but it wasn't so great for me. And
Problem.
Well, I wanted to find a better way, and I looked out there, and Dr. Ruth was there, but I didn't think she was going to be culturally relevant to my peers. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna do something about it.
So what did you do differently? Give up,
Well, I started to learn more about myself. I started writing columns about female masturbation and all the ways that we could get in touch with ourselves that actually benefit men in the end.
He's got a good question. What did you do with a partner that made you enjoy? Like if a guy's selfish, he just jumps on, pumps, and stops. Right?
Yep.
That's selfish.
Right.
So what did you do with a partner?
Yeah, like what was your big turn on where it turned it around for you?
Right.
I don't think it was
Ass
so
caving.
much. No, it was not during the act of sex.
Gaping.
It was that I
Where we at?
understood my body and I said, okay, listen, this is what I want. This is what feels good. And, I know you guys aren't going to believe it, but mutual pleasure is the best pleasure. I know.
Hey,
It's
look,
old.
my nickname.
Why is that old?
I don't know. I just didn't think that was your thing.
You don't know shit about me.
Yeah,
I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Selfish lover.
My nickname is the Clit Kissing Kid. That's what they call me.
That's a great nickname.
I was hoping for a bigger laugh on that, but I got none at all, and I deserved it.
I'm a big fan of the car wash.
The car wash.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's just the whole face. Just comes out looking like
car wash. You're making sure you're taking care of the undercarriage. Everything.
If the kids in school aren't going for the ass licking,
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of what a joy it would be to take that DeLorean back in time, knowing what you know now,
I know.
and just be the ass lick king of your school.
Yep.
It would be like you would be the king shit.
Absolutely.
All the girls would be going around going, this guy right here licks ass. And you'd be out every night just licking ass.
Here's the problem.
Yes,
right?
problem.
The problem is that girls don't feel that comfortable about their bodies growing up, right? Which is why we don't talk about masturbation and what the clitoris is and all these other things. So that would scare the crap out of a lot of girls.
you just tell them, oh, what a beautiful asshole you have.
But the problem is we know that you go talk about it in the locker room after, so we're not going to let you do it.
I know because I went back in time. I know not to do that.
Yes.
I know what problems that causes.
And a point is this:
Yeah.
women are
Then
uncomfortable.
you are the king.
Yeah, it would be
Women are
great.
uncomfortable with their bodies,
Yes.
right? Like I happen to have a fetish, and I've talked about this very openly about larger vaginal lips. But women are self-conscious about that. So when you make a woman feel good about things about herself that she is self-conscious about, she will fuck your brains out because if you make somebody feel sexy, like she's like my asshole, I'm not even being nasty. I like an asshole that's dark. I know that's not dirty, clean, but dark. Some heinies.
You like a dark pigment?
I fucking don't know. Like a deep, dark hiney. I don't know why. It looks like fucking climbers should fall on it.
Spelunking.
I like that, but it's got to be clean. But
Yeah.
women are self-conscious. Like, I want to have my asshole bleached. I'm like, leave it.
Okay, that is a strange concept to me, first of all.
Why?
Bleaching the asshole.
Oh,
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
They
why would
bleach.
you do that?
Oh yeah.
Why are you bleaching your ass?
Silly.
Do you?
Don't.
You don't have to bleach yours, right?
No.
Okay, good. What about the girls not wanting to have sex when they're on their period?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with that?
I think it's okay for a girl to not want to have sex when she's on her period. That's okay.
What about having sex on the period?
Again, if it's a woman's choice, she wants to, that's okay too. But I mean, is it a safer activity? No, not
How do you feel
necessarily.
about it? Oh, Jimmy hates that, by the way.
How do you feel about it?
How do I personally feel about it? I mean, if I'm in the mood, I'm in the mood, and my husband wants to, then
what's unsafe about it?
Well, no, the idea is that it's not. You know, technically, can women still get pregnant if they have sex during their period? Technically, they can. Although we always grow up hearing that's never going to happen. Is it possible? Sure.
Yes.
And from an STD perspective, yes, it's possible.
Mhm.
So it's really a choice. But again, so much of sex is really about women not feeling good about themselves and making assumptions that their partners think they're gross or dirty, and then worse, that we think we're gross or dirty, and then we never have any pleasure at all. So I'm totally with you. You got to make them feel good about themselves.
But it's got to be sincere. Like, here's something else I think is very sexy. Big fat nipples and dark, big areolas, even if they're pink, big areolas. Like, just, to make the breast look like there's something wrong with it. Like, bud, that's what happened.
Like it's swollen.
Like it's swollen.
Like it got stung by a bee.
I genuinely like that.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
So you have this thing about, like, fat things. You like a lot of...
Yeah, man.
You know, pussy lips look like Howard the Duck's mask.
Jimmy likes plump.
I do. But I'm saying I really like it. And so many women who have that are like, I always feel like there's something wrong. It's not good. It's like, it's weird looking.
Looks like it belongs on a deli slicer.
It certainly does, like a stack of liverwurst
But that's-
with a
that's
fucking
always
Lincoln
the
hat on it for the clitoris.
We always think that body image is about weight, right? But it's so much, especially when it comes to sex. I mean, we are not going to enjoy sex at all, or let alone let our partners enjoy sex with us if we feel like we're gross.
What part of your body are you self-conscious about if you had to pick?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I think that I have moments where I'm self-conscious about everything at some point, but I would say probably my stomach, because I've had a kid.
Oh, no. Did you
Lasagna
ravage
belly?
yourself?
Lasagna belly, yeah.
Did you ravage yourself with a child?
I did.
See,
I did. And I watched
when women
it
do
too.
that. Did you?
I did. Oh,
Did
I
you
totally
rub vitamin E on yourself? And did you do everything that you were supposed to do? Did you snap back, exercise?
I did. But, you know, you have to work hard at it.
Did you carry big?
No.
No?
No.
Did you
Is it better now?
big? You size queen?
Is it better now?
Is it what better now?
The belly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we see it?
No. It's hidden. It's tucked away. It's not perfect, but I'm happy with it.
But you're happy with it. All
Well,
right,
because
that's all
it's
that matters,
Scarring,
right?
right? A little bit of scarring that comes with having a kid sometimes.
It's like stretch marks.
No,
No stretch marks.
No.
Then what is it you don't
Stretch
like?
marks are genetic.
So you might
Are
be might be picky.
Stretching.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I could be picky.
You ever see a lasagna belly?
Yes.
Oof.
But you know
Don't
what?
make
You
her
do
feel.
these
She comes in here to
things.
say, "Don't make girls feel bad about themselves," and the first thing you do is start making her like.
No.
It's
I don't
obvious
feel
she
bad.
doesn't have lasagna belly.
And I would say that even if I did, that's one of the things that comes with the goods and bads of having to carry.
You know, a lot of women justify it by saying it's, it
Well, that's why they
reminds me
invented
every
strip
day
clubs.
of my beautiful child that I gave birth to. Every day I look down and see that my body has been ravaged by a child.
Why not just adopt?
Exactly.
I'd love to do that.
Please.
Yell at it.
Yeah, you don't even have to care about
You
it
could
that
just-
much.
I want to adopt
If it gets lost, you don't care. You get a new one.
Adopt
Like
a
a
child
pet.
and scold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I love my pet. Little Jack.
Oh.
So cute.
Yeah, you got
Little
him from the
But
Nose
pets
for
never
Animals.
grow up.
No, I got him from Steve from Bayshore. Yeah.
Okay, but pets never grow up. They're always babies. So you don't like kids, but they're always babies. you always got to pick up after them.
Only
some
children
kids-
could be that way.
Kids grow up.
Some kids remain babies their whole lives too.
That's true. Progeria. No, they get older. Wait a minute. A primordial dwarf.
I was thinking. I was thinking Pete
You were-
Rose.
Down syndrome.
I was just, you were thinking
Shit.
emotional.
Yeah.
Attachment
Like
to
Flea.
mom.
See that kid out there? He's 43 years old, and he looks like he's 17.
Which one is your husband out
He
there?
drinks and
He's not.
throws up.
He's in Vegas though. He and my dad are huge fans of yours.
I'm gonna guess.
We can wake his ass up in Vegas.
Nice.
Not that huge of a fan. Then
How do
if
you
he's still
live in
sleeping.
Vegas and have a
Well,
house?
my guess is he's not sleeping. He did carry his portable, but who knows who's in the room with him?
Right now, he's probably using a dental dam to wipe something off the floor with
Maybe.
that he didn't use during oral sex. Who's this handsome guy with you? No, I'm not hitting on you, dude. I'm just
My publicist.
okay.
Is it going well so far, sir? He's bothered by this whole interview. Hey, can you get AIDS from oral sex there, Logan?
Though rare, it's possible.
How is it? Oh, you'd have to have like blood to blood,
bleeding gums.
I know, but it's like one of the things we always talk about is before you go out on a date, don't you brush your teeth?
Never.
Okay, well then.
I gargle with salmon oil. I'm like, if she likes me through this, she's a keeper.
She's the winner.
No, but if like oral sex, like I very rarely will put on a condom getting blown. Actually, very rarely, so like, never. I've had girls do it.
Never.
But I can't give them AIDS or get AIDS.
What?
I don't have AIDS, but I'm saying I'm...
Well, technically, if you were HIV positive, you could pass it to them.
Could I get it from a girl, though?
You of course you could, but
her?
it's rare. Rare. HIV transmission through oral sex is rare. You're far more likely through something like anal sex.
Vaginal sex is even rare for a man to get it from a woman.
More rare than male to female transmission, but absolutely possible.
Well, you're pumping it right into her.
So as long as you're not having man-on-man ass sex, you're not going to get the HIV. Let's be honest with each other.
No.
All right, hey, speaking of which, do gay people want to turn you gay?
Definitely not. Definitely not. But I think that's the perfect, that homophobic kid in high school who thinks that all gay people are strange and want to make them gay, and obviously that's not true. They're not interested in you.
Why are some people homophobic?
Because we're so scared and concerned with things that are different from us. We're phobic about everything in this country.
Doesn't it mean you secretly want to suck a cock?
No, but I think that everyone at some point has a fantasy about doing something that's outside the realm of what they consider normal.
I don't fantasize about blown guys, but is it weird that when I'm jerking off, all I think about is a man putting his feet in my face?
No, of course not. Listen, fantasies are fantasies.
I think
that is very weird.
I think about a man
if it's all the time.
I think about a man
then
with
it's a fetish.
His feet wrapped in saran wrap, a dental dam, dipping his man feet in my face.
Oh God! You'll have so much material now. After I leave, you'll say, "God, latex dental dams for all your fans."
I'm what they call I'm like a bottom pig. Is this wrong? I like a bear. So when I think of it, and not to be disrespectful, when I masturbate, I think of a man who doesn't wear deodorant laying on me, a bear, and putting his armpit over my mouth.
Hairy, right?
Saying like, "Lick it, kid."
You must have some unusual childhood experiences, Jimmy.
Childhood. Some weird adult experiences.
Let's talk about masturbation.
Yes, let's.
Yeah. What can you tell us about that masturbation thing that we don't know about?
Well,
we know about masturbation, but something new that people will be like, wow, I didn't know that.
That we should actually tell our girls that it's okay to do, that they should be doing it, that it's so much a part of who we are.
Girls should masturbate or guys?
Girls should masturbate too.
They're doing it though, aren't they?
Not everyone. And part of it is that imagine how you grow up, right? Girls learn. You guys know that you have a penis and testicles. You have to touch it every day. You see it every day. Girls
you don't,
go
the neighbor will.
Totally different story altogether. But girls don't have the same kind of attachment, especially, imagine one of my issues is like when kids are babies and parents teach them the names of their body parts. They're like, oh, it's a tee-taw or a hoo-ha. That
so you should say this is a cunt.
No.
Well, I was going to go for vulva.
Oh, right. Well, I thought I learned something. So what's the proper name?
Vulva.
Vaginal?
Vulva.
I hate vulva. Can we
vulva doesn't sound sexy. I got to tell you that.
I know. Well,
sounds like something you drive.
Vulva, our anus, penis. You are never to blame.
You are never to blame. Remember that, kid.
But I would it's so embarrassing having a grown-up say, your wee-wee is...
No, I actually agree with you on that. I'm just trying to make a joke. Hey, so what about I see this page on 141. So you know what a condom is, but will you show your kids how to use it? How do you show your kid how to use a condom?
Well, not on yourself.
Like mom's showing how to roll it on with her mouth onto a banana.
Let me show you what I learned in college.
Here's how the hookers do it.
Listen, on a banana, on a zucchini, we had, when I was doing the sexual health workshops in college, we had this wooden dildo. We called it Woody. It was a really original name, and that's what we showed people how to practice on.
Why was it called Woody?
I have no idea.
It was Jewish. It had glasses.
No glasses, just a label on the bottom with its name.
I got to tell you something though. If you can't figure out how to put a condom on, that's sad.
Surprised
I am surprised at the thought that you would have to instruct somebody. Once you look at it,
But
you
some people
kinda
roll
know-
it down the wrong way.
Roll it down the wrong way. It doesn't roll. It's like
well, that's the point. But they keep trying.
Backwards,
they're
you
thinking
mean?
they're doing
I
this
do that
inside
every
out.
time.
Yeah.
It's like our $1,000 contest.
You
on the
got to
other
give
side
it
of
a
the
quick
show.
zip to
Okay,
see which
I'll just
way
talk
it's
to
going.
myself.
And then
no, go ahead.
And then give it the old slide down before you lose your rod because putting those fucking things on it's so unromantic.
Yeah, but
I think they're kind of sexy. I gotta tell you.
they're not. They look
I like
silly.
them.
They look goofy.
I like to put the condom just over the head of my penis and leave it there like a little hat.
That is a perfectly new fashion statement.
And you ever get one lost in you?
No.
We get a lot of people calling about that one.
Heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Judd Hirsch, I put it on. Would you look at my testicles? They're beautiful.
My son has testicles.
My son's a mathematician. We get it, Judd.
How do we get crabs?
Oh.
How do you get
Toilet
crab?
seats?
I watched Deadliest Catch, and it's very difficult, and people die.
People die.
You mean as opposed to the parasitic?
Oh,
genital
okay.
lice
I thought you
kind?
meant the delicious king variety.
No.
No, crabs.
I don't think so.
So they latch on your pubes
Yep.
with those claws, and how do you get them off?
Can't you just shave your pubic hair off?
Well, the only problem is that they're only lice when they're like the adult size. So some of them are tiny and microscopic. So you have to use that. You know when you get lice as a kid and they use those
Never had
horrible
lice.
shampoos.
Thank God.
I had crabs 3 times.
How'd you get rid of it?
Jimmy.
I didn't. I just let them fester and I
still
named
there.
them.
Oh, they're crawling across the table
Jimmy,
right now.
Jimmy lets them die of old age.
Exactly, retired.
Gray-haired crabs falling out of his pant leg.
I
Can
know.
you see it? There's one on you right now.
Ah!
No, I actually got him when I was 19. I was having sex with a girl who was like 15 or 16, and she was
What a slut.
She was awful. And the first time I got them, I have weird straight pubic hair like an Asian. I really do. My pubic hair is awful. That's why I shave it. And I had to go get Rid medication. Rid, and you rub it in.
Put little rollers
You
in
wash everything.
Be cute.
I do like it's a gang member in Compton. And you have to wash it out, and then you take a little comb, and then you comb through it to get any lice or any eggs out of your pubis.
And they're like those tiny metal
white.
combs.
Did you ever pull a Fonzie where you go to the mirror with the comb and then just go, hey, it looks fine?
That's
Put
right.
your comb
And then I
away.
let the Dimitri sisters play with my crabs. Yo, Cunningham. And then Ralph Mal's father, the dentist, would look at my pubic hair and make wacky jokes as I infected his eyebrows with my crabs. While he blew me in front of Mr. C, who would attempt to cure my crabs by hammering my pubics with a fucking...
From his hardware store with a hammer.
He would bash my fucking pubic area. Then Chuck would walk in and go, remember me? I don't know why.
And that's the second incident of crab.
That was the second incident of crab.
That was the lost episode.
Yes, and the last incident was when I got them from a Shirley Feeney shit in my mouth. And apparently the big ragu slid over my rod and had crabs in his ass hair.
Logan's not laughing.
I'm smiling. I'm not like a cackler, you know?
No.
This is very interesting. On page 205, it says, what do I do if my parent has an STD?
Oh.
If my parent has an STD.
That's what it says. What do I do if my parent has an STD?
Laugh at him and take the car for as long as you want.
Well, hopefully it's a lesson, right? If you find out how they got it and what it is. I mean, it's a great, not great for the parent, but a great learning experience.
On the next Lifetime
I
exclusive.
so hate that word slut. I know.
Why?
Ugh.
Okay, why do you not like that word?
I hate that word. Well, first of
But
all,
you said anything goes with the sex thing, so
well, anything does go.
a guy should throw the word slut around just to get her a little worked
At a
up.
bar, just when you
think
meet a
that
girl.
My issue. Well, first of all, I have two issues with the word slut. First of all, there's no male counterpart for it.
Yeah.
And if you tell me man whore, I'm gonna
no,
have to leave.
You're right though.
Man whore.
You know.
Oh, do you want me to leave? He's like, get the hell out of here.
No. Yeah, you're right. There isn't. It's kind of a double
There is,
standard
right?
thing.
So it's an unfair term, and also I can't stand when girls use it to describe other girls, like as if it's cool. You know,
Yeah.
what's up, slut? I'm like, ugh.
You're basically describing the N-word.
For girls.
Right, because the N-word, There's no white counterpart word like honky. There's like man, whore, and that doesn't really work. It get people going nuts. And other black people use them on themselves, and you hate when girls call other girls sluts.
Well, I hate when guys call us sluts too, but
yeah,
I think the issue with language is just as long as we challenge it and talk about it, and we just don't take it at face value.
But
then
don't you think there are some sluts out there?
Yeah, I mean, there are.
There are some men and women that make kind of, poor choices when it comes to sex, but who are we to judge them,
I would say
right?
if a girl comes home and she's got like 4 different batches of semen in her from 4 different individuals in one night, that's a slut to me.
Where is she keeping the batches, by the way?
She's
I mean, seriously, where are they?
Kegel exercises, and
That's
she could
right.
like really tighten it up.
Yes,
she could. It's watertight, like a watertight door on a ship.
And then as soon as she walks through the front door, it's like when one of those helicopters or planes is putting out a forest fire. It just opens up, and both of her ankles get a dose.
She could open up and skate into the kitchen.
It's listen. Labels are labels. You can call people whatever you want, but at the end of the day, I'd like to think that we could let people make their own decisions.
You
about
prefer
sex for
whore?
themselves. Well, whore
Or
technically
more.
refers to like a money transaction,
prostitute,
so it's certainly
but
better than
that kind of lost
slut.
I think whore kind of lost the money thing back in the 1800s, and then it just became she's a whore.
I just think the word slut is just used so much
Slut.
that people kind of forget what it means, and at the end of the day, it's saying to a woman that
the word's losing
your
power.
decisions suck.
Your
women-
decisions suck.
Some women like that to be called that in bed. You better know that in advance. But there are women that if you're like,
Oh, some women love it.
Yeah.
Some women love it, but you don't want to be in bed and say, "Oh, you're such a slut," and she walks out the
my
door.
girlfriend, unfortunately, is not one of the women who loves that, as I found out.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Tried some of that dirty talk, did you?
Yes.
What
You like that slut? She said, "Excuse me."
Pardon?
And
That
I'm
was
like,
a
"Do you
mistake.
like that slut that we saw walking down the street?" I didn't care for her at all, honey.
Hey, here's a question. What are the 3 holes of the vagina?
The 3 holes?
Well, technically, there aren't 3 holes.
No.
Right. But the idea was,
But there's 3 inputs, right?
Well,
if you're talking about the genitals, no, I mean, the
Some women-
urethral opening, right, where urine comes out of. So that you're not. I mean,
there's nothing going on
you've
there.
got to be
Can I
pretty
interrupt you for 1
microscopic
second?
for that. Of course.
I apologize,
Go,
Logan.
Go for it.
But what I'm saying about the 3-holer is basically like if a woman will have anal sex, oral sex, and vaginal sex, you say, "Hey, that's my girl. She's a 3-holer."
That's right.
That's what. That's
You
what
gotta
it
So
is.
you wear the badge of honor.
Also
for that.
known as the bowling ball.
You got to put that in your next book.
Yep.
The bowling ball.
There's a
bowling
good
ball.
mouth fucking technique that Jimmy describes on the show. You want to describe it to Logan?
I'll just pull down my fly and you can show her.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but let's just say
Yeah,
this.
that's okay.
You lay
It
the girl.
involves going to a hospital, and you find somebody who has obviously been injured in an accident or can't move, and you give their face a straddling, and you pump away, and you laugh with your buddies while they film it for YouTube.
Hey,
Until the cops knock on the door.
I know it's barbaric, but it's not about hurting somebody. It's more about the confusion on their face.
Right.
Like, you don't work at the hospital, do you?
Jim, I want to see what kind of a sexpert she is. Logan, can you turn around? Jimmy's going to make a noise, and you got to tell us what the noise is. What's going on? Well, I can't explain because then I'll have to write it or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
You'd like me to turn around?
Yeah, you won't. It won't. I won't touch you. I promise you.
Jimmy's going to make a noise, and,
This is
and
a-
as a sexpert, you should,
Oh, my
should
God.
tell us what this is.
I'll tell you when it's over. Now, this is something I've heard, but don't look at it. Okay.
Yeah.
God, it could be so much.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so hard.
Yep. See, we're giving you a test today.
You are giving me a test today. I'm thinking it could be a really powerful ejaculation like the one you had last night after 5 days.
And, well, that...
Could be.
You're in the right neighborhood.
Right.
I'm in the right neighborhood.
Where though?
It's kind of tough because she doesn't have anything going other than the sound. There's certain things that go into it that the sound doesn't give away.
Give her a visual cue.
Okay. Like this.
Just watch closely, Logan.
Here's what it looks like.
I assume it's a girl gagging as she deep throats you and then...
Oh, yeah.
But it's almost like when they try to pull back and they can't get any air at all. I've seen that in video. It's actually very funny when the cheeks puff out.
I love the way you say you've seen it in videos.
No, I don't gag people. I'm too nervous to do that because I'm not into that. But B, it would hurt. Her teeth.
It could hurt, right?
It certainly could.
Could be very bad.
Be rather unpleasant.
What else could we learn today? This is good. This is good stuff.
I'm so glad. I was so ready for you to come in and tear out the pages of the book.
Nah, that's an old gag.
Well.
Did Oprah
done with that old gag?
Did Oprah ask you the same questions when you were on her show?
No. When I was on Oprah, it was about how two generations feel about sex, and I was there representing the 20-something population.
Did you plug your book on Oprah, or was it not?
No, my book this was 5 years ago on Oprah. So.
Oh, how much does that suck?
I know.
You didn't have a book at the time.
Send her a copy. Say here, fatso, and then sign it. I dare you to plug this.
Well, hopefully she'll have it on. I think that it's certainly a big topic, especially when we live in a world where there's a father. Have you heard of these father-daughter purity balls?
Wow. That doesn't sound very pure.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
put balls in it, but
so part of this whole abstinence,
I have heard of this.
Part of this abstinence movement is that there are these dances between fathers and daughters.
Okay, you bring your sweetness to the dance, and then you hook up with someone else's sweetness. I've heard about
that
these.
isn't a swapping thing between fathers and daughters.
No.
Wow, how hot that sounds.
No, even worse and creepier is that fathers and daughters go to this ball together, and in front of God and all the members of the community, a father vows to protect his daughter's chastity, and she vows not to give.
There's a vow going on.
It's this weird
in front of God.
Yes.
Of course.
I bet you they're both on their knees, huh, guys?
Oh, it's that is preposterous.
That's a cringe.
Right,
That is creepy.
Talk about sexualizing the father-daughter relationship.
Absolutely making something out of their relationship that should not be there.
Absolutely.
That is a vow, husband-wife kind of thing.
But talk about how unequal, right? Like the father could still go out and have as much sex as he wants.
And the mother and a son don't do it. You don't see the son and the mother standing there.
No, very good point. Because of course, women need to be. Women are the ones who need to protect themselves. Women, God forbid, women want sex.
Hey, we got a lot of kids. Hey, can we have some kids call, please, for Logan?
What?
But a lot of kids are listening right now. Should kids wait till they get married to have sex? That's an age-old question.
I'm gonna just knowing you enough. I'm gonna say no. Some people are ready at different ages than others.
Yep.
And blah blah blah.
Age is definitely not a deterrent.
We are on the same page, my friend. The age of consent should be 4.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I've seen some very precocious kids.
I think the idea is that age doesn't determine whether or not we make good or bad decisions about sex. And I think we need to start asking ourselves, do we want kids and teens never to have any sexual experiences in their life?
What should it be, the age of consent?
Do I want teens or kids?
Yeah, when should kids have sex?
Asking myself.
When should kids have sex?
You know what? I don't think that there is an age. I think that there is a time. Some people make good decisions at 16. Some
So
people
you're thinking,
make good decisions
all right,
at 20.
let's just go low.
Yeah.
12.
I'm going to say no.
You'll say no at 12.
I'll say no if
13.
You're still if your body's still developing and you're not fully sexually developed, then it's probably
13.
not a good decision. No.
Where are you at
14.
No, but I think that by 13 and 14 you could be experimenting with something. That's certainly natural.
15.
15's probably getting closer.
Starting closer.
But
16.
But what?
16.
What if there's grass on the field? You know what I'm saying?
That old gag.
Well, grass on the field doesn't mean you're emotionally ready to have sex. I think the idea is every person is different, but waiting until marriage, sex is an important part of marriage. So why wait to see if you're compatible?
It's like my father always said, if there's grass in the field, spin her over and put your bat in the dugout.
Let's go to Katie in Ohio. Katie, you got a question for Logan?
Katie, K-12.
She wrote a book called Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be. Yes?
I'm just wondering what happens when a girl squirts. What is that stuff?
Well, it's fluid from glands inside the woman's reproductive system that come out of the urethra, but it's not urine. But women get really insecure that it's urine and they freak out. But a lot of women, and most of the times it comes from a G-spot orgasm, the elusive G-spot. But women who can do it, they rock. Most women can't do it. Most women can't access it. But guys, what's your take? Is woman who can squirt?
Don't want any part of it. Want no part of that.
I love it.
Thanks, guys.
All right, what about the G-spot orgasm? Is it obtainable?
It's definitely possible. The problem is that women search and search. Sometimes men search and search, and they can't access it. So, I mean, if you're having great orgasms without a G-spot orgasm, then I wouldn't freak out. But, you know, we read all these magazine stories. Find the G-spot. The G-spot is the greatest thing. And at the end of the day, you know what? If you're having great regular orgasms, then the G-spot one, if you can't find it, so be it.
Are you able to, are you able to come through sex or just oral sex? My girlfriend, I think it's just oral sex.
Well, most women only have orgasms from clitoral stimulation, right? So, and it wouldn't necessarily even be oral sex. I mean, as long as the clitoris is stimulated during intercourse, whether it's through positions or with the vibrator, whatever it is.
What's the best position to get a woman off?
Well, technically, anything where she can control the.
So if she's on top, rocking and rolling.
If she's on top,
how about
or
backwards cowgirl?
Backwards cowgirl. Yeah, possible. I would say some women really like, you know, doggy style sex because they could still access their clitoris, but some women find that really uncomfortable.
Really?
Well, is it wrong that my girlfriend can only come through oral sex and if I'm not in the room? She can only come if it's somebody else who's not white. It has to be like when she's not expecting it and she's walking.
Yeah. That's a good question.
You don't use any kind of manual stimulation as you're in your missionary position to maybe try to help her out down there?
I play with her pussy. No, I can't. I'm not. My dexterity sucks.
See, that might help, though.
That would totally help.
Bring her to orgasm while you're having sex. I'm just suggesting. Hey, I'm a fucking asshole. What do you want from me?
You're probably right, but I can't do it, so I'm getting defensive.
Well, you can get other tools.
Other people. I thought she was going to say get another person.
Get
a real man in there that wants to.
How do you get a girl to orgasm?
As opposed to asking her what she likes, I would say work on her clitoris and find out if she likes it. But don't go. You know, men typically go straight for the genitals and straight for the breasts.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is such a pain in the ass. You know, like
you got to start off.
Talk to us and be nice to us first.
No, that's how we got to the genitals.
You got to start. You got to start off with like an appetizer, a little salad or something first, right? Before you dig into the steak.
Why would we want any of the parts that you don't cover up? We see them all the time. We can touch them in public.
I know, but if you want to turn us on, sometimes it's those parts that we like to be touched before we get to the
guys are freak. You know, you take that shirt off, it's like all of a sudden, tits! We like a switch goes off, and you lunge. The panties come down. Whoa, you lunge towards it.
Yeah, why do guys like the tits?
Well, you don't have them.
What's the attraction to the boobies?
Got a good point there. You don't have them. They're fascinating, and you've probably masturbated.
We do. Ours are just not inflated.
Since you were kids.
You see me in 2005? We certainly do.
Let's go to Rich in Wisconsin. Rich, you got a question for Logan. She wrote a book. It's called Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be.
On the whole baseball thing there, what base would the Cleveland Steamer be?
Oh, good question. Cleveland Steamer. What base is that?
I would still say, like, you know, beyond. Certainly beyond.
I know what that is. By the
home.
I'll tell you the base. That's sliding into third after a rain delay.
Let's say hi to John. John, you got a question for Logan?
Yeah, hey Logan, I've been with the same woman for 10 years, and we're getting married next year, and I'm wondering, is that the right time to go for the ass sex or what?
When's the best time to try to dip into that ass?
You could certainly try now, but the idea is to talk to her about it first. Don't just do it. You know, let her know you want to try something new.
Yeah,
you want to be able to. You could still have anal sex and pleasure the clitoris at the same time.
The old reach around.
What
sure.
What have you done?
What have I done?
Yeah.
In my life?
Yeah.
My thing is I've probably tried a lot of things, but I've been with one partner for a long time, so that's my thing. I think it's important. You can go out and do anything you want as long as you're in a relationship.
Partner? Partner?
I know.
Have you ever been like deep dicked or anything like that?
Jesus, Opie.
Well,
it's not.
I figure we could talk openly. You're a sexpert.
Yeah, but you know.
What happened? Now we're not having fun. What happened?
No, we're having fun and all, but now you know.
What's wrong with a good deep dicking?
Nothing.
Jimmy?
Nothing. I'm sure she would even say there's nothing wrong with it, but to ask a lady like that is probably inappropriate, even in these circumstances.
A book that we're plugging the hell out of here. Third base ain't what it used to be.
But
I just want to know where she's at with deep dicking.
I think that at some point you experience everything, right?
Fine. Well, she's answering the question.
Jeez, you whore! My God, calm down. You don't have to admit to everything.
I didn't miss any. Technically, I didn't miss anything.
No.
I appreciate
oh my
you
God,
doing
good.
such
You're
text
a
me.
very good egg. You're very nice.
Slow down.
Thank you.
And
Save
you're
yourself.
she's very open to these horrid questions we've been asking her, and we definitely appreciate it.
Not a
Being
problem.
very
Hold
nice.
on.
My pleasure.
Let's say hi to Rich in New Hampshire. Rich, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm just calling to give Logan props for not punching her already because I'm getting the douche chills for her just listening to Opie today. It's ridiculous.
What did I say that's wrong? We're having a very open conversation about sex. This is why girls are getting pregnant and all this crap because we just don't talk about this stuff.
Are you trying to say girls are getting pregnant because you're not asking enough women if they like deep dicking, getting deep
Exactly
dick?
that's
Jesus
my point,
Christ.
Anthony.
What kind of a lunatic says that?
But I'm making a good point. No, everyone's too scared to talk about sex openly.
Well, that's true.
Well, we are
give
scared
you
to
that.
talk about sex, but,
See,
but
Logan's
Why
with
is
me.
that?
because
Why is it
you know
so
what?
scary?
Because
Everyone
we
does
all-
it. It feels good to everybody. So, for the most part, why so scary?
Here's my issue is that I cannot stand that we live in a place where sex and sexuality are these really dirty words, right?
Yeah.
It's horrible because sexuality is such a big part of who we are. It's the way we feel about our bodies and our gender and how we access pleasure. I mean, and there's so many good things about that have nothing to do with whether or not we're even sexually active, but we make it such a dirty thing,
Dirty,
and bad
filthy.
thing that. I mean, and there are moments for that too, but the problem is that when kids and teens grow up thinking it's dirty, then they start making really stupid
But
decisions.
generation after generation keeps it dirty. And you would think, like, after even the 60s, when those animals were just having sex all over the place, that their kids might have been a little more loose about it, but they were more uptight than the parents were.
Well, and nowadays we have religion controlling so much about what we do sexually.
Thank God. How would the young boys get ass fucked?
Oh God!
Have
Well,
you
know how those priests are.
have you ever
Pardon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Continue.
Let me. I'm trying to think how I could say this carefully. Have you ever put a soapy finger up your poop chute in the shower? No one's looking.
I didn't think you were going there.
No one's looking. It's
On the
you know
other
you got
place.
slippery digits. Have you ever just
I got
for the hell of it?
Not my thing.
No.
Not my thing. I mean,
What do you
more
think
power
about-
to you if that's your thing, but
I'm not saying it's my thing. I'm just asking.
Guys
No, I mean,
jerking off in the
general
shower, good or bad?
fine.
You have no problem with it?
No, in fact, I have
There
a
you go.
very good friend whose husband, probably since he was 12, masturbates every single morning in the shower.
That's a good friend. She tells you everything, right?
He tells me.
Oh, he tells
we
you.
sit at the table. He says, "I said the other night, how's your morning shower? Still doing it."
How do you
She's
feel?
like,
They don't stock in
"More power to-"
Drano.
How do you feel about guys that like taking a log on their chest every once in a while?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah.
That's a little more into the fetish area, I would think.
But fetish...
It's called the Jimmy Norton. It's,
No.
no.
I've done
Jimmy
it,
hasn't
but
done
it's-
that in a while.
I've gone almost everywhere you can go within reason with a chick. And
Yeah, what are you going to do?
You know what? If it's consensual and it gives you pleasure and you're taking the necessary precautions, then I really think you're allowed to access your sexuality any way you see fit.
Well,
I know
she's
that's probably
unflappable.
not the answer that you wanted.
No,
You
no,
wanted to
that's
see me
fine.
all riled up.
Wait, did we answer that guy's
She's
question, or did he
unflappable.
hang up about asking for ass sex after 10 years?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, I
thought
wasn't
we
sure.
talked about
Yeah.
that.
All right,
I have
I'm
to pee badly.
Short and sweet. I like the answers. They come out. It's like, hey, this is it. No beating around the bush.
David, North Carolina, yes.
Yeah. I've been with the same woman for 13 years, but
Damn.
in the last 2 years, the only pussy I've seen is on the computer screen.
Well,
And
that
I've
could be
tried
why.
everything. And I do mean everything, from the slow romance to
Yeah.
in the shower, whatever. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
What does
It's
she
like
say,
open
dude?
a book with no fucking pages.
What does she say?
Nothing. She's dead. Har, 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 har.
Well, I don't know what else to do. I was going to see if she had any suggestions.
Yeah.
First of all, does she know about your porn habit? Because that could be turning her off a little bit.
Habit. He just looks at a little bit
yeah,
of
well,
porno on the
it's
internet.
not really a habit,
Okay,
but
I'm just
I mean,
asking. I mean, if she, women could be
Why is all
threatened by that.
judgmental there, huh?
No.
I do have a sex drive that'll outrun a fighter jet, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's, in the last 2 years, it's like zilch, nothing. And I've done everything I know how to do. I don't know anything else. I'm looking for some new ways to go, or new
You know
direction
what?
to go.
Here's the thing.
Without cheating.
As women get older, women's sex drive changes, and the way that their ability to lubricate changes, and women sometimes have more difficulty with these things. So maybe it's something hormonal as she's gotten older that her body has changed, and maybe there are ways you can either talk about this or talk to a doctor about ways for her to increase her libido.
Well, she'll be 43 the 2nd of next month. I'll be 41 this Sunday. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out. She says it's because we've been married for a long time. I mean, I used to get blowjobs for breakfast, but I mean.
Yeah. Well,
now,
David, I got something for you. Would you drive a car that's 43 years old?
Would I what?
Nothing.
Oh.
I didn't just
I don't know if you wanted to hear that. Have you spoken to her about
I
why
know,
she's
thank
not
God, because it sounds like you could kill me.
Blowjobs for breakfast.
Have you
Blowjobs
spoken-
for breakfast?
You mix in some peppers.
I know. He's
some
hanging out in the
mushrooms.
honeycomb hideout. One of those teenagers would sneak up and suck his dick.
I think there is a lesson here, though, right? I mean, we get the message all the time that sex is supposed
Blowjobs
to be
for breakfast.
wild for the rest of your life.
Treat
And it
yourself
does
to
change.
a pancake every once in a while. Enough protein, Jesus. That was a carbohydrate
some
joke,
silver
everybody.
dollar pancakes in the frying pan.
There wasn't a frying pan involved, believe me when I tell you.
I believe you.
All right, David, I love you, man.
That's fine.
All right. Hey, Logan, I got another serious question for you.
Yes.
Guy's masturbating in the shower, right? He's looking for a little lube. He takes, he does a little shampoo action, right?
No.
And then he does what he has to do, and then all of a sudden your pee hole burns. What's that about?
The chemicals inside of you. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Shampoo is for external use only.
So what?
And
You're
the soap-
saying that some of that shampoo gets into the pee hole?
yeah.
And then what happens?
Well, and it irritates it. I mean, those are soapy chemicals. You wouldn't put them in your eye, would you?
I don't really get it, though.
Every kid has done that at some point.
The tissue
and
is
tried
like...
with the soap, and then it gets in the tip, and you'd realize you'd never, ever do that again. And then it winds up, the tip of your dick looks like Popeye for a few hours.
And then you dread the first piss you have to take, right, guys?
Yeah, because it's just going to hurt.
And you know you have to go, so you're going to have to deal with it.
Okay, but do
And
you
it
go
burns.
back the next time, use the same shampoo, or do you mix
It's all
it?
swollen. When the tip of your pee hole gets all swollen because of the soap, it looks like this. It goes like, it makes a little pouty lip. It goes.
And the tip is red. It looks like you were kneeling on the side of the street and a horse-drawn carriage wheel rode over the tip. Just the wheel, just the
Even
like
I'm uncomfortable.
Like you were
thinking about
kneeling
that.
there and you heard, yeah. Or maybe you were in the kitchen fixing a pipe and the chuck wagon wheel ran over just the tip and it's ruby red.
Just the very tip.
As it's going back
red
into the cupboard.
and a little swollen and a little pouty looking.
That's right. Let's get a...
And it hurts.
Logan wrote a book, Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be. Let's say hi to Dave in Michigan. It's actually very informative, Logan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Logan, I've been married with my wife for a while, and we're looking to spice things up. I'm wondering how you feel about swinging. And after you answer, I guess I have another question.
Okay, well, here, have you spoken to your girl about this, about how she feels about this? Like, is this one of your fantasies you have
I'm
together?
just wondering what you think as far as like a ethics thing.
Well, I don't have an issue from an ethics perspective. What I do have an issue with is that oftentimes the fantasy, when you bring other people into your relationship, is better than the reality, because then you get jealousy issues, and then of course the safer sex issues, and that becomes a real that could really change a marriage.
All right. Well, so ethically, if you have no problem with it, what are you doing this weekend?
You're smooth.
Thank you.
You're smoothie.
That's right up there with. Do you know the difference between like a sandwich and a blowjob? No. Well, do you want to go for lunch? It's like there's nothing worse.
Oh God!
Than a setup question where the joke is contingent upon the person.
I wish you told me that was a joke last week, because I went to lunch and put. Excuse me.
But it's so contingent on the answer being right. Like, do you know the difference between a blowjob and lunch? And if somebody said, yes, lunch is when you eat something, and a blowjob is when your cock is sucked, then the person would go, do you want to go to lunch?
It doesn't work.
No.
Then they go, now I have to kill you.
Yes.
Hey, why are some girls into fisting?
Well,
Some men are into fisting too. It's a
No,
different.
I mean, yeah, but the girl's taking the fist.
Well, it's
Why
what
are they
it's
into
a
that?
different it's a different sensation. I think the idea is that every woman's body is built differently and feels differently. Some women like large penises. Some women don't. I mean, and it's just a matter of what feels best for your body. And
Yeah.
some women like to experience fisting.
My girlfriend doesn't like large penises.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's hope. Or it's going to be a long, ugly string of explanations.
Jimmy's saying he has a small penis.
It's average.
But all his friends have seen it. It's not small.
It's average. It's just, I look like I should be packing 1.5.
But average is okay. I mean, average is okay.
What is average? That's a great question for Logan.
Typically, erect average
8,
is about
9?
is about 6 to 7 inches.
That's average.
Average. But this is what I feel badly when we talk about boys growing up is that boys get all this pressure too. You know, be bigger, harder,
see?
stronger. It's
Yeah.
not just about the girls; it's about the boys too.
Girls just got to be there. See?
We don't want little boys growing up feeling insecure about their bodies either.
About
As
their
if there's
little
always
wee-wees.
something wrong with them.
Yeah.
I have to pee.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's been a fantastic guest.
Thank
She's
you.
unflappable.
Well, I don't know if you're
must
trying
say.
to flap her out of here.
No. I mean, like some people get offended or uncomfortable, or they don't want to go in that direction with when they come in with a book like this. But very good. Very open to it.
Thanks. I
that
appreciate
tells
it.
me that there's going to be a lot of honesty in the book, and open conversation and thought for the children. How old would you suggest
The funny
they
thing
start
is
reading
that it actually the book starts with birth.
Really?
Why we should start talking
Is it
about
like Dr.
sexuality and birth.
Seuss? Is it the Dr. Seuss
No,
of
but
sex?
the whole idea of using correct body parts. I can't stand. I walked into my girlfriend's house one day and she was changing her daughter, who was about 4 months old, on the changing table, and she said, "Look, Logan's never seen a baby giny." And I thought, "Oh my God, what?" I'm like, first of
Giny.
all, it's not a giny; it's a vulva. I'm like, and if you want your daughter to be as
vagina.
screwed up as you are, then you'll start using the right word.
Giny is probably the worst thing I've ever heard. I'd rather hear slit.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that is a bad one.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
You ever hear girls call each other that? That gets ugly.
No, that I haven't heard.
Yeah, that's pretty
But who
bad.
knows? After today, maybe I'll hear it all the
Yeah,
time
you
now.
might. No,
All right,
yeah.
let's thank Logan Lefkoff,
Thank you.
the author of Third Base Ain't What It Used to Be, what your kids are learning about sex today, and how to teach them to become sexually healthy adults. Right?
Thank
Where
you.
can they get this book?
Well, you can certainly get it at any of your major bookstores and on Amazon.
You were a terrific guest.
Yes,
Thank you very
absolutely.
much.
Thank you.
Now hit the bricks, sister.
Will
The
do.
bricks. And the Pal Talk people adored you.
Yeah, you're
They were
lovely.
saying she's very pretty.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Take care. There she goes, and we're signing off shortly. Thank you. Thanks.
Logan.
She did a good job. She's not falling for it. What's Roland doing here? Besides sweating profusely, as he always does from the head. They ought to send his head down to Atlanta. There's a drought down there. Just dangle him by his ankles from a helicopter.
Rain for everybody.
And let him sweat on everywhere.
All right, BowDogFantasy.net brings you line of the day.
They
Free
do?
live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help
It's
you
new?
win big this season in
Never
fantasy
heard of this.
football.
Bodog.
It's all at BowDogFantasy.net.
They did. Wow.
Whoa, BowDogFantasy.net for line of the day. Yeah, I got to take a look.
You had to take a
I
look.
can't hold pisses anymore.
You can't. You got a little bladder. Jimmy got a little
But
bladder.
it's so weird without the XM breaks because like we're going for a while, and then it starts to really hurt. That's why I'm running out
Hey,
pissing after an hour.
where's Logan?
She left.
Is she at the elevator?
You want her?
Yeah, someone's really pissed off.
Why?
He writes, "Thanks a lot, bitch."
What happened?
Couldn't you have said the average size was 5 inches?
Oh. Well, I don't think she has to come back
Yeah,
for
we're
that.
here for this.
Jesus Christ.
All right, forget it. Forget it.
Let the girl go.
By the way, I want to acknowledge that at the end of the interview, because you weren't here, I said, "Now hit the brick, sister."
Oh, good.
From your
She's
HBO
okay.
special.
Yeah, thank
Logan.
you. We just
No, Logan, come here for a second. Yeah. A guy's really mad at you on instant feedback.
Okay.
He says, "Why couldn't you have told everyone that the average size of a man's penis is 5 inches? You fucked up everyone's world out there by saying 6 or 7.
Yes, 7's like the upper.
But see, this guy
upper
has a
echelon.
5-incher, so if you would have said 5, his wife would have said, "Oh, okay, you're right. 5 is average."
But again, but that's okay. It's all in the realm, right? I mean, 6 inches, 6.5 inches.
What do you
5
prefer?
Inches, 7 inches. What do I prefer?
Yeah, like girth, length, teeny weeny. What's your thing?
Certainly
Size
girth
queen?
over. No, not
Not
a size queen. No, a size queen.
Mm-hmm.
But most women aren't. That's the whole deal, right? I mean, most women aren't size queens. So technically, it doesn't make a difference whether you have a 4-inch penis erector. Or
Why aren't most
8-inch.
girls size queens?
Most girls aren't size queens. I think that's
You would think they would want to say "wowee" a lot.
You know what? You don't have a lot of those nerve endings in the back of the vagina anyway. So it's really the
see.
front third, the front half to the front third.
It's like
So-
the back of the vagina is like the wall that Jeff Bridges drove into in Fearless with Rosie Perez holding a toolbox.
A fucking Fearless joke. You're brilliant, Jimmy. How's the publicist? All right.
Publicist is great.
You're good?
And by the way,
we just sold a lot of books. Don't worry.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Tell that little tiny penis man on instant feedback to fucking take his childlike dick and rejoin the 3rd grade with it. Don't be mad at her because fucking God cursed you for what your ancestors did.
No.
Beat it, voodoo
I
dick.
might have been a little generous on the 7 inches, but I would typically say, certainly around
That's fine.
6
Him
average.
fucking take that thin, his dick should have like one of those little wig things on the end, like that flare, like when you rub it between your 2 hands.
Yeah.
Like the fucking the Kool-Aid hair thing. Is that the best way to describe it? Those wacky
I know what you're
pens?
talking
Yeah, that
about.
was good.
Those
That
are
was good.
the trolls?
Yeah, pencil troll, exactly. Take that little fucking rotten boy penis and fucking split, mister.
There was something else too.
BowDogFantasy.net's line of the day.
No, there was something I had for her, which was legit, but now I forgot. So I guess you're free to go.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Logan.
Thanks again.
Logan, come
Thank
back and
you.
see us soon, all right?
Will do.
I don't
There
think we'll
goes
ever see you again,
Logan.
unfortunately, but we had a good time. We had a good time.
I'm happy to come.
Yeah.
She was cool.
Totally.
Absolutely.
All
Totally
right.
cool.
Bye.
Thank
Size
you.
Queen, Wowie.
It's nice.
Damn, I had something really good for once.
Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, news that's going to help you win big this season in fantasy football. It's all BowDogFantasy.net. And here is one of your runners up.
But.
Yeah.
Ah, cool. I got runner-up line of the day there.
Did ya?
For saying but.
Oh, that was it. No, you can't just do it into the mic. All right, we have a runner-up. This is another runner-up. Okay.
Linger longer. Oh, awesome. I get 2 today.
That was the second one?
I got
Wow.
2 runner-up lines of the day.
And this is your line of the day.
No! I want to hear the real runner-up. No!
Look at
Now, this is what I
E-Rock.
do.
Look at
Now, this is what I do.
Fuck you, E-Rock. 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 Fuck you, E-Rock.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Our anus.
Ooh, an anus.
Well, man, I don't think that we're Anthony's demise is going to happen anytime soon. He's
let me knock wood.
Yes, he's been promising to drive safer.
Plus, I don't
Yes.
think a radio show called OJ would work too well. OJ.
Oh. Wait a minute now. You did get it.
Yeah, I already know. I was really good today.
Then why did you steal it? You thought you tried to steal it.
Just to have a little fun. Another runner-up line of the day.
Did you ever pull a Fonzie where you go to the mirror with the comb and then just go, hey, it looks fine?
That's
Put
right.
your comb
And then I
away.
let the Dimitri sisters play with my crabs. Yo, Cunningham. And then Ralph Mal's father, the dentist, would look at my pubic hair and make wacky jokes as I infected his eyebrows with my crabs while he blew me in front of Mr. C, who would attempt to cure my crabs by hammering my pubics with a fucking...
From his hardware store with a hammer.
He would bash my fucking pubic area, then Chuck would walk in and go, remember me? I don't know why.
That was a great rant, Jimmy.
Thank you. I still prefer the Shirley Feeney shit in my mouth line.
Yes. If I had to choose
Whatever.
the Shirley Feeney and the big ragu sliding over.
Rags to riches, dragging his fucking crab ass all over my fucking dick.
Jimmy's HBO special available on DVD
Yes.
starting today.
Today
well,
it is
right
available.
now.
And
Right now, people are picking it up.
So yeah, I will be signing them too if I see you.
Here is your line of the day brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. But first, once again, Than, where are you guys going to be? You need a big plug for the big appearance today.
Yes, Sam and I will be at...
Here's your line of the day.
Oh, you got geared up. Line of the day, line of the day. He just like lifts weights with his neck. His neck goes like for the outside of his ears. He's just creepy looking.
From giving so many piggyback rides. Little creep. Nice finish.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
That was a fucking dandy line.
Ah, nice. Well, I got my bidders registration right here for the auction. I'm going to try to get Hitler's Globe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I would dig that in my office.
That would be hilarious if you get it.
And owning Hitler's Globe? It's great.
That'll make the news, too, if you get it.
Of course.
Absolutely. Somebody worse than Hitler has his globe.
God damn you, Jimmy. All right. Oh, well, there goes the microphone and the headphones. I guess that means he's done.
Bye-bye, ladies and germs.
Yes. We will see you tomorrow for a wonderful Whip 'em Out Wednesday. That will be tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony program. Until then,
Wait, let Dan plug his gig.
adios, au revoir.
888 7th Avenue.
There he goes.
13th floor, Dan.
13th floor from 1 to 5 if you're a hot chick.
Yeah, show up.
Show up and get judged.
We gotta say, just show up.
This thing's loose.
What? All right, two seconds. This is 2 seconds. Bring in that douchebag.
Flea, come here.
Flea man, come here. Come here, shithead.
Flea, get in here.
Come here, dummy. First of all, I want to thank you for calling my fucking cell phone at 12:30 in the morning when I have to be up for work at an ungodly hour of 4 in the morning with a drunken thank you. I didn't need to be thanked that my girlfriend was nice enough to buy a bunch of people tickets to go see who?
Bad Religion?
Bad Religion last night, which is fine. Everybody goes to the show. It's wonderful. I didn't need a thank you at 12:30 in the morning. Thank you for that. Secondly, you are an artist?
No.
Now, why do you say that?
Well,
for not being an artist, you have a lot of portfolio work.
Well, I'm in college, so you got to take an easy A, so why not?
Easy A. Wait a minute. Easy A, an A to me in a course would mean you're good at it.
Yes.
So what do you just got to show up?
Yeah.
Do you use your hands when you draw, or do you put like a dark pencil in your asshole and scoot around while squatting?
Because that might be a good suggestion.
Well, it's just an easy credit. It's, something that it's not my major, so I don't really have to.
This is what people are going to college for.
Yeah, if you want to see me, you could go to Columbus Circle, and from 2 to 6, I'll be out sketching, and then I get.
Well, we really don't have to go that far. I've seen some of your sketches here, Danny. If you would please.
Why?
Why what?
Why not? I'll let it be known that this is not my major, and yeah.
Look at this now. What is this? All I could describe it as.
Camera.
Yeah, let me get this on a camera.
This I actually failed for.
You what?
Really? Yeah.
And well, you
in the
should
eyes
have.
of God.
Yes.
Just hold it in front of Steve, because he's always in front of a camera.
What?
You're on camera too. Put it in front of Steve's face, and you will have gotten it. Believe me. Don't worry about it. There you go. Just move the mic, I guess. That is a one-dimensional. That is like a half-a-dimensional picture. It doesn't have any depth whatsoever. It's a staircase. Put it down a little. See, it's right there. Keep going down. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Look at that. And then there's a flower growing out of the top stair and a window. That is a third grader's rendition of like the inside of your house. You're really not good at this.
I know.
No, you don't understand how bad you are. That is such a waste of time and paper. Now, let's flip the page, because maybe that was just one example. Maybe you've gotten better.
No.
Flea. Maybe Flea Man's gotten better at it. Oh, here it is. Flea,
Awesome.
Who the fuck is that?
My professor.
Is your professor Jerry Lewis after he was hit in the face with a Mack truck?
Yes.
That's your professor.
And why does he have why does he have like a Joaquin Phoenix cleft palate under Simpson's nose?
I don't know.
And does he have a John Boy mole?
Mr. Pinkerton.
And why are his teeth perfectly straight? Is that what happened? Is his jaw wire shut?
He smiles like this, and he's got worms for lips. And square, uneven glasses.
No, Mr. Pinkerton has burn victim lips. It looks like a black person who was burned, and like the only thing left is their lips.
That's a fucking police sketch on another planet.
That's right.
It doesn't even resemble a human being.
It's Mr. Spock after a small explosion went off on his face. It's fucking terrible.
You're horrid.
And why does he have square glasses?
Is that what he wears?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Now, is there a... Oh, no.
Believe me, if I could, I would.
Have you gotten better as time goes on? How long have you taken the course?
About a month.
You got a lot of drawings in there.
That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad if you did that when you were 1.
And now what the fuck? Is this your teacher again with the square
No, that's
glasses?
actually me.
Wait, how
That's
come-
you?
wait,
Self-portrait in class.
How come?
Bored out of my mind.
Why do you
I had
have
to do
fucking
that.
fern leaves on the end of where the fingers should be?
Let me get
I don't know.
Look at the hands, Anthony.
Dude, I'm not an artist. I never claimed
There we
to
go.
be. It's
Sorry.
just an easy.
First of all,
it's easy 3 credits.
the fucking fingers look like fern leaves, and the feet are 2 pointed witch feet going left and right.
Look at how immature the drawing style is. What are they teaching? Are they teaching you?
No.
Does he look at you and go, okay, let me grade this?
It's just show up and do all your work, and you're good to go.
What?
Really?
Yeah. Is it a yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I say on the self.
All right.
You want to take a look at that for me? I'm gonna go over here.
Oh no!
Just watch the carpet.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's just pissed all over his. Oh, that is a shame. Oh, it's all stained. Flea, did you need that?
Yeah. I gotta go to Pearl's Art Shop, spend another $80 on a sketchbook now.
$80?
Yes.
No way that costs $80 fucking dollars.
I don't know how much it is actually. I think it's
Dude, it's like probably like $6.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I have no idea how much.
Well, why don't you just you ought to do is let it dry like that and see if it turns into some kind of a concept art of some sort.
It's kind of like his version of Piss Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember
Yeah.
Piss Christ? It's Piss Flea.
Piss Flea. Now, Flea, another thing I want to ask you about is... wow, that would have been funny, face first. Flea, I want to ask
Dude,
you
why
about...
do you have my fucking notebook?
Yeah, exactly. Why do I have your fucking notebook? What is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle drawing in a fake ID looking thing? It's got your name up here, and then an address, and it says FBA New York, and then a zip code.
Yeah.
Do you want to be a Ninja Turtle?
Do you want to be a Ninja Turtle?
No, it's the Lowell's Turtle.
Dude, you are like a
different thing.
fucking like a 5-year-old. What happened to you? You're what is? Yeah, hold on. Let me get a good view of that.
Just don't give his address out.
Is that your address?
No. I think he lives in
and that's not your name either.
No, Mr. Turtle.
Fleemansky. That would be a coincidence since he's Flea Man.
You wrote
Oh,
Fleemansky?
Jesus.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you better get a checkup. Your urine stinks.
Oh, my God.
His piss smells like mayonnaise.
What do you do, pound asparagus into your dick hole?
Oh, God damn, is that awful? Yeah, I don't know what else this is. Like, psychology? Look up. You spelt it wrong? Okay, it's a tough word. What is psychology? From the Greek root psyche or soul or mind, logos. You got to learn this stuff, huh? This is horrid. Sex? I don't know what that is. Here you go. I'll give that back to you. We won't piss on that. So it won't cost you another $80 to do. Did you think those drawings, were they graded already, or?
No, a couple of the other ones weren't. Actually,
Yeah.
that one needed to be graded, so.
Oh, shit.
We give it an F.
Yeah, it goes down the scale a little more.
It's
It got a P.
It's actually going to be fun to explain to a teacher.
Yeah, just say your dog did it.
Exactly.
That's okay, because ours did.
I know.
Rock.
Exactly. It's actually easier to believe a dog. We actually have a dumber creature. At least the dog would have shit set up when we come back from... All right.
Well, Flea Man, that'll teach you to call me when I have to get up for work the next day.
Lesson learned.
Okay. Lesson learned, indeed. I will see you on Pal Talk, my friend. My artistic friend. Or is that autistic? It sounds the same. All right, Opie. Jimmy.
Bye, guys.
Everybody.
And Flea.
Go see Than and Sam. Where they said they would be. Roland, thank you for sweating.
Yes.
And we'll see you tomorrow with Matt Wednesday. Good night.
Goodbye.
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is a word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word. Vulva is what girls have down below.
Even though most people call it vagina, and some children call it Virginia.
Vulva. When she's naked, it will show. All girls have a vulva, so no matter what you've heard, remember that vulva is the proper word. Both boys and girls have breasts. Each person recognizes they're found upon our chests and grow to different sizes. Our anus is a useful thing indeed. The anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus, so no matter what you've heard, remember that anus is the proper word. So don't be appalled, cause that's what they're called, and each of them's the proper word for private parts.
Variety of discomfort.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.